Thing really took forever, bro.
This nigga Rose scared, man. Now you gotta see me on the grid, FN. Yeah, load the game up. Quit chilling. Don't care if you just chilling. You on the game.
Bro, I'm
I don't
doing
care.
for Dez right
No.
now, bro.
No, you're not. He
I
took too
really
long. He
am.
had how long was I on MK1? An hour and a half? Alright, nigga, he had that long. It's too late.
Too late for what? David Blaine, make it rain. I make a boat. I make a
Dude,
plane.
I feel like I'm the greatest. They still ain't updated nothing in this fucking shop, so like what the fuck, nigga? Nigga.
Boy on that Hogwarts.
No, I'm gonna
That
quit
was
this
to
shit.
that site though, man. That's what I meant to say. See what you playing, bro? You saying it like I ain't. Come on, bro. It's me. Come on, bro. And I got
You
the
said
new
Hogwarts Legacy.
monitors.
Nigga said Legacy. Nah,
And I
Hogwarts
got the
and
new
Quidditch is two
monitors.
different things, bro. Gotta
It
differentiate.
don't matter.
You gotta differentiate, eh? Quidditch is a real sport. We play that shit IRL. Flying through the air on brooms.
Right.
You're a muggle. You wouldn't get it.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose my wisdom license, low key. But like, fuck it, nigga. You're a muggle. I said it. Nigga, he didn't catch it.
This nigga
He
said,
absolutely
be
didn't
right
catch it,
back.
nigga. That was me. I fucking made it.
Evil top 8, like, foolish nigga. You ain't in no top 8, nigga. Like, let you know, Carl. That nigga ain't no top 8. He ain't top 8 material, bro.
Hey, nigga's good, bro. I'm rusty. Look.
Didn't they take this down, though? Actually, no, it's a Citra, but still, didn't they take this down? Or am I like, am I tweaking? You see something, dog. Oh, don't I still have Mario whatchamacallit? No way, dude. Damn, if I have that, I don't even know where it is. That's the thing. Nah, now I gotta do some. Now I gotta do some searches out here, man. There's no official place to download it. What?
I was in that bed, yo, yo. Hey. Nah, that secret is good as fuck, bro. I'm rusty as hell.
Hey, interesting. Interesting that this is still up here, man. Hashtag F Nintendo. Real rap. They can die 1,000 deaths too. Oh wait, dude, this doesn't make sense. Evil. What is Seaman? Hyrule Warriors. Huh?
Disconnected from.
Didn't I have some 3DS stuff on here? I swear I got some 3DS stuff.
Wait, hold on.
Put it. I must have put it.
Here you
Right.
Yeah.
My stuff. Yeah,
The
we
mic
can hear
working?
you.
Oh, it is. Wow. I didn't
We can
fucked
hear
up
you.
enough.
FN.
Hey, just like that, we scored, baby.
He ain't scored.
Do a barrel roll. Hey there. Bro, you know what game that from? He ain't no real retro gamer, nigga.
Oh,
He ain't really retro it out, dickhead.
Goof that boy.
He ain't got no
Boy,
retro
did-
fundamentals, nigga.
That boy did not play Star Fox though. Like,
He ain't got no real retro fundamentals though, fool. How's that feel? I ain't never seen you on Mega Man, boy.
Yeah, we never seen you on Mega Man, bro.
Real rap.
you see me on Mega Man.
I did.
Carl.
Real rap, the
Talking
kid.
about- Goof that boy.
Goof at the kid. Era.
Yo, are you ready
found
for
a
this
snitch.
though, Dez? Yo, I was just playing that Heart of the Darkness though. That's just hilarious though, bro. My nephew's reaction to that
Alright, yeah,
game
let me
was
go to it
hilarious.
now,
He was
man.
like, bro. He was like, what is that, bro? He was like, what? Yo, the shadows attacks you? I played a joint for like a couple minutes. Yo, Heart of
It's my
Darkness,
desktop.
boys.
Yo.
Yo,
These
video
niggas.
games.
I hate when they mess my desktop. Yo, they don't be messing your desktop up. Like, you turn your computer on your stuff in different places, dog. They adjust my
Nah.
desktop. Look ass.
I don't use the desktop though. Like I have all my. Well, actually, no, I'm not.
I'm
gonna
about to
tell
start
you
making
how
my
I
shit
have my
like
stuff.
yours.
Nah, I'm not about to tell you how my
This shit
stuff
look like.
is.
I
So he
know
gonna
how it's set up.
He gonna try to
I ain't
copy
seen
my
that. Just a
stuff.
picture on his shit. Like, I seen him all the time. Bears watching Goku, man. I've been over there and seen this and all. It's not even on the home screen. I don't even know how you
He's
operate
trying-
that shit, man.
He trying to copy my swag though. You see him though?
Nah, his shit. He could just
Like,
stream.
Yeah.
It's just a picture though. Like mine.
Real swagger jacker.
All my apps and everything showed on my shit. Show your ass. Show that desktop, boy. Show that top. That
Pause.
D.
That's a
Show that
definitely
DP, boy.
pause.
That desktop.
This dude, bro. Let me see, dude. What happens when I actually show the desktop? There's a lot of stuff up here.
I'm trying to get this Naruto game, but I guess firm handshake. I'll do it.
You ain't gonna do it though. Look, I got Sims 2.
Hold on, let me see something.
He passed that shit back. Smart lad, wasn't he?
Called him a smart lad. All I got is gold, golden memories. When I think about what you did to me.
Yeah, this who wants to see
You
this tier
fucking
list.
suck,
Alright,
dude.
yeah, I'm gonna do his tier list, man. He does keep the
Fucking ball,
accent. I
bitch.
ain't never been in a PC.
Dude, hold on, bro, because this gonna take like
Check
a
these
few.
games.
This gonna take less than a few minutes. Are you ready for this? Matter of fact,
Are you?
come on, bro. Wait, is Discord on your PC or not?
No.
Come on, bro. Point the thing at the screen.
Yeah, I'm about to. Alright, hold on.
I sold.
Do I have to
Put me
go
in
on
the
to?
Discord call.
I know you
I have to
see
download the
me
game?
standing
Let me
here.
check to see if this show already.
Do I look
Nah,
good,
bro, I
my
just need
dear?
to-
Do I look good
Yes.
today?
What the last time you did last? Remember you sent it through that? He sent it. The Xbox message.
That nigga Philly really a VTuber, bro. He be acting like he not.
No,
Alright,
I ain't
Xbox
VTuber about.
messages. He said, nah, bro.
Hey,
but-
Bro, we
Xbox.
fucking lost, dude.
Hold on, dude. I
We're
need to
fucking-
see your. Yeah, just point your camera at your screen, dog.
Wait,
Point
hold
your
on.
phone at your screen. Put me
I
in
gotta open
Discord
up
call.
retro. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Let me turn the
Alright,
screen off.
Open up. What you wanna open up? There's nothing to open up.
Actually, I'll leave the camera. I want to see how this looks on the screen.
Let me turn the music up. And chorus is so. Wait, where the other joint at, bro? My man, joint. Berries. We gotta play that.
Wait, where
That's what I
is
need to be
Discord?
played because that's the classic, bro.
But talk to me on here, dog. Like, if you talk to me in there, I ain't gonna be able to hear you.
Yeah, no, man, I ain't gonna talk to you from there.
Wait, how do I
Don't
do
need
this?
shit, bro.
To my like stream from here, right?
Yeah.
How do I do
Well,
this shit again?
I can't
I can do it from
fucking
you. I
bump,
do it from
bro.
your
I suck
private
at bumping
messages,
niggas.
Sean. Or I think.
Yeah, it don't matter. How
I'm
you
trying to
do
get
it,
my
however
bearings
you
back
do it.
too. Might even get my shit back next week.
You said niggas smell like earring backs.
Nah, I get my
That's
bearings
crazy,
and
dog.
shit, man.
Oh,
Ninja Gaiden shit, man.
He was just saying stuff.
Gotta get this
Ninja
your
Gaiden.
bearings back and this demon
Yo,
off. You feel me?
yo, this dude talking about the stream title. I just noticed what he's talking about though. But
Are we are that's how you do it? This shit's not gonna
this
call
dude
this
really
dude.
did. It is though. Hold on.
I'm not gonna switch it on purpose.
nigga got fried. First game back.
The hell?
Man.
Yo, you're
Hold
live? This nigga live on the court.
on.
What
We're
the
out
hell?
here.
Alright, let
Gotta
me
point
switch
you
it.
Oh,
off the
bro.
screen. But we gonna have to
You're a
mute
freak,
this though.
bro.
We're coming through.
Yeah, I
twice.
know you're coming through mine.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, how do I switch the camera on? You're a freak.
Nah, I'm
You a
definitely
freak,
hearing you
man.
twice.
Hold on. I'm trying to switch it. I was right here. Alright.
Wait, so are you live too? Alright, we
Oh,
finna watch
not
what
live.
Rogan
This
was.
dude
We in
live
a
on Discord or
call.
something.
Oh,
Can you see? Okay, yeah. Now
Still
I'm
finna watch
seeing. I gotta
Days.
turn your
Okay,
camera
man.
off so I can. I don't show my camera big screen.
Bro, you need to mute your mic on the Discord, bro. Mute your bro. I'm
Oh,
hearing you
alright.
twice.
How do I show my
Oh,
camera
alright,
big on the
alright.
Discord screen?
you were like, oh, alright, yeah, that. Say shit. Really go ahead, say the line.
I'm trying to
Say
put
the line.
my.
Oh, alright.
They don't even tell you how to do it. I guess you can see like this, dog, because it's
I
showing.
can.
Yeah, because it's
Oh,
small
go to
phone. It's
your-
small on
Go
my
to your
stream.
files, bro.
Alright. Let's see. RetroArch Jones, right? This is where the magic. This is the magic. This is the data books. You feel me? All y'all niggas, y'all are labbed out. But you want to see a book on you? I have a book on you. A book on Carl. This is what it is,
I'm
man.
trying to see this
Just
too.
data on all you niggas.
Say my sister's drive.
Yeah, I told
Alright,
you
bro,
data.
You're out of listening.
Let me show you the data. Come on, bro. I got all the files up.
Yo, hold on, let me see. Yo, what you listening to? Yo, that really is data in the books. This
I
ain't
told-
Chris
I heard you.
Brown.
And I'm going. You heard me. I don't
Harry
look.
Potter
What's this?
job.
I ain't gonna run that, but look, I had to take the data. Look,
What is the Harry Potter
and pour in.
job? What is that?
Yeah, let's actually pull this up myself. What is this? Oh yeah, yo, she did. She got her by the thing. I forgot. All right, yeah, this is data books. This some stuff, bro. Is this not data books? I ain't gonna pull that up, but
Yeah, that is data books. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, you gotta get out of it. You gotta delete those files, bro. This
no,
dude's
like
out of
y'all, dog. You
listening.
talking about?
He said straight up take these files.
Okay, so let's back to RetroArch. Remember, I told you, let me have your files on your computer, man. We have everything. Alright, you said go to RetroArch, right? Or PXX
Oh,
too?
I didn't say go. It's PCSX too, but yeah, whatever the files you had the files I gave you, dog. You
Alright,
need to
the
turn this stuff
PXX
off.
too.
By the way.
Look, they just changed it. My desktop didn't look like this. They auto dragged everything into a row. See that? My ship's over here. They all look. So I turn the computer on, just automatically put this stuff over here.
You probably have it on auto arrange.
I don't have the game though. You're going to send it to the spots messages. On the John.
You gotta update that, bro. Go ahead, get that update.
Install.
Yeah, dude, that's what I always do. I mean, it's gonna stop your save states if you have any save states. It'll mess them up, but yeah, man, I always update my shit, bro. You talking about the game? I ain't even upload the game. So what doesn't work?
I need Naruto and Tenkaichi now.
But do these games work?
These games.
Yeah.
Let's see do CVS 2. I don't think CVS 2 work, dog. Or do work. I think the other don't work. Yeah, CVS 2 don't work on here. I'll be playing on RetroArch though on the Dreamcast. It don't work. But Tenkaichi 3 don't work, and Naruto Ultimate 2. Just download them, send me the files. Yeah, I mean, it don't work, man. I'm gonna RetroArch right now and then show you this shit. So look. Here's
How
my
does the
virtual
other
machine.
game work?
Yeah, that Capcom collection. I mean, fighting game John works. We go to RetroArch right here. This shortcut.
Wait, dog, hold on. What game was that didn't work? I need to test this out.
CVS 2 on the whatever version you sent me.
CVS 2.
On that PS2
that
John,
even
that shit
the
ain't work.
PS1?
See, look,
I mean,
you see this? This
PS2.
shit don't work for me, man. I didn't already try to run it It's in my history. It's not in the playlist,
This
but
dude
it's
talking
showing
on
that
weight.
I've tried to
Gotta
run
look
it.
at this.
Let me see, it work. Oh, it turned on. Let me see. I was gonna say the shit. Look,
Like, you already have the
what
game.
are these niggas talking about, man? It's like this. We digital. Cause we not digital, though. Come on, man. It's retro.
You
They telling us
downloaded the game yourself? Bro, where is the game? Where is it located, bro?
I don't know, but I know it's on here, man. Cause this mean I got
This
the game,
dude
right?
talking about something I know it's on here. Bro, put it. Never mind.
Hold on,
You know
let me try
what?
to
Never
find it.
mind.
Let me try
Let
to
me
find
do
it.
this stuff myself. You're out of what's the name of this stuff. The what
Trying to
game
find
didn't
it.
work? Cause bro, you're doing this stuff the wrong way.
2 and Tenkaichi 3
No, I'm talking about the other games, dude. What did I even give you?
2.
Is that even on PS2?
I think so. Either that
Or
or
is
I
that
tried
the-
downloading myself.
This dude's.
How you get to Ramos? Hold on, stream out. Let's put something on the stream
man.
real quick because they can't even see what I'm doing.
They give you CVS. You said CVS 2. First of all, bro, CVS 2 even on the PS2? Is that even a thing?
Hey, maybe that was a fake game. I tried to. That was you or me? I'm
Oh,
going to the
it could
Ramos.
have been me, but let me see. Capcom.
PS2. Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Look, Naruto
Oh,
Ninja
it
3.
really
Look,
is.
these shits don't work, man. I mean, I don't know if you get these to me, but
Yeah, I don't even have these files though.
see that stuff, man.
CVS 2, maybe I did give you that, but even if I gave you that, it's like,
Yeah, this Capcom don't work. You see how that shit US, you know what I mean? This works.
let me see. Hold on, I'm not even looking at the screen right now.
These shits don't work, man. Budokai 3, Tenkaichi 3, you know what I'm saying? It's 2. You see, I already got these Jones. This shit don't work for me, man.
Bro, what?
Niggas talking about bios.
This dude's idiot, bro. Yeah, you're Budokai 3 and Tenkaichi. You want it?
Budokai 3, I don't really care about, man. But Tenkaichi 3, come on. I mean, I do care about Budokai 3, but not right now.
They gotta be extracted, bro.
That shit don't work, dog. Talking about something
Bro,
file,
none of this-
CHD,
none of
and all that
this-
file missing.
None of this stuff's gonna work unless you extract it, bro. You talking about it don't work. Extract it right now.
Alright, look, let's extract it. Budokai Tenkaichi 3. How you extract?
You gotta go down. No. Just hit cancel. Right click it. Go down to WinRAR at the bottom.
Oh, alright.
Right
Yeah.
here, fool.
Extract here. Okay, let's see if this shit works. Let's put an ISO out. 3.3Z. ISO, nigga, man. This really the ISO shit with the BIOS. Like PSP shit, you feel me? That's fast.
What is this dude talking, bro? Like, your stuff's not compressed, and I'm gonna show you how to compress this stuff, and you're a scrub.
Nah, no compression. Let that shit be free, man.
Oh,
pure
you just
extraction.
going- Oh, okay, never mind. You got it,
shit,
play.
bro. Extract all your
Yeah,
games.
extract. Yeah.
Nah, it don't count if it's not extract.
It is gonna be extracted, but it's still gonna be compressed.
Is it still gonna run though?
Yes.
While I was compressing that stuff, like with less space.
Yeah, dude, it's compressed with less space.
I'm scared to have your shit extract one John. Extract a real
No,
console,
bro,
dude.
I'm not
Not Game Boy
I'm
Advance.
not an idiot. That's just gonna put all the
Scared.
storage on my
I'm
damn.
scared. Cause other niggas got it, man. You're out of there.
Yeah, because you don't know how to compress. There's
Gotta
nothing
upgrade.
about being scared.
Real
You need to
emulated stuff,
upgrade
man.
your stuff.
You have to organize your space at that point. You feel me?
No, you gotta organize. I ain't gotta organize.
I just
My
want
stuff
to-
just be one file. I don't be like, oh, it's a music file here and the music file. Oh, it's the dot Q and the dot bin. No, nigga, it's just one
You gotta
file.
compress one by one.
Yeah.
Man,
Well, you don't have to. You can compress multiple files at once
this joint taking so long to extract. This how these games be though, man. All these PS2 games, I know this.
because it's a large game. Yo, Deaths do better combos than you in Street Fighter, bro. How you feel about that?
I mean, he don't really impress me no more though. He impressed me back then. Now though, he just doing a lot of stuff that looks pretty in videos. A lot of his tricks, situation stuff, and using a lot of video editing to maybe the combo looks more appealing to somebody who don't really know how to do combos and shit like that. I'm pulling a video up on this Clayton shit, so I got a perfect video. Cause
You got to do with this, or you got to do with something else.
Clayton, this is like what remember I was saying the game is a mad problem, and it's literally these players aren't playing the game. It's like the players taking the back seat. You remember me said this so many times, dog. Pull up on the stream. It's Clayton. He said some stuff, dog. It's like how the game is like a calculator, stuff like that. You'll see. All right, it's finally extracted. See if it's going to run. All right. So, where's the game at? Well, it just made another WinRAR file. See?
What the fudge, bro? What?
You see it, bro? It's like just another WinRAR file in itself.
Let me see. Wait, I like the other one. I like the first one.
One is bigger and the other one is smaller, and a smaller file. So it's crazy.
You got some weird stuff, bro.
I mean, I was trying to
get
run the
stuff
game.
from.
Let me see. Put in retro.
No, it's
right
not
now.
gonna run from there, fool. What are you doing? I need to see what's in both of these, dog. Click on them, open them
Alright,
up.
let me go open this John.
Can't
Don't-
see that because it's
oh.
like, or
Why is it extracting again though?
nah, don't do that. Just close that. I need to see what's in the other one. Then.
Oh, there's some stuff in this one.
Bro, what the hell? Go to the bin, bro. Click, open that up.
The bin. Alright. Let's say DB.
Yeah, bro. You're.
This a fake file?
Bro.
It's a fake
I
file.
don't know
Oh.
what it is that you have, bro. I got checkerboard floors in the bathroom.
Checkerboard floors.
This dude,
me
Carter
see.
City. Yeah. He's awesome.
But you see how it don't got the real file right there, right? I mean, I guess it is, but it ain't supposed to be like saying some shit like ISO and all that. Say
You have to
DBZP
give me
bin.
real stuff, because I don't know what you have, bro. This dude try to get this stuff on his own.
Then we got this. Oh dang, yeah. I don't know what this is. Some fake files. Yeah. All right. So we delete these.
Yeah, you can. I'm about to wait. Exactly what games are those?
Tenkaichi 3. About 3 Tenkaichi. And then Naruto Ultimate Ninja 2.
Alright, Ultimate Ninja 2. Yeah, you can delete those. Hold on though. Let's see. I go into
Oh God, checkerboard floors in the bathroom. Stay woke. Just been over.
oh, that's what I'm saying. What is he talking about? He was just saying stuff.
Said he got checkerboard floors in his bathroom. Stay woke. That's just hilarious, dude.
Like, this dude's an idiot, bro. It's really what makes it funny is just the fact that he says stay woke.
Right, as if it's something to be aware of. Like you're like the fools with the F films, or he's a sellout. Like you've been over it.
Nothing to sell out to, because I never said that I wasn't with them. So I mean, I never said that I was with them or I wasn't with them. So how am I selling out anyway?
You joining the lodge downtown and shit.
Oh no, you got me messed up.
That is kind of
That's
crazy.
funny.
This joins a term on the thing. It's just say joining the lodge. Like, why is it just right there? All right, let me.
I'm like, bro, like, mind you, I'm really on this. I'm on Wikipedia. I'm like, bro, what do they do? Like, what do they do in this, John? Like, what do they do? What is it for? Like, I'm trying to figure it out myself, because based off of what I know what the terms is. What is it? A Masonic or whatever that John is, bro. It don't matter. Like,
basically,
bro,
it's like a crib. They just chilling, do they meetings and they secretive stuff. But it's really just a front though, because see how they like showing it on YouTube, like the real stuff. It really don't be happening there all the time. Though, it'll be a cover up where it probably be happening, but they got secret compartments under that joint or at different locations. But that's the
This
front for
nigga
the
said
public.
secret
That
compartment.
makes sense to you. Because remember, they think. I mean, you seen this stuff, though. I mean, the other video was crazy, too. This dude on the side of stuff said, what is it like to be one of these dudes? I might have to watch that myself, though. You didn't, Pete, it was on your, I recommend it. Like, when you was watching the other video. Your recommended side on this side was on that side. You're saying what it was like to be one of those dudes.
What is this game? This game is really not on here, though.
Oh, you can't find it?
No. It's like, I thought I downloaded it. Pretty sure I did. I don't know what happened. Hold on, let me see something. Dragon Ball. Budokai is on here, but I'm pretty sure I put this game. Maybe I didn't put it in there after hold on. Nah, I didn't put it in there, I don't think. Or maybe I did. We'll have to find out. Cause, yeah. Right. Here you go.
Wait, alright. I'm about to disconnect from Discord. Obviously, you don't really need to see this stream. I meant to screen, I don't think.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm running this Clayton video though. You need to see this, John. The hell? Wait, I'm still live in this, John. Oh, this is like a call thing on the Discord. I thought it was like this shit was live. You are alone in this call. Why it's still showing there?
He said straight up take these files though. Like,
You seen it? It's data books. I told you, man. Show the rest of the stuff. Let's all stream some actual personal data in that, John, man. Remember, you ain't want to give me your Jones neither, dog.
Yeah,
Why would I-
definitely chill out.
why would I give you my files from my computer? First of all, you don't even
Data, boy, data books.
bro. Just stop. Like, what are you gonna do with this stuff?
The real you, man.
You want me to send this on the Xbox messages?
Just say flooding, clear
Again?
water.
I could do this. Oh, you know what? What's
See
it
what
in the
this is.
Xbox messages, bro?
Whoa, what is that, dude?
Ready to start eating
Okay,
healthier?
Let's
Meet
see this.
Good
Dude,
job.
I sent you the link.
Good
Did you
job.
send it? Alright, wait, hold on.
Download this right
I
now.
look like that.
They're homes, they're one-story
What?
homes, and you wonder how they the video
thought they
we
was
have.
live,
and
like that.
you
Ultimate
see,
Ninja
wow,
2.
it looks
Bunch of
kinda like a
cups.
river there,
Both
doesn't
y'all
it?
niggas are cups.
And this is right
Fuck
through
outta here, nigga.
Clearwater
You play
Beach.
nothing but Metal
See
Gear,
those
nigga.
homes,
Shut
they're
up.
Homes, they're one-story homes, and you
Bruh.
wonder how
Don't talk
they
about
are
some
faring
cucks,
right
nigga.
now. You worry that they may be taking
What's his
on
nigga
water.
name? Kojima?
But
Nigga, if
you see the
Kojima
movement
got his
of the
goddamn
water
name on the
moving
game, you know what Roll
around
fan
there, and
of?
it's,
The game, nigga.
it
You
gives
ain't gotta
you a
play it.
sense
Oh,
the
Kojima
power
made it.
of
I'm on.
water, no matter
Yeah,
how much we
nigga.
wanna sand
Bro,
Nigga
I
be
didn't even
twirling on
play.
that
I've
shit.
only
Freaky
played
ass
Metal
nigga.
Gear,
Fuck
though,
out of
so
here.
what are you talking
Nah, you're lying.
about? I'm not lying, bro. I've never
That's why I was
finished
talking about this right here, dude.
I've never finished
I'm
the
run these
Zone
games
of
for
the
you. Run
Enders.
this.
Barely even played that joint outside that. I only played
Alright,
that
so you
joint
sent
in
it,
What's
right?
that?
Texas,
What's the
actually.
game with the
Say.
Uber nigga?
Play
What's
just
the
what?
Uber game called?
Bro, I didn't
Tell me
finish
right
that
now.
either. What you talking about?
Death Stranding, nigga. Yeah, but you played it though, didn't you?
Uber?
Full price, paid for the game.
Nah,
Nigga,
that
fuck
joint
outta
is
here.
that's backpack.
Cause his name
Simulator.
on it. Cause his name on it,
It's
nigga.
not because his name on
Yeah,
it, bro.
yeah, it
It's-
is.
you know
Fuck
what I
out of
mean?
here. You can lie to everybody else. You ain't lying to me, Bucko.
This dude's over here just talking. Here it goes.
You can lie to everybody else.
This stuff is
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
it's
fooling
okay.
you, buddy.
Messages,
You
though.
bought the game because
Okay.
that shit said Kojima Productions.
It's
Like
okay
with the
for
little
you
fox
to
on
be
it,
a
man.
cup.
And it's alright.
Bro, the game doesn't say Kojima Productions, and yeah, there's no Fox on. I mean, I think it is.
What's
Kojima
called
Productions,
Snake
but
Eater?
There's
I'm gonna be
no,
on that joint
there's
when it come
no,
out.
there's no Fox.
Hopefully
on
they got
it, fool.
PvP or
It's a
something.
different company with the same
I'm
name.
gonna go look at the footage right now. Hold on, man. I ain't even actually see the game myself.
Boy,
Philly,
salty as
you're
hell,
not a
man.
real fighting game player, bro. Chill out, bro. You just be fake playing these retro games. Chill out.
You're talking about Metal Gear Delta, bro, which is a Snake Eater
See
remake.
the trailer. Let me look at the trailer. My live reaction. I'm gonna do the Alot Joe Jonathan's hype. What should I watch? IGN.
I'm on
hands-on
card game tier list right
preview.
now, nigga. You on the PC card game tier list right now.
Very cut. Yo,
Hold on,
download this stuff right
Hold on, let me look at the
now.
trailer.
Just
maybe.
because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always
played
will
the
be.
original game, bro. It's a
Politics
remake.
determine who you face on the battlefield.
Oh, he got
Is that why you abandoned me?
Oh, let me
The only thing we can believe in
Yeah,
with
cool,
absolute
yeah.
certainty is the mission.
Your mission is
Why
to retrieve
Sneaker?
Dr.
You think he
Sokolov.
eating snakes or what?
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
Stuffing.
That's right. What the hell was he working on?
That's the ball from the previous game. I see what you're saying.
Are you one of Vulcan's men?
No. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
SSG snake.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes.
Oh, this is
The
constant
Shacklehawk.
snake.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it,
This nigga Carl
it will
Watts.
mean the
That's a real
end
player.
of the
He was
Cold
not playing
War.
the game.
Hair look fire with the Chigori.
and then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
Yeah, it's that shark.
World War.
Watch this one. Who the
You know, watching my hands are on
Super
the controller right now.
The Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU. Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Are we taking him with us?
Pretty good.
No, this one is still just a child.
Oh,
He is not. I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Look at
No,
that.
you're not.
Are we taking him with us?
Glad you're awarded like this.
This one is still just a child.
Let's
He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
We're gonna heat up. Hey, jab, jab. We're gonna
Even if
block.
they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
No, this one is still just a child.
Ah, wait.
He has not yet found an
Oh,
emotion to
you
carry
don't
into
have a
battle.
copy of this game.
Even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
Show your Steam
be me that
library
pulled the
right
trigger.
now.
Colonel,
I can't.
Okay.
We are friends, the American defector.
He's such a fraud.
What is this
bro.
nigga really talking about? Nigga
People
just
aren't the
saying
ones who
words.
dictate the missions.
Okay, like
Then who
shoots.
does?
Hey, get the ball.
The
The
I'm gonna heat
times.
up.
Wait to press one button and really sneaking.
Sorry, I'm late.
Yeah. Mid tech. Get off me. I'm gonna heat up. Oh,
Who's out the jaw? IGN, they played it early.
oh
huh?
man.
At
Oh,
Mint
man.
Mobile, we like to do the opposite
And
of
it's
what
the
Big
Unreal
Wireless
5 road.
does. They charge you a lot.
IGN, they played it
Get off
early.
me.
You just see what's going on here, man. These things are really played it.
Hey, yeah, nigga, watch your toes, nigga.
That's a good
Yeah, we
game.
out here. Watch his toes. Nigga, watch your toes. Nigga, we out here. Yeah.
Hey, this what it is. I don't know what's going on here. Stuff.
What's up? What's up? Come on. Press the button, nigga. Press the button. You scared, huh? Ah, okay. Toes. Watch out, nigga. 442. Yeah, we can engage.
This is what it
Now
is.
4-2.
It's dropping soon. Just
Down
stop it,
4-1-2.
man.
Hey. I fucked
Like
up.
these games now,
Okay.
bro.
Okay. I dropped it again.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you.
Guys.
Science, I'm gonna let you. Ready?
Download
Death
the
Stranding ain't a
file,
bad
fool.
game. No, Death Stranding is Backpack Simulator. That's
Look at
exactly
this,
what it is.
bro.
I've been saying it for the longest.
Like,
Download this stuff.
just nothing but forward the whole time, bro. Nothing but
Send you the
forward.
link. Download the files.
Yeah, no, I'm
See if
getting
you
it
can
down.
run it. This dude got some BS. Your files are BS, dude. This dude, that shit look like a PS. It look like a PC game. He got PC files for a game that's supposed to be. Where the hell did you get that from, bro?
Man, we ain't gonna
He could be
discuss that,
downloading
man.
shit,
The site's the dog. They took it down from the site.
See, he just be downloading shit, hoping it's not a virus.
Sites,
I think they got like
man,
42
I
trojans.
can't find the games.
They got like 42
He
trojans.
said
Niggas
he
be open,
just be downloading stuff, waiting for.
I mean, that stuff
hoping
is
it's
crazy.
not a
Them
virus.
files are not matched. All that shit said DB, Dragon Ball Z, something else. So
Yeah, nigga.
they're frozen.
Dragon Ball Diamond, nigga.
Clickbait on Dragon Ball, man.
Dragon Ball Online, FN, yeah.
No, I'm good off that. That stuff's really super fanboy, dude. Dragon Ball AF, Super Saiyan 5, Super Saiyan 6, 7, 1. They were saying this stuff in like.
Bro, you were the one
I was
Googling
saying
Super
some of
Saiyan
this
100 though, back in the gap. That was you.
Nah, I mean, I was imagining that. So that stuff's really for young boys, though. Oh, I wonder when Goku goes Super Saiyan 50, how it's gonna be. Or
He goes Super Saiyan 10, yo. What is he gonna look like?
Why he challenging? Don't challenge.
And then
He
their
was supposed
hair
to.
just be
He didn't
super
recognize.
long.
He
The
was
hair
drawing
gonna
Saiyan
get
6,
longer
okay.
He's
every
got white
form,
hair
though,
like
so.
Super Saiyan 3. That
My
stuff's
goodness.
funny, dude. I'm like, yo, this is really legit. I'm arguing with some of these bulls, like, yo, this is just about to come out over here and all this.
Super
Talking,
Saiyan
man.
5, yo.
Hey,
Yeah, I remember we was really frauding about that. We'd be like, yo, he's Super Saiyan 10, yo. Yo, I seen it. He's like, yo, you ain't see it. Yeah, I did, bro. You Super Saiyan 10.
what he look like? Man, his clothes was tore up. Stupid ass.
Young boys, so
God, nigga ain't had no shirt on. You know how you usually look with like one knee showing and shit? Glad. That lying like shit.
Real rap, though, bro.
Yeah,
It
lying
was a
like
complete
shit.
lie, though. We're just saying stuff
I
like,
don't
yo, you
freaking
Super
lie
Saiyan
about
10.
yes.
Like the boys lying about those games, yo. This how you
Nah, that
unlock
boy
this
Philly was
character,
believing
yo.
that shit.
You
Let's go. We got one more round.
You gotta get
One
you
round.
gotta get a perfect
Hey.
on everybody in the game. Like when you play through the arcade mode, you unlock the boss. Like yeah, all right, bro.
Alright, let's see if this shit works, man.
Nah,
we
no
gotta do-
off.
I don't think I had
You
to
got the
rescan
file?
the game. I just think I
Oh,
just had
man.
to run it, right? That's how
Bro,
it
what are
works.
you doing?
Oh,
You
I
don't
think
run it
works.
from RetroArch.
Hey,
Oh, really?
Bro,
Don't
you
work?
don't run it from
hey,
RetroArch, dude.
man,
That's
come
not
on. This
optimal.
character don't let you get up, bro.
Cause you don't run it
Come on,
from
like, play
here,
this
bro.
game.
You run it from PCSX2, bro. That's just a core, and that's not good to run it from RetroArch. You don't run those games from RetroArch.
Hey,
Let's see what happened anyway. You might be right. Alright.
I'm not saying it's not gonna work. I'm just saying it's not gonna
They
be
said it can't be
optimal.
low. It can't load
hey,
for the playlist.
hey, come on. It's Mang. Okay, stand up.
Even if it did work,
GG,
it's
bro,
not
shake my
good to
fucking
run it
hand.
from here.
How would I do? I just scan again, man. I don't know how to do this shit.
All right, next match. Come on, one more.
Still remember I do this stuff a little bit, man. I just want to see, dog. I mean, I remember last time it was
Bro,
like.
that's not even how you do it. You're a scrub.
Nah, no delays, buddy. No delays. Look at all this jabbing he doing.
Stuff is really like, man, you get on retro, you don't know how to do any of this. You just can't do nothing, man. Smart, we gotta set this shit up.
I remember how to do all this stuff.
Then my sister joined up. Listen to it, bro. The settings. I'm like, yo, like do this. Oh, you need to change the buttons. It's too much. You just can't get this joint to work.
You could always
Hey,
reset it, I think, to the
hey,
default
hey,
settings
hey,
and
hey.
mess it up.
What's up? Nigga, I'm plus like 6. Stop pressing.
Carl,
What?
I'm about to mute this dude, bro, because he's not even playing and he's talking to speed. He's talking as if he's really playing. Talking something +6. Nigga, you're not on the
Oh, you not
sticks.
even
Nigga,
playing,
shut
boy?
up. He's running somebody's footage on his freaking stream, bro. This dude's an idiot, dog. He told something, nigga, I'm +6. Nigga, you're not on the sticks. Bro, that's like me running your footage in fighters, though. Dad's talking about something. Yo, man. Yo, I hit him with the Krillin jump, man. It didn't come off. Well, I keep dropping my combos, but I'm
Yeah, you're a
running your
fraud, man.
footage.
You're throwing
though.
on the mic from so I think you're playing.
Like, this dude's an idiot, bro.
Bro, chill, bro. Like, I'm just trying to, like, chill out. Have a good night, man. Like, bro, we chill.
I had a good night.
This shit not
Bro,
working.
let
This
me
shit not
not
scanning. We
interrupt
about to
you.
just
Good
running
night.
from the joint like you said.
You're like +6,
Facts.
right? You hit him with the combo. Look, corner carry. Hold on. Into the Yo,
Look, he
yo,
got
the
me
footage
hitting
got
buttons on
ran
my
back
monitor,
though.
bro.
By the way, wow, the footage got ran back. So like, That's how you know this is just footage, bro. And it's not like whose footage is this?
So
Cause
how
how
you put this shit in here? Oh, you said put in the PXX joint.
Nigga says that. He says it's just footage though. Like, oh my goodness.
bro, you gotta put it.
How do I do
Where are
this,
you
man?
loading this stuff from?
Canvas.
Go to the directory, dog. What is your directory? Alright, there you go. Yeah, put those files I gave you in that directory. Wherever it's at. You see what that says?
Anyways. That game
No,
directory.
go where you were just at. Bro, go back to where you were just at, bro. This dude is so out of what's name.
Alright.
See where it says? See that?
Alright now.
This dude got this stuff. You gotta take this stuff off this OneDrive,
Yeah,
bro.
nigga
Don't
said
use
I'm
that
not on the game
OneDrive,
though.
dude.
Like, nigga, my hands are right here. I'm still playing the game. Nigga. Like, you mean I ain't on the game? Nigga?
The games ain't showing. What the hell? Hold on. Let me just drag it in.
They're not
That's
gonna
old
show
school
from
stuff.
there.
Please let me drag it in. Yo, let me drag it in.
Counter hits, baby. Oh, it dropped. GG.
It won't work though.
Games.
Oh, it
Games,
worked.
check
That's
play.
great.
You know what I'm saying? Get out of here.
It works here.
Do too much.
Bro, I just dragged it in.
Ignore my game being in Korean.
I think
bro.
I'm
That's
sure,
what
man.
Young say, oh, how did we
I want to check it out. I'll probably play this off stream now. But
Like, wow, you did all that. You say you gonna play it off stream. Wait, run the Naruto game, see if it works.
If you
I mean,
see
yeah, that Naruto game
I'm
easier.
gonna
That's
download
just
Retro
easier
right
than
now.
this.
Let me see.
You don't need retro. I
I don't
mean,
need RetroArch,
bro,
man.
you're
This
not-
is
you're
kind
not
of fire
supposed
on
to
this.
use RetroArch. It's
not
not
laggy.
optimal,
Just
though.
want to see if this shit laggy or not.
Not for PS2 or GameCube.
They got a fat ass commercial. Nigga said got me some gold extra love or glass. Hey, grandma was kind of bad though. Hold on, nigga. Vivian could have did it.
Take my menu card.
Not
I
that-
format the menu card.
Shut up.
Card. Oh shit. Menu card pop in the corner.
Hey, we got sound or no? This nigga suck. Yo, get him off the game.
Where will you?
You can buy more how to move.
Oh, this done to me, man. Dude. Price
You can learn how to move. You can
Look at the
Man,
comments.
I hate
Crazy
this nigga with
back
cars,
then.
bro. That nigga a bitch, bro. Like, I don't really punch that nigga in his shit. Real talk, real real.
Let me
I
enjoy
punch
the
him in
fight.
his shit.
Fight what, Nappa? What, Nappa? Fight. This is a serious one. This entertain me
Yes,
as much
sir,
as you
man.
can.
Bro, run the other game. Bro.
Oh, I'm alright. Let me just see how this shit works, man. We're gonna play with it, man. This nigga is
Yeah,
fast.
run the other game. I don't care about no Dragon Ball shit, bro. You can
Yeah,
do
I
Dragon
care
Ball
about
shit.
this, man.
That
This-
shit the fuck away from this nigga.
like-
Shit suck. All ass, all trash.
Let's see. Alright, this is real Dragon Ball. This is the real
We're
power
Goku
scaling.
mid.
So
We're
you
Goku
pick the
mid.
ass
Go to
niggas. That
Goku
nigga.
mid right now, nigga.
Nah, the
Go
niggas are really
Goku mid
ass.
right
Yo,
now.
this shit really got the ball though. He really has no name. This dude really in there, bro.
Freaky Friday, nigga. Yeah, look, Goku mid, nigga. Yeah. Gohan adult. Yeah, I'm saying he ain't well
So
versed
you
in
got
this.
Fury, Super Blue, man. Shots of this garbage. You know, all the movie characters. They got Salsa. That nigga's fire.
Hey, that go Dennis power level right there. It's Queen. Yeah, that goes power level. Man.
I think I'm my man
Ain't
Super
forget.
17. So
I'm done, bro. You got the other version of the
Lil'
and they
Man,
got
Lil'
your
Man
boy,
power level with the
Kofi
kid.
on. They ain't got too many
Salsa.
characters,
That's
bro.
Ro Salsa. You know what I'm saying?
let's see what's this pick. I can't even remember, man. I think Vegeta is
Y'all
second
remember the
form
niggas that
essentially.
Gohan was beating up at the beginning of the Lord Slug movie? That's Cars.
You could put
This
the
is power
cheats
level.
on, and you
Oh,
know, you
yeah.
can unlock all the characters, but yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'm
you
actually
gotta do that, you know,
yeah,
car
I
ones
went
still soft.
I ain't stealing, I'm asking. That's simple. Where's Goku mid at though? You know what I'm saying? Quit playing.
You gotta unlock him, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you actually do.
Okay, we got
That's
Adult
pretty cool.
Gohan, we got Ultimate Gohan, we got Mystic Gohan. Come on, we tired.
Yeah,
of
you
these
gotta
bitches,
be
you
lit,
know?
man. But yeah, you gotta unlock SF4 and this strong from story mode. This game can actually be beaten in a couple hours,
What you
dog.
ain't doing the Dougie
This shit
though
story
right now?
mode multiple times.
You better show me that.
Let me pick
Everybody look.
I'll pick your man still, man. But I'll pick the other Gohan's
Stay
transformation.
out of there, dude.
Nah, don't touch Gohan at all. Get off
So,
Gohan.
man,
Play
I just want to be able
Vegeta.
to
Go get several
transform,
Vegetas.
dog.
Go get 17 Vegetas, bro.
Let's see, dude, this one got Super Saiyan. Oh, yeah, look.
It's
This the other
enough
Super
Vegetas.
Goku mid.
Get
Look
off
at that
the
Super
Gohan,
Saiyan.
bro.
You pick
Bro,
this Super
look at
Saiyan,
it.
got
Get
different
away from
ones.
us, bro.
Oh, what the hell is Goku mid? What does that mean? Like midway through the story?
Yeah, mid. This is Goku mid. You know, you can tell by look at his clothes when he fought Frieza. That's that Super Saiyan. So you're not one, but it's super powerful. And this one is in Super Saiyan 1 is less, like it's less stronger, but you got more forms. The Fuse too. You got Vegeta on your team.
Bro.
This is what I was saying about 160 characters, dog. And you got Goku. It's another Goku too, dog. It's Goku in mid, early. You got Kid John from GT and he transformed.
SSJ4 Goku.
But yeah, Freeze got a lot of forms too. I remember this, dog. Look.
Yeah, he crazy to put all the Frieza forms in the game.
Freeze got 100%. Man, this is the real power scaling too. Is you pick these ass characters, ain't none of that Krillin doing this, 16 doing that, niggas get body in this. It's real Dragon Ball. Pick random man.
Power level, that's kind of crazy.
But do you got the mechanical skill though, nigga? Like,
Nah, I ain't put no skills. I forgot about that stuff cheating too, by the way. We were just getting arguments back then about that. This nigga pick Hertr, I'm not fighting against Hertr. I mean, I guess we playing back here. Pick Bird and some mirror match.
What's the password character? I don't know no password.
Oh, you know, come on, man. That cheat code stuff, dog. Fighting against some super broken characters, dog. Like super buffed up. It's like how you can. It's like what's some arcade stuff, man. Like you love your character up, and then you can take your password character to people's cribs. Just put ass niggas on the ground. Let's pick Trunks here. This one. It's really a freaking mirror match, though. Change the sound again. Oh, yeah.
Nigga said I love that. Never mind. I ain't gonna say it. Nothing. It's okay. It's all good, dude. Sorry, dude.
Oh damn, I forgot to pull out the swords. How you do this?
Nigga, pick the mountain road. What are you doing? Mountain road.
I should've though, man. But I'm gonna see how this game
he ain't got no real Dragon Ball tech, bro. He ain't really like that on his game. I'm already knowing. Look, see, I need that fit right there with his freaky ass doing that weird fucking bro. Pull that shit up. Look. Jerky. Not too much. Destroy the building. Fake.
Maggot, I'll finish you quick.
For Goku Black. For Goku Black.
I don't even know how to play this shit. That's crazy.
That nigga stole your shit.
How do you even tag? Oh, some ammo stick, bro. Dang, yeah, I'm on some Xenoverse shit, dude. This is crazy. Oh, tag out.
This shit run on Parsec? What's up?
Yeah, man, just see me in Takashi 4, man. What you talking about?
I'm not waiting.
It's a new shit that's about, man, that's like 2 weeks.
I'm about to beat the brakes off that dude, man. What? I'm gonna be the real super man. Nigga be like, yo, Daz, where's your morphin?
How you gonna be the first one down?
Oh, must be all he awesome, bro. How does this look, man? We gotta have it, bro.
That won't work.
That's
Yeah.
You see the computer putting good hands and feet on?
I think my controller
Oh, you
is
gonna be
set
down
some
high.
sign.
That's gonna be the name of the game. Good hands and feet.
Yeah, I'm out of listening. I don't remember how to play that. I'm thinking about trying to switch out. Switch.
You see that nigga lit up. He lit. Spaceman attack, nigga. He lit.
I'm trying to remember how to tag.
That nigga playing this motherfucker. Hey, we can go get ping pong machine, man. Yeah, please give Vegeta on the field so he can
I don't remember how to fly fast neither, but yeah.
What's the hell of thing, bro?
No, double demon attack. Fuck this thing. Look at this fucking organ. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh, smash attack.
Teleport again, yeah. Oh yeah, you can press X on the gun and it gets hit you, right? Let's see. trying to get him.
I'm about to change the title, bro. We getting ready for.
I'm about to go to see the Ultimate Ninja 2 work. Alright, yeah. These CPUs
see that work so that Carl can.
Yeah, nigga, tear that nigga up, brother. Beat that nigga ass off the game. Make him rage quit. RQ-able. Yeah. RQ-able.
Can't rage quit off something out of Master back in the day, man.
Shit, look like it.
Let's see how I get off this. Oh, what is this? Is this they? I've never seen this screen before. Wow. Okay. Sit. It doesn't matter. I took what I was saving. All right. Let's see if this Naruto works here.
Come on, bro. You talking about? Let's see if it worked, bro. It's my files. Why wouldn't it work?
Come on,
This shit working.
bro. Give me Taijutsu Naruto with Anbu Kakashi. Niggas will
Bro,
not
you
see
saying
me.
way
Nobody
too
on the
much
planet
for,
will see
I don't
me.
even remember on this. I just remember.
Nobody on the planet will see me, bro. Anbu Kakashi,
went to the
Taijutsu
purple
Naruto.
story,
What's up,
whatever
bro?
this
Nobody will
is.
see me on this
They wanna
planet
see
right here,
each
right
other.
now. Phone them grade, nigga.
He's scared to go to the Discord. He talking to BS. Go to the Discord. Niggas will light you up in the game, bro. Like,
Nigga, what?
niggas will not stop playing it, bro. Like, Bonzi, you stop playing it. Don't stop playing it. Like, they
I just gotta get my
online
skills
right now.
back. I just gotta get my hands on the game, bro.
Say right now.
Just gotta.
Say right now.
You're out of listening with emulation, Carl. I mean, if he give you the game, man, you gonna know how to work it. And I work the emulators, man. I'm out of listening with this stuff.
Hey, let's go. You see the menu, bro? I miss classic game menus, bro. That shit hard. Fire. You see? Yarrainin, the kid. Yarrainin.
First one, and that don't even got a little bit of characters too, man. But
And the first one was actually really solid, though.
yeah,
I thought
since
the
the
first
one.
The mission system on the first one was actually really fire.
Yeah, well, I'll go.
Bro, what are you doing, bro?
I'll
Pick
go
that nigga right there.
Curtis about this stuff.
Man, pick that nigga, guy.
I'm gonna go through all this characters, man. Oh, Zabuza not here, man. He got one of the best ones.
You gotta unlock up story mode. That nigga's level 1 is cheap, where he's blue, where the blue chakras are cheap as fuck, cause he throw Kopikiri Bocho, nigga. He throw that shit.
Chains and John
Sasuke versus.
God, this shit had items too. That's some Smash Brothers shit.
Carl, what did you have, bro? You off the sauce or not?
You gotta be.
Nah, I'm chilling.
Now,
This shit
shall
easy
we
as hell. All you gotta do the ultimate hit niggas with the gun.
You can have the button commands to get like to do your special moves. You can break them every time you lose. Look, Kakashi, lighten that ass up
I'm
already.
about to go gun.
Chakra recovery.
Let me see my level 1. I just
Okay, let's settle this
Yeah.
once and for all. Summoning Earth style. Bang
Chakra
pursuit
recovery.
jutsu.
Look at look. He ain't like that. Make. He got it on easy. That's why I checked.
Look at this level.
Here we go.
Yeah, nigga, them dogs bark. Yeah.
Stop it.
Them dogs bark.
I don't know how this shit works, man. That's supposed to stop and do it faster than that.
No, you reducing damage, man. You just reducing the damage.
I'm just trying to hit it with the ultimate, bro.
You're not an ultimate ninja. You know what I'm saying? So, first to say. That nigga trying to hit it with the Falcon drop. Wait, no, it's not number 3. Number 2, I think, is Chidori.
Chew on
Number 2 is Chris Martin, I think. It might be the Falcon drop. Who knows?
He said
Well,
two
man,
big
about to get him off me.
your pieces. Took a beam already.
Chew on this.
Chakra recovery. And that nigga got that nigga putting hands on food. Like Kaka Sensei, man.
I'm about to do you again right now. This shit is
How you know?
I'll give you this shit right now.
How you know though?
I need to get the man nothing, man. I mean, I go to training mode.
Nah, don't go to training mode. That's it.
That's it, though.
Yo, Carl, shut up, bro.
ain't switching carriers, so I see my shit, man.
Bro,
All
you
these
said,
skills.
you said, nah, don't really that shit like Margie, bro.
Bro, you out of quarters. You out of quarters, fool. You out of quarters, bro. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta go home. You gotta go home.
Maybe give you a turn up, but
yo, are y'all gonna play this? Bro, you know,
I guess, but gotta give
How do
me.
I play?
I'm playing it later, man. I gotta
I
tell you, I don't
don't
remember how to play.
Ultimate,
Like,
you understand what I really
I used to play in
Come on, man. This is a game of all time. Look. Here. Damn, bro, I got multiple controllers, nigga. I really put my controller again.
what did that play at?
Here I go.
Hell no, shit. Shout out to your game of all time. Specifically the second one. After third one, or the fourth one.
It ain't got it.
Curse mark.
Perfect tutorial. This just got like this one favorite, man. You get on the wall. This is.
Yes, number 2, yeah.
The guy right now.
No,
Them niggas
it's
are
Steven
playing
Sherry.
that play
I
on
see that.
PS3.
Windmill triple attack.
They were playing PS3.
Fire style dragon flame jutsu.
No,
They were playing.
I can continue. Well, you might be right.
I'm an avenger.
This guy,
Fire
like,
style phoenix flower jutsu.
That's the nigga that
that shit got like two. Ain't the one I'm talking about. I'm talking about when he. Got the stuff. Got the
That's
first
the shit
one.
he did to Zaku. Shout out to him, nigga. Nigga said, decapitated me straight, nigga. Nah, nigga, you ain't no Yeah. Oh, your curse marked up, so you're losing health, but you're doing extra damage, nigga.
Dude.
Look. I was really on this game, bro. Do press X twice. Do a track dash.
You gotta realize controller switch. Xbox controller, PlayStation controller.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the control scheme probably the same, though.
That's the best you can do.
Then you gotta press down for your little jutsus. You press
Let me see you get the fuck on the game and do all this
stuff. You know what I'm
stuff.
saying? Like, they got really bad. Game of all time, bro. Ryu.
That he did have some fire shit though, man. It's good stuff.
What is this?
See who's the genius and who's the amateur.
Why the hell Hollow Shot sent the invite when he in the stream though? You know what I'm saying? Like, look at him. He gonna end the stream before he sent the invite. Try to play this. I ain't in there no more, man.
Neji versus.
Yo, watch your Philly play Naruto, bro. He's living the dream right now. Really about to pull up, take his laptop real quick, man. We finna trade.
Oh, you can download it too? This too.
How you gonna tell me what to do?
Yeah, bro, you gotta send it to the world, man. I wanna see you do all this stuff that you're talking about. You're telling me to do. This stuff feels so weird for me to play. So, I'm gonna go in the back.
Press down. Hey. 64 moves. Finished. That nigga sounds
This one guard was like, for all the other stuff, and they got exposed. When he did get exposed, he was still nice to the
he didn't get exposed, nigga. He just fucking walking out. Can't help it. Oh man, that nigga finna break your lens, nigga.
It's over. Worthless scum. Sand coffin.
He got air on his own technique.
Y'all niggas think y'all can see me, nigga. If I was a ninja, too bad for y'all. Y'all niggas be fighting the clone the whole time. The whole time y'all niggas think y'all fighting me, but I'm really like Orochimaru, y'all just fighting a really strong, solid clone.
It's no use.
Yeah, if I only got the ultimate technique, then I pop up like the yellow flash, like, yeah.
Finish.
Smile, mother.
Note for the Hyuga.
Say what again? Say what again?
Time wraps, palm rotation. Did you think
Look, he ain't spinning nothing, nigga. Yeah. Hey, try guys.
That's dead. It sounded like they actually bad at just spinning analog for it. I don't know. It's like you
I think you hold wide.
Definitely one of those things. I don't even do that, but yeah.
Chakra recovery.
8 trigrams, palm rotation.
Did you think you won? Yeah. Hey.
It's an 8 trigrams, palms giant rotation.
Put that on my clan. This is a bigger rotation.
No matter what you do.
Hey, bro, it's not a bigger rotation. Again.
Wow, we both fell off.
Nigga ringed out. You fell. Niggas all lost the stop.
This shit had to be like 2 buttons or something, bro.
Finished.
That nigga hit me with an OTG.
My existence will not end.
Gara Cooks and AG hit confirmed. Nah, the Gara would have fucking killed that nigga.
Yeah, man,
Like, that nigga
still
got no
I see you, man.
chance, nigga. Like, all that nigga gonna be doing is trying to put Chakra into the sand. Like, nigga, it's sand, bitch, you're dead, nigga. Sand in his eyes. What he gonna do? Close his eyes with the Byakugan? Don't matter. Your eyes still gonna hurt. Still gonna wanna put some water in them shit. Like, come on, man. Sand in that nigga lungs.
Go ahead and choose whichever game mode you want to play.
Rotation.
There's lots of video.
Hey, you go to Naruto crib?
Thanks for coming.
Hey, how you
Here
doing?
you can practice your
thing.
basic controls and hone your techniques.
He's trying to go. He's trying to learn something.
No, I just want to see what's inside, man.
You don't learn nothing. You don't learn. Make the card tier list right now.
Card tier list.
Yeah, the card game tier list. Yes, right now.
All right,
Just tune in.
begin your training.
I see who you fighting. Really got input to the
Y'all
battle.
really gonna play, man.
Man's Taijutsu secret technique.
It's simply a difference in
You
abilities.
ain't only seen the 5, seen the 5. Like, this is scared
How do I open the file?
Typhoon.
How do I open it? What do I need to open it?
Underestimated
Like,
me.
do it, man. Because you're talking all this stuff and I'm hearing nothing else.
Hidden jutsu of the Hyuga's main brand.
of.
Rotation. The
Like,
Hyuga is the most powerful clan in the Leaf Village.
just do
Remember
it, bro.
this.
It's me guiding you. Come
Yo,
on.
that was actually a guy like Superman. Yo, alright,
He sounded nice.
that's like a compass man. That's the nigga. That's
Man's
that nigga.
Taijutsu
Yes,
secret technique.
That's the authority.
It's simply a difference in abilities.
That third part to the second part. She couldn't say like softly though.
Typhoon.
You ain't saying that, homie.
Because you underestimated me.
Triangle game.
This is really out of it. I don't know what this is. I don't even know. I need to be on whatever this
Rotation.
is.
The Hyuga is the most powerful
This
clan in the
sound
Leaf
extra
Village.
in that thing.
Remember
bro.
this.
That's actually got like that. He had like 2 years.
Well done. That was a success.
I was losing stuff so
I didn't think you guys could do this to this guy, man. Like, why are you saying, like, you want me to murder him? You know you going to the freak off, you bum bitch. You're bum,
You want
you're
the-
30 minutes, you know you a freak.
you want the file you should be like so he's chilling.
That nigga mad at the fans for talking about the baby roll because we didn't like baby roll. Like, what up? Nigga be shiny. Nigga be spiting that shit like he a WWE wrestler. Like he a wrestler.
Chakra recovery. Chakra recovery.
If he can smell what Queef is cooking, nigga, like, I'm telling
Chew on this.
A full spot. You're
you. Send it. Pull the lever,
you
Con.
don't want me
Pull the
to
lever. Pull the lever, Con. Pull the lever.
I will not run.
Hey.
Never again.
Hey, he not tired.
Yeah, that's actually fired up.
I could see.
That's
Just a
us.
little bit.
That ought to be out there. Yeah. So this one like a raise the rotations on the Negi Saber, right? Like those ones actually fire. Negi really being able to say something to it. I forgot what he said. He basically said stop being trash. Like, you disrespecting the game and some shit. Wait, can I make them niggas stop blocking?
Oh, it's not like this dude. Oh, actually, this ball on this freaking comp.
Okay, yeah, stay
There you
here.
go.
Yeah, let me hit this stuff.
Bro, why does this nigga always try to keep trying to play me in these games? I'm not on the game.
Damn, I mean, you right. Playing.
Watch me.
That's what you want anyway.
Ultimate Ninja, you're not wrong, bro. Ultimate freaking Ninja, dude.
This one's started.
That's what all games of all time. Beat up on Hollow-Shine or play one of my games of all time.
You want to test your character out, man. You want to test out Naruto right here. You were right, fully hit the freak off. You're a freak, dude. There's much more than a freak off going on with them guys too.
You like it?
Yeah, you're a freak. They got niggas so distracted. Let me tell you how niggas got these niggas distracted. I'm not gonna get into that. Nah, I'm just gonna say this stuff because it's comical to me. It's funny. They throwing out the baby OU shit. That shit funny to me because everybody else is just finding it. That's what y'all care about. It is funny, but come on, man. Figure out what the actual calls are. Y'all niggas worried about the road shit. He had $1,000. Who cares what it is? That's stupid.
Me,
some
nigga,
black
cause
shit.
if I had 1,000 models of
Bro, who
shit,
cares?
I'd be a
Like,
nigga too.
if I was the masses, I'd be like, yo, what is he in?
What's the nigga from Street Fighter 4 right now?
Nah, they just tell them they worrying about the wrong stuff, dog.
That's me.
Let us burn with the
What are you talking about?
And you really, and you see what I'm saying? That's how I say about look over here, look over there, right? Because they throw that out there because they know it's gonna get like that's what's gonna get talks. Like you see what I'm saying? It's perfect. Everybody falls right into this stuff, man. And Rossi, right? I don't even think he did all that stuff though. I think he did some of it, but not all of it. They threw it on him. His time is up. It's like his time is up. It's time to distract. Use the black man to distract. I ain't about to use the black man. It's something big. It's a big story, you know. So whatever happens is gonna be suppressed. Until this one more time. When that whole Trump shit happened, the second attempt at Trump, you really can't find no real information on this shit because the Diddy shit happened exactly when it happened. And that's how it works. When something happened and they want to suppress on the internet, like the algorithm wants you to find it, they drop some shit like this with the black people. Because the masses blow this shit out of proportion. So nobody really care about the second attempt from Trump. Y'all just care about the Diddy shit, the baby oil and shit like that.
About the first attempt,
Nah. But it's being suppressed. Like, say you try to actually find out what happened, right? Like, it's really hard to find information. Like, you can find information, but they have really suppressed that shit, man. Because it should be all alright. It should be all blown up everywhere. All you see is the Diddy shit, man. It's like I said, look over here, don't look over there, or look over there. Like, these distractions, just a bunch of distractions, man.
You see the three
I say he did do some of that stuff, most likely, but I feel like they took it to the extreme. And plus, he hit it anyway. He needs to be in there, man. You in a cult. You know what it is. They use you, man. Your time's up.
Naruto versus
He wasn't in a cult, bro. He was just a nigga with some bread.
His time is up.
So like he was like, everybody who freaky, we fucking at my house.
Because let me tell you this, right? Like you see the stuff that he's doing, like all your celebrities are doing that, and y'all might be finding out now, but I guarantee, like I'm telling you, I've really been through this stuff, dog, and it's really not no sex part. Yes, and nigga, let me tell you this, it's not just sex parts. Y'all niggas actually don't like they sacrifice people, kids, drink, they're scaring the blooded. I'll tell you they don't. They're killing young babies, right? This sounds crazy. That's what they're doing. They scare the child. Right before death. Nah, I really have to, because this is really going on. I'm telling you the truth. It's called, they're getting high with this drug called adrenaline or or something like that. You got to scare your victim. And then you TOD them. You got to get them, but Carl, they said it releases something into the blood when you scare the victim super scared like that before death, and then they drink it. And they're getting high off that. So, yeah, and there's more shit. So with this sex party shit, this just all big ass orgy shit going on. That's just thing going on, dude. That's what all the.
Say just be busting. Say just getting real freaky in that bitch, like just busting nuts.
Yeah, but it'd be more shit. That'd be the stuff though, because people just think it's just it's not just sex party. They're doing other stuff in the other rooms, and other stuff is just occurring. It's not just parties all the time. Niggas are stupid. That truly pisses me off. Masses people just worried about that. Like that's. Stupid, man.
So what's going on, bro?
And then all the celebrities is involved too. Not all of them probably involved with him, but they have been in their own zones. Not talking about parties, I'm talking about meetings. Period. And they're all meeting up. He has met up with the leaders too. Like I said, they want him to be on, dog. And you know, all that stuff. Pop came out and all that. Like, come on, man. Niggas saying that for years too. I actually thought that was false.
How about this?
get mad super though here.
Shadow Clone Jutsu!
What's going on?
Root tough! Uzumaki Barrage!
Wait, what's all these people going on here? What the hell? Bunch of bots.
I told you, nigga, that 3-piece I just got, nigga.
Arrow Jutsu!
That ridiculous jutsu again?
Hold on, real quick.
That's what I done told the bitch. That's what I told the bitch, man. Maybe I should put on Sway by Word. Cause you know. It's shoegaze season damn near, bro, and I'm so ecstatic because like shoegaze is a genre of all genres, bro. Like, it's one of those. Like, nigga, you can't tell me that Cooler movie wouldn't sound like worse if it didn't. It wouldn't be worse without the Deftones. Goku versus fucking Cooler, bro. Like, you can't tell me it wouldn't be worse. What's that little nigga? The nigga who be doing this shit? John Ken Pone, the Hunter x Hunter nigga. What's his name, bro? I don't like that nigga, so I don't care. When is the Hunter x Hunter game coming out so I can play Leorio? Cause Leorio looks sick. You know, it's the only character I like. I wanna watch Hunter x Hunter 99. I can't find it online, so I'm not watching the show. Cause I don't like shiny anime for real, for real. This new shit though, like I think so. All right, the animation changes like from era to era. So like the 90s is clearly very hand drawn and aesthetically like dull. The colors are very dull. And now since everything is drawn on a computer, anime is very bright. It's very sharp and round. Like if it's a circle in animation, it's gonna be perfectly circled because they're doing this shit on a computer. But yeah. I just think that anime has changed, like to the point where
Cause it's ass,
like,
dude.
the shit is no.
All the
I'm talking
same
about
thing.
the styles. No, I'm talking about the styles, nigga. Specifically the styles and the way it looks. So like 2000s anime, specifically from like 2002
To 2005,
like
man. 2005, 2006. I remember that.
The style is very like super fucking triangle. Like the hair got hella triangles. The eyes are super big and super colorful with like a super.
I could say, dog, Bakano, yo, that was the first anime I seen that was super colorful, dog. That, yo, like real right, like when the anime was changing, like from going dog, like to actual, was the anime called Bakano. I wasn't really watching it, but they pulled me in because it was like one of the first animes that had that new animation. When it, you see what I'm saying? It's not dog colors, everything's all colorful.
Right. Yep.
We was watching that because I thought it was that. Then everything started looking good after that.
Yeah, but now I feel like they found like a happy medium where like shit actually looks good and is sharp, but also they can make it like bright. But like I still don't like that bright shit. Like y'all need to like have y'all saturation and like just dim it back like 12%, and I feel like anime will look perfect.
Yeah, no, because they drawing it, too much bright colors. But it's really the young boys. It's for the people younger than you, dog. That's why anime is corny to me. Like, it's not corny, but it's really the same shit, dog. I'm not have to waste my time watching something. The characters' names might be different. It's the same stuff, though. I'm telling you.
Watch a different genre, nigga. That's what I do.
That's why I would like the.
Kurapika is about to be crazy. So is the nigga with the gum. What's the nigga name? The clown nigga. That nigga. I'm playing that nigga. I'm playing Leorio, and I think I'm playing the electric nigga because it's electricity. Come on, black people always got electric powers. What you talking about? But yeah, I'm playing the electric nigga. I'm playing Leorio, and I'm playing the nigga with the bubblegum. That nigga was really just weaving the fuck out that little green nigga. In every single clip. Like, if I get on the anime fight compilation, that little green nigga getting weaved up, and then, boops, like, slap is gonna be in that bitch. Because that little nigga jumped up, he threw a right, left, right. He spun his body after he threw that last right that missed into a kick. Missed the kick. All fours on the ground. jumped around with a spin kick, threw a couple more punches, and then got kicked to the side, bro. Like, that nigga said, boom! Like, come on, bro. He was trying. Then he slid on the ground, all fours again, to the edge of the ring. Was like, oh yeah, that ain't nothing. Then jumped back up, did a little after image, and then tried to throw some more. Hit to a different combination. Like,
Carl, you off the galaxy gas off stream? He off the gas off stream. Carl off that galaxy gas, man. You find out, man.
you're wildin'. Nigga, I'm on the galaxy gas. That's what you be. That's what you cooking in the
20
airbag,
mg up there?
man.
No,
That's that nigga
stop
cooking in
it.
the,
I was thinking of that too.
Airbag,
I was thinking that too. I'm like, yo, that stuff could look like that, but no. I think they shit running off the niggas got actual cartridges.
They ain't that bitch doing the jutsu in the canister. They ain't that bitch. She full. And they're like, I don't need shit to act like that. You feel me? I could just be myself. And if I was to really like,
Them niggas was just on perk 30s and lean though, not too long ago. That's crazy. That's why it's funny to me. They was on lean.
what
and
was my
perk 30s.
generation drug? What was the drug of my generation? Was it like ecstasy?
And then my generation was just gas, dude. It was literally just bud, dog. When I got out of school, dog, I just went, towards the end of school, people was on pills too, like perk 30s and all that.
Yeah, the opioid crisis probably started around then, yeah.
And then when I was out of school, I know when this Chicago music came out, everybody's drinking lean, dude. I didn't even know what the fuck it was for real. And then I'm like, you don't know about this and that? Like, no, I don't. I never heard of it, dog. So it was a thing.
We just waiting on Hollow Shy. Hey, look, I'm just waiting on Hollow Shy. Let me see if he's on the way. If he's not, then I'm gonna fucking back out and just play the game. Perfecto. Walking that bit with no figure.
What's up, everybody? Remember, if you like the videos, like, subscribe, comment, share, support the channel if you can.
Hold on. Let me see where this nigga at. Where you at, nigga?
Appreciate it. Thanks. Super likes, super chat, PayPal, Patreon, whatever. If you want, it helps. Today, I want to talk about why this is ruining your brain.
About some
Yes, boobies. That can ruin your brain.
Shout out to Hollow Shy,
Can make us do strange things. But no, this calculator. So I want to dub this video the calculator theory, and how players are seemingly, for quite a while now, getting stupider, right? And I think it's because of not just the boobies, but the calculator. The fact that we have things like this in training mode nowadays. This thing that holds our hands, right? That we don't have to do the work anymore, right? Like, let's think about a calculator for a second, right? I don't know what it exactly is like in school nowadays, but I think when I was going to school, I think it was something like middle school. It was around, maybe let's say 7th or 8th grade, right? I don't remember. You know, I dropped out of school right when high school started, but, you know, something around 7th or 8th grade, I think, you could not use a calculator until then. You had to prove that you knew what you were doing before you could use the tool, right? You know what you're doing, and now the tool is just there to help.
I really don't think anybody wants to smoke with me for real. Like,
just like with this calculator, if we use the calculator too much and we don't actually work our brain, we forget how shit works, right? So
run the joint. Wait, he on the grid. I'm trying to run it.
No, I'm saying if we was on the grid right now, you know what would happen to that nigga. If we was on the grid with you right now, you know what happened to you. You be in that bitch talking about, all right, Carl, I gotta turn up.
They him into that, John. He be looking for
let me
you.
turn it real quick. I ain't trying to know. I'm finna play MK. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm playing right now. So I'm just saying, like, if we were on the grid, nigga, you know, oh man, RJ is just kind of rewarding you for free. This red combo is easy. Man, this Adam stuff is just kind of like whatever, dude. I feel like anybody could do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, when y'all niggas getting hit, man, when I'm in that bit, like, then I hit y'all niggas with a reset. Niggas get hit with a reset. Finish your combos, Carl. Finish your combos.
Magic Warlock,
like,
Hell Knight, and Archdemon in one step. And I picked up using only 2 heroes.
Come on,
we're talking
bro.
about what would be a unique move for Terry in a Street Fighter game like this, right? Because I like the idea of EX moves being different from your super, right? right? Keep super
Like,
special,
imagine if I was
but
using
give a
SPD,
versatile
like, if I
meter,
was just trying to
you know,
SPD
for your
at niggas the
versatile
whole
moves,
time
which
we
is
were on the
something
game.
I said I would have even done in a video game.
And people play like
But where
that.
Street Fighter 6
Bro,
fails
like, it
is
was like,
that
yeah, this
you
game's
just
fun.
have
Let me just do
every
this.
move has an
Like,
EX version of the
SPD
move,
unblockable.
right? And it's terrible. So what the
Yeah,
Basla
300% combo, bro. Come on, bro. Every time. Bro, every time you hit ready up, you go to a 300%. Like, you think that would be fun?
What, he in the party? Or you just talking to this dude?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Or this dude's just saying stuff? I'm thinking this dude is here or something. He is here.
What are you talking about, bro?
You talking to him? Are you live? Not this dude is live.
Oh, man.
Basilisk Guy, whatever, said, he said, what
I
if
just
Terry's
don't think,
lane
like-
switch, instead of it being a target combo, was his EX move, right? So we have whatever. Imagine this is blah, 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 right? And while you're lane switching, this can be your EX move. It slowly drains the meter instead of it being a target combo. Obnoxious, but that was something special. Now,
with the rise in popularity of gaming and sports betting, New Jersey's Division of Gaming Enforcement has two,
you know, in a kind of fun way, but I do want to talk about, you know, stuff that I hate, and it just shows off stuff that I hate about this new generation of games, right? So, of course, I hate the fucking homogenization of just my jab, it doesn't even hit you. Like, God forbid we have moves that whiff characters, and it's so strange to me, and it points, and it just like sticks out like a sore thumb that you throw in these cute little things for Terry, like his fireball can go under a character's fireball, which is kind of cool and cute, I think, right? But guess what? God forbid a jab misses any character in this game. We don't even have to touch the character, can hit them. I hate the way the poking works in this game. I hate the way that they just gave him an overhead because God forbid a character can't do drive rush into an overhead and link off of it. It just homogenizes the game when you make every character use the system in the same way. It's terrible. And another thing that stuck out to me again, and I say it again, I fucking hate they gave him a jump medium punch that juggles. Why? Do you remember back in Super Turbo when something like this, let's emphasize it here. Do you remember back in Super Turbo when Ryu having a jump strong that actually juggled you? Like with M. Bison as well. That was something special. Now we have fucking Street Fighter 6. Oh, Akuma's jump medium punch can juggle now too. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, Ken's jump medium punch can juggle now too. What the fuck? That's one of the things that makes Ryu special, dude. Oh, hey, Terry, let's give him a jump medium punch that juggles. Why not? Why? You know, this is going to blow your mind, and I've showed it in videos before. Do you know that going from Super to Super Turbo, guess what? There are actually instances where old school Super Ryu and his jump strong is actually better than new Ryu, right? Even though you think of, and I do agree in Super Turbo, I think Ryu's jump strong does too much damage in Super Turbo. You know, I don't think he should be able to get half-life off a jump strong. I think that's obnoxious. But there are instances where old school Super Ryu, his jump strong is better. Because guess what? As you can see, the second part of the hitbox of Ryu's jump strong in Super Turbo, the priority, I'm going to say priority just to get people mad, isn't that amazing, right? And the hang time on the move is actually not that long. Whereas if you think about old Ryu, look at the hurt box on this move, the hitbox, hurt box, the priority of this move, it's insane. And the move lasts for almost his entire jump, which means that you check people for free, right? Even Vega, if Vega's wall diving, he can't even fucking throw you from a lot of distances because the move has such a massive hitbox and it's such a massive check, right? And the opponent in some instances has to even still respect it on the ground, right? So what I'm getting at there is that you don't have to give every character the same fucking tools, right? I just hate that homogenization of games. Terry, why do you need to give Terry a jump strong like Ryu? Why does Ken need to have it? Why does Akuma need to have it? It bothers me about games. Why does every character have to have a stand jab that hits you ducking, even if it's visually deceptive like this? Especially when you added something in like, wow, now we can have Terry's fireballs can actually go under your fireball, which is actually really cool and cute for the character. And finally, something that I want to talk about, and it wasn't my idea, and this just goes to show I can respect other people's ideas. When I've talked about that I hate EX moves and that every character has basically the same EX move, right? You know, it's like, oh, this is my powerful version of the moves. EX moves should actually be special. And this isn't my idea, but it just goes to show that, you know, if you can come up with a good idea, I can appreciate it. I like it. I think his name is Boslisk. If I'm saying your name wrong, I apologize, dude. I know you've commented on the channel a long time. My English is just bad. I don't think that's English. I'm just an idiot. Boslisk, whatever. So we were talking about, man, my chair is fucking squeaky, dude. We were talking about what would be a unique move for Terry in a Street Fighter game like this, right? Because I like the idea of EX moves being different from your super, right? Right? Keep super special, but give a versatile meter, you know, for your versatile moves, which is something I said I would have even done in a video game. But where Street Fighter 6 fails is that you just have every move has an EX version of a move, right? And it's terrible. So what the Basilisk guy, whatever, said, he said, what if Terry's lane switch, instead of it being a target combo, was his EX move, right? So we have whatever. Imagine this is blah, 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 right? And while you're lane switching, this can be your EX move. It slowly drains the meter instead of it being a target combo. And I was like, oh, so it could be like a parry then. So just like characters, you have your parry and your meter slowly drains. Terry has a unique EX move where he lane switches, and now the drive bar slowly drains.
3 seconds?
Right?
Oh, GG.
While he's outside of bounds and you can't hit him. Guess what? That's a fucking amazing idea. I love that idea.
Girl.
Right? I'm totally on board. You know, I've made those videos about how I would change Street Fighter, how I would give characters, you know, interesting EX moves, all that kind of stuff. Instead of just giving every EX move, oh, it's a...
Will you still love me?
Pull your stream up, dude. See what's going on here.
Nigga, I'm doing a Dougie, bro. Don't do it. Ain't nothing to do with my face cam, bro. I'm on my face cam, bro. Don't do it, bro. This nigga gonna expose me. Chill. Disappearance suits your behind. Why the fuck they be making all these niggas African? Like, just make them niggas. He was a nigga for the past like 20 years.
Oh, yeah,
just make them niggas.
Games,
he was a nigga.
I be saying that too.
Like,
why they can't just make them straight
Africans
like
don't like black people.
African American,
Keep
right?
this nigga a nigga. Like, man.
Yeah, he doing a lot of stuff, man.
Y'all niggas took Jax out of the game, gave us a nigga, and then took the
can't
nigga
be
away.
Straight, just a black American in the game, dog. I'm trying to think what character comes the closest to that. Fighting games.
Jax.
Nah, it's just some other characters. Oh, what's the name too? Street Fighter 6, Kimberly, dog. She black, like actually like black. Like I actually like Kimberly, dog. You know, I don't play the character. That's like some young boy.
Like
that's some young boy, young girl
like
shit with the iPod, with the music in their ears. No, but it's fire though, cause that's how them young girls would be, dog. With the music in their ear, just chilling, not really worrying about it. That's definitely a good Street Fighter character that he created was Kimberly.
Oh, he tried to find the low. Ooh, good neutral.
I don't play the character.
Finishing strings. Finishing strings into a down one. Backdash. Finish the string, backdash into a back two. Okay. Ooh, neutral ducks, jumps, catches with a low. A. Mang. Us. No
Take
balls.
Big booty as you purchase this. Purchase puppy ass. What's his DLC or something?
Yeah.
Ooh, back look different. He wasn't even out. Noob Cyborg. Maybe he was when I was playing. I don't remember him.
Hey. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Post Granger wildin'. He tried to do some nuts. Man, that was crazy.
I guess what he was playing side right. Hey. What's character? He knew too?
Froze him.
I don't even remember this character.
Mang.
Wow, that's kind of cool. Probably the coolest stuff I've seen this game. So far, it's just straight red.
Boom! Us. Wow. Wake up, armor. Down 4. Back 2. Back 2. Oh, he's caught. Finish him! Oh, he broke the combo. Oh, caught him lacking. Oh, punish that. Final round. Hey, dive kicks. Monk. No scoops. Back 2.
Text the ball, man.
Back 3.
Chinese ACIs. Yeah.
Oh, shadow clone. He didn't have a clone to do the full string. Why are you doing strings with the clone? You just press, if you get a jump in, bro, just press 4-4 with noob sidebot and then do whatever you want. Because that's what's gonna work and it's the most damage. Thank you, bro. Tips with Carl, I know. 8. Scoops. Froze. Hey! He should have got blown up, I feel like. Ooh, lows. Throws. Throws and lows, baby. What we doing? Up block? No up block. It's crazy. He is not watching his Doma. His Doma's getting cracked. Oh my god, 34. Straight bombs. Alright, good. Hit this nigga with a brute. Brutality, this motherfucker, man. Ugh! He tried. Us. Hey. Oh my goodness, Corn Cob. No, Corn Cob, you threw. Why'd you throw?
That's his name, Corn Cob?
Yeah, Captain Corn Cob, he threw.
This character do look cool, man. This is the coolest stuff I've seen in this game. Like, since this game been out, I'm talking about the coolest thing I've seen in NK1 period. Is Cyrus a girl? What?
Yeah, they made Cyrus a girl.
That's kind of fire. I mean, probably people mad.
I don't like they made the motherfucker African. I don't care about that.
It's actually
African.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
they do gotta stop that shit. Yeah, now I see what you're saying. Like straight African.
Ooh, niggas.
They do that. They do that. Soul Calibur. They do that. Soul Calibur with the black boys ostomy or whatever. He not even just straight black. This nigga like, yeah. And when he's in that race with that, what's going on right now? That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. She's African. Even other chick in this game is like African or something like this. She's kind of black though.
Okay, so he did like a poke and went straight into that throw stuff.
You going up back when you do that? Up back, what's that? He doing something, man. I mean, I can see what he doing. I just don't know the buttons, but you do that side right stuff, man. Like, I'm telling you, I can within 10 minutes. That stuff just not look that hard to me, dude. I can see what you're doing just from looking at it, and from them bombs on the ground too.
Okay, so that shit's sort of evasive too.
My phone to charger. Here, alert solar. See you. But I think I was in your stream earlier. Nah, actually, I don't know if you were live earlier. I wasn't on Twitch. I was in your stream yesterday though. You was on right that photo on Fortnite and all that.
Hey,
even though I don't be saying that, man, I be in there. I'll be in and out though, alert solar, because sometimes I'll be like busy, like feel me, being in and out there. You don't know. I'm not able to be there like I was all day, every day in the morning time, but trust me, I'm still definitely there. I'll be back to being there again next week around Monday. Plus, I'll be tired too, man. I'll be coming in.
Okay, got the bar.
Tired. I'll watch a stream while I'm laying down or something, man. Or, you know, oh my God, you're too tired to type on the keyboard type stuff.
Stop living.
Cause I being lit half the time, lit watching, so I'm not trying to be typing. I don't think I was there yesterday. Actually, I was there yesterday. You was on Grand Theft Auto or something. I think Grand Theft Auto or Friday. One of those I was in there and either that day before yesterday.
I do nothing foolish.
But I think I went. That's crazy. I went live almost every fucking day, bro. It's crazy. It's last Tuesday. So you didn't go live today? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I peeped that you wasn't live. I was trying to remember you live in the stream. I wasn't. So I've been here making a beat and smoking really now. So you making some beats over there, man. Making them, or you spin off on, or you just make them just to make them and run them on the stream. I mean, that'd be cool too.
Oh, you ain't gonna give me no respect. That's crazy. Crazy. No respect, bro. Wow.
Where's that bro? What's he got? Food? Find this nigga got some pizza or something.
Of course he got some food.
Oh, he did.
You know the bull. Second pick sector.
Was in there yesterday for a little bit. Yeah, I was in there for yesterday for a little bit. I remember the other day, dog. Y'all all was out. That shit was crazy. It was you, bro, Curl. What else? So I mean, it was all these people I want to watch. I'm like, these people are all live all at one time, though. I think that's it for this one.
Throw counter.
So I'm making a beat right now. It's one live stream. This is just fun. Oh yeah, send this on me now. I feel you. Fuck is bro at, man? What you eating over there? Know what you got? Oh, you're finally playing out? This dude playing Hollow Shot. What? You play this game?
You know what I'm saying, Hollow Shy? We pack you up efficiently, quickly. You know, it's nothing. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, baby. Like, come on.
Never even played you on this.
Come on. We can run it back. Thank you. Give me my respect. My respect. I just flipped the switch. I mean, flipped. It's like I'm ambidex, nigga. He talking about shawty. I wanna keep playing new. Fuck it. But I'm playing this right now. What the fuck? We're doing meta stuff. I'ma just play my things. The same, we don't even care. GG. Hollow Shy, shout out to you. Alright, I'ma just do a whole bunch of overheads and throws. No lows. Okay. Hey. Okay, what's this? Come on, bro. We got movement off the dive kick, baby. Come on. We do games, bro. We play games, bro. Come on.
How you playing Mortal Kombat? You don't even teabag or nothing, dude. Mind you, ain't that a team in this game? I'm a teabag type of player anyway. Man, if I was nice to MK, I'm just telling you that I would really make people mad in this joint though. I would just keep teabagging.
Whoa,
dude.
where's my Serena assist?
Y'all do
That's
is
a
play with
Serena call
respect.
right there.
Like it's Mortal
Serena did
Kombat,
not come out on
dog.
the
You don't
screen. He's supposed to hit
teabag.
50%.
Man, I need you to beat this dude in teabag, man. Not for no achievement, just disrespectful. He's teabag during game, man. Teabag while you hitting him.
Wow, what the freak is that scoop?
Hope he beat you on teabag now, man. Oh, was getting you out of here with some stuff. What? Yeah, she's like, with some full juggle stuff, man.
Freaking okay, all right. Ooh. Oh man, that was so clutch. Okay, you gave me the bar. Oh man. Man. Oh, he jumped. He didn't correct. Okay, cool. Bro, how, bro? Come on. That's so whack. I'm jumping, bro, and still getting hit by the fucking tackle, bro. I'm so far off the ground, bro. Getting hit by that shit, bro. Ugh. This game infuriates me. I also wasn't getting any damage whenever I was getting a hit, so that's also on me. But like, get fucked. Channing. Ooh, wow. I just think I'm the fucking best. I don't give a fuck.
Alright, we'll be back.
So what they say in this So what
My husband had no idea. How we went from paying $156 a month to $29 a month for car insurance.
What's up, guys? John here. One of the most connected billionaires in America just issued a dire warning to every single American about what is coming for the dollar and what is coming for this country.
We have $35 trillion of indebtedness. We are now paying more on interest on that debt than we're spending on our defense budget. And when you do that,
powerhouse that it is now, it's turned into. Ray Dalio saying, you know what, I'm buying gold. This is what I'm doing. I'm buying gold. He's talking about a civil war. In this military, trade, economic output, federal or financial set 100 days. And so this new conversation isn't going to go wrong, he explained. There's an old saying in economics, if something can't keep going on forever, it won't. And I think at some point, we just can't keep doing that. So be any part of this. Holding on to gold is a buffer against risk stemming from higher inflation and potential debt crisis. It is based on 81 indicators, 0.2% in Spain. That who's our U.S. It's like this is what a lot
really say that in here.
People about what's really unfolding. And
I remember human bomb. What's this? Don't need to break it. I don't want that. I'm not interested. Okay. They leak party leak footage of Diddy, Kevin Hart, LeBron James. It's going viral.
The big wealthy business interests that control things and make all the important decisions. Forget the politicians. The politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They own you. They own everything. They own all the important land. They own and control the corporations. They've long since bought and paid for the Senate, the Congress, the state houses, the city halls. They got the judges in their back pockets. And they own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They spend billions of dollars every year lobbying to get what they want. Well, we know what they want. They want more for themselves and less for everybody else. But I'll tell you what they don't want. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking. They don't want well-informed, well-educated people capable of critical thinking. They're not interested in that. That doesn't help them. That's against their interests.
Like, why would you just use it on potential criminals or enemies of the state or what have you? Or you could use it on the entire population and make trillions of dollars in advertising revenue. Well, what about when you talk about something and then you get an ad for that something that you've never seen an ad for before?
Do you have a car? And do you have a clean driving record? Did you know you could...
Of all the amazing things that the highbrow crowd at the Davos World Economic Forum has discussed on their annual agenda of talking about what to do with us, that's us, the people they get together once a year to sit around on a stage and chat about as if we're zoo animals they've been distantly observing that are completely segregated from them somehow, maybe like on a totally different planet. And them as in the people who the rest of us never voted for, and most of us never even asked their opinion one single time, but seem to make an annual habit out of discussing what's to be done with us as if they've unilaterally decided they're just in charge of that somehow. Just chatting it up over there with the finger sandwiches and the Perrier, talking about things like mind control.
What we're trying to figure out is how to decode the signals of the brain.
A future where elites own us through our biometric data.
Control of data might enable human elites to do something even more radical than just build digital dictatorships. By hacking organisms, elites may gain the power to re-engineer the future of life itself.
Maybe the most eye-popping thing that we've personally heard over the years is this concept that in a few years from now, actually, we're all gonna just own nothing and like it. On a quick aside, I don't know if you've seen what's happening out there with inflation, but the cost of living has gone to face-palming your head through a cactus level of insane. Wall Street Journal and others are publishing stories about how entire neighborhoods of single-family homes are being bought up at 20% over cost to either be turned into renter blocks or to sit around empty with price tags that laughingly price the average person just right the hell out altogether. So this country is being not so slowly turned into a giant land of permanent renters. I mean, here we've seen home costs go up at least threefold. And they got these dinky little houses with closets for bedrooms that shouldn't even be worth $100,000 being sold for $400,000 like the people who own them know literally no shame. I mean, we personally found out earlier this year just how little stability and security renters in this country actually have. Because we lived in the same home for 3 years and we'd always paid our rent early, or at the very least on time. And we were just up and kicked out with hardly any warning at all. And that's something as integral to living your life in this society as a home is, or at least a roof over your head. So you could probably better understand why we laughed our asses almost clear off when this Scandinavian lady gave a WEF presentation a few years ago talking about how everything is going to be rented in the future, right down to something as basic and small as a screwdriver to screw a screw into a wall.
Why do you want to own your cell phone? I mean, you want the function, you want the service, right? Why do you want to own a cell phone if you can just lease it? And if you lease, why shouldn't you lease your refrigerator or your washing machine or your dishwasher, or why do you want to own it? I mean, it's not like the plastic in the middle. It's like, I own it. You know how much a car drives, how much of its life? 4%. Or if you take a drill, it's used 15 minutes. It's not a lot, is it? And most of us, I know there are some guys here that really love to own a drill. But for the rest of us, we just want a hole in a wall, right? Why don't you want to go into a business model where the company owns it? Why don't you want to go into a business model where the company owns it? Why don't you want to go into a business model where the company owns it?
I mean, yeah, why wouldn't you just want to go into a business model where you literally don't have anything at all? I mean, you know, it's like your body. You don't really need your DNA, right? Like, you don't really need this stuff in the middle. You just want the walking, talking machine, right? So, like, why do you even need to own that? You should just let the company own it. You should just let the companies own everything. They should just be like the new monarchs of the future. We should just let them own us and everything else too, and we should literally have nothing at all, so that the power dynamic is absolutely 100% zero in our favor. That makes so much sense. That is brilliant. Why didn't we all think of that? Why didn't we all just think of being slaves to corporations? Thing is, we've been talking about the authorization future for a long time on this channel. It just isn't as sexy a topic as aliens and UFOs. So it tends to make some people's eyes glaze over. But you can really start to see it happening out there now. The future we're talking about isn't based on some one-time authorization either. At its mealy black heart, social credit is about continual reauthorization.
So it'll be about the maintenance of your status.
When I think about the flaming circus hoops the average person has to jump through just to qualify to rent a home here, and how prices have been continuously going up, and how even if you jump through all those hoops like an expert and get straight tens from the Olympic judging committee watching your performance, they could still kick you out on the street at the end anyway for whatever arbitrary reason they dream up. Then try to wrap my mind around a time when continual reauthorization will play into everything, including, I guess, the newly created privilege of being able to use a screwdriver when you need it. I'm really not sure how anyone could live even remotely comfortably in a world where they own nothing and, quote, like it.
And I think we're going to a place where we just want mobility, where we don't care so much about owning a car. It's actually a bit of trouble. If you just come to driverless car and pick me up and I can drive around and this car will be driving all the time.
Things can be taken away at a whim, but even this parliament member from Davos writes about the pitfalls. Once in a while, she writes, I get annoyed about the fact that I have no real privacy. Nowhere can I go and not be registered. I know that. I know somewhere everything I do, think, and dream of is recorded. I hope that no one will use it against me.
Like living in a world where everything will be based on a digital passport system of inclusion or exclusion, based on an ever-shifting goalpost, based on whatever we're told is the greater good this week, and a world where even if you play by all of those rules, you could still be voted off the island anyway for wearing an ugly hat or using an off-limits word or having an off-limits thought or whatever reason they come up with next because, well, you hold none of the cards. You aren't even allowed to own a card, let alone the many cards it would necessitate to play the game because you literally have no power in that relationship whatsoever. And if you're someone who isn't new to this channel, then you'll probably recall in the years leading up to 2020 how I would often wonder aloud in our videos, how would they get the masses to accept such ridiculous living conditions? And I don't mean living conditions, I mean the condition upon which they're going to try and get people to live. I think it's starting to become all too clear exactly how.
WhyBandana.com is the best job site you've ever seen in less than 30 seconds. This Bandana.com, we're currently in New Jersey, New York City, and Long Island area. We have over 30,000 jobs on our platform, and every single job is on a map. We only allow jobs that have pay transparency, so every time you click on a job, you can...
Enter Meta.
Hey, and welcome to Connect. Today, we're going to talk about the metaverse.
You know I was going to have to go here. Facebook, as you have likely heard, because the ads are everywhere now, including the movie theater, they announced right before Halloween that they've officially changed their name to Meta, short for Metaverse.
Now, the best way to understand the metaverse is to experience it yourself. How we actually experience the world and interact with each other. Experience the world, experience experiences. You're going to be able to move across these different experiences in the experience. You're going to be in these experiences. Many of the most immersive experiences, just a fundamentally different experience. You can start to see how the metaverse is going to enable richer experiences and really bring them into these shared experiences. Now, there's a lot that needs to get built to create experiences like this. New experiences that you're having to a completely different set of experiences in the metaverse. Different kinds of metaverse experiences, the most important experience of all. Experiences.
The system has promised all of this equality, and this right here is looking like the only place where people will ever get to have anything even remotely close, and actually not really, because in reality they'll only get to have a digital pretend world made up of digital non-existent stuff. So if the reality of the World Economic Forum ladies' wet dreams comes true, by 2030, they'll be renting their outrageously overpriced IKEA tiny home timeshare with a bunch of total strangers who also won't own their own screwdrivers either. But hey, at least they'll spend all their days with VR goggles strapped to their heads, walking around in a Second Life 2.0 wannabe world dressed up like Digi-Xena warrior princess, living in a digital McMansion in Mark Zuckerberg's metaverse, which he and his co-workers have decided to tell us all about in an hour-plus presentation with a plethora of completely off-putting, unnatural TED Talk arms.
You're going to be able to gesture with your hands,
while they read buzzword-filled scripts to each other that really do sound like they were generated by an AI and not written by an actual person.
What about unlocking more mixed reality experiences?
We're already seeing the potentials of these kinds of experiences today as people are building for our pass-through API.
Creators who make digital objects, creators who offer services and experiences.
Building AR experiences that empower people.
We're going to need to help build the skill sets of the people who build these experiences.
Creators are helping us build these experiences.
Allow people to use their hands more naturally in more virtual experiences.
Tell me all about it.
The metaverse means experiences you can have.
It's even more off-putting, which is a phrase I might decide to use at least 5 more times in this video. How many times Zuckerberg uses words like natural to describe this cheesy-looking ersatz digital world replacement that Silicon Valley plans to shuffle people into as they attempt to shift society into a phase where they expect us and plan us to conduct more and more of our lives in virtual spaces, as we're increasingly expected to rarely leave our homes.
Connecting socially, entertainment, games, work is going to be more natural and vivid, of interacting with devices that are much more natural.
And if we do leave, not to go very far. I just want to point out really quick, the logo there is an illusion. It's the appearance of a twisted infinity symbol. It's actually a hollow circle. And Microsoft, of course, came out within days to announce they're also going to build a Bill Gates version of Metaverse for Teams, which they're eerily calling Mesh, like a giant digital net they've trapped reality in. Because if there's one thing that will make all of those mostly pointless meetings at work go by faster, It's got to be sitting around in a fake office in fake outer space while your boss and coworkers yarn on and on about stuff you'll be sure to pay even less attention to when it's coming out of the cartoon mouth of a digital avatar dressed like a giant robot than you would if you actually had to sit there in physical reality and physically listen to any of it in the actual world.
But I'm genuinely optimistic about work in the metaverse.
I'm here at my desk where I experience experiences.
But that's what certain billionaires apparently expect to happen in the not too distant future, where everything from viruses to climate change are justifications to dictate how little we're allowed to access and experience the natural outside world. It's like all those science fiction movies from Body Snatchers to Stepford Wives are actually on the verge of sorta kinda coming true, but in a much lamer way. We've talked about it before. You remember the 2009 Bruce Willis movie Surrogates, right? The plot revolved around a high-tech future where the majority deemed the world too dangerous and scary to physically exist in the day-to-day, so everyone just opted to stay inside the safety of their own homes and send more attractive, physically fit, remote-controlled humanoid robot versions of themselves out into society that they could live vicariously through instead. And there's actually a company out there working on those. But in the meantime, this is what we're being offered.
Who's a good persistent state virtual object layered on an interactive pass-through environment? Oh, you are?
Entrance into Meta is even called Horizon Home, as in your home is as far as your eye can see.
You're going to be able to invite people over, play games, and hang out. You'll also even have a home office where you can work. Your home is your personal space.
And you may be thinking to yourself, who cares? Facebook sucks. I don't have a Facebook account. I don't plan on getting one.
To reflect who we are and what we hope to build, I am proud to announce that starting today, our company is now Meta. Our mission remains the same. It's still about bringing people together. But now we have a new North Star to help bring the metaverse to life. And we have a new name that reflects the full breadth of what we do and the future that we want to help build. From now on, we're going to be metaverse first, not Facebook first. That means that over time, you won't need to use Facebook to use our other services. Over time, I hope that we are seen as a metaverse company.
But Bill Gates has already come out to say that within 3 years, all these virtual meetings that people are having now due to the vid are going to be happening in the metaverse. And as we've all witnessed over the course of the pandemic in the last 2 years, they can easily shift the way society conducts its business and force people to use technologies they otherwise wouldn't choose to on their own, because that's already been happening. And this is all a part of what's been deemed the Great Reset, right? The main ad for Meta also has that theme, the Great Reset theme, the death and rebirth of society at large, symbolically written all over it.
I used to love studying classics, and the word meta comes from the Greek word meaning beyond.
And we're back in third quarter planning. Adams is quarterbacking this project, and
nothing you see in these kinds of commercials is accidental. If it's in the presentation anywhere, it's there for a reason, and you don't have to take my word for that this time. In a world where people tend to overlook symbolism as reading too much into things, if you point it out, Zuckerberg or someone working with him really wanted to make sure people understood that symbolism was being purposefully employed here. Because at one point in his presentation, he's sitting in front of a bookshelf, and of the few books whose titles are legible, you can clearly see he has a copy of Taschen's Book of Symbols prominently featured there on the shelf. So despite the fact that symbols can mean all kinds of things depending on who you ask and why, we're going to go ahead and reference that book as he's clearly blinging it here as a go-to. So you have this ad that they've put it everywhere. They put it at the top of YouTube, they put it in movie theaters, it's probably on TV, I don't have, but I'm assuming. And in it, you have this group of millennials who have just come from a room in an art museum where the art portrays the sun shining. In fact, the one on the right that's only seen for a brief moment as the woman steps out of the way actually shows a sun on top of a pyramid. There's actually a presentation on the TED Talk by a guy 5 years ago titled Atlantis and the Roots of Egypt, and he's claiming they've run all of this stuff through computer models and that the Great Pyramid at Cheops was originally crowned by a 2.7 meter gold sphere, equivalent to the mathematical number E, which was meant to symbolize the Eye of Horus, that he theorized through his computerized mathematical models used to be used as a form of worship of the sun and the star Sirius. But I digress. These people are mesmerized by this painting that's in front of them of a tiger attacking a buffalo. And there's some really old folk tales regarding the tiger and the buffalo. There's a Chinese version, a Vietnamese version, which teaches how the tiger got his stripes. But personally, I'm guessing the reason this painting was chosen is more about the circumstances under which it was painted. It's entitled Fight Between a Tiger and a Buffalo, and it was completed by French artist Henri Rousseau in 1908. According to the Cleveland Museum of Art, Rousseau worked on the painting while he was in prison for fraud. And the thing is Rousseau himself never left France. So we're told that his inspiration for this tropical jungle scene was all done purely from his imagination after reading travel books and visiting the local botanical gardens. So what you have in essence is a man who's never been to the jungle himself, painting something purely from his imagination while locked in a prison cell. And that's the artwork they chose to introduce you to this meta, which I feel is more than a little disturbing. It's a life much like the one the World Economic Forum and its Great Reset describes for all of us in the future, where we won't really be expected to leave our homes for work or school or hanging out with family or visiting or travel. I mean, they're talking about that all the time now. But that's okay, right? Because using our VR goggles in the meta, we can go anywhere.
You're going to really feel like you're there with other people.
This is the dimension of imagination.
But back to this commercial, there's a lot more going on here than just a tiger attacking a buffalo in the uncanny valley of oversized jungle plants and googly-eyed dancing animals. After these people venture out into the painting a little ways, they're greeted by an owl, which a lot of people know as a symbol of wisdom, but which the Taschen book that Zuckerberg owns points out is actually known the world over as the consort of death. And so we've got this book as well, of course, and the entry on owls talks about how they have extremely keen vision. Thus, it is not surprising that owls have become symbols of both acute awareness, the invisible seer in the dark, the bird of crafty skill that accompanies Athena, Greek goddess of civilization, protector of Athens, and of the stunning power of death, mortal terror of the stealthy visitor in the night. In Germany and Eastern Europe, an owl alighting on a dwelling or barn is deemed to foreshadow an imminent death. And this association extends across most of the world, including, for example, the alliance in Native American mythology of the owl with Skeleton Man, the god of death. But as often the powers of death are also the powers of transformation, and the owl is symbolically bound to the renewal of life that is mythically implicit in death. Once the owl flies up, you see in the back of the painting that the sun is now setting, and the moon is rising over the water. Again, the sun and moon are mentioned in Taschen as symbols of the eyes of Horus, so that would be the second time that's come up. In addition, the moon and the water are two very distinct symbols representing the subconscious mind. And in the water, we see what looks like a gate, and the reflection of that gate in the water makes a hexagonal structure. And beyond it, taking up most of the sky, is Saturn, the hexagon being an appropriate symbol for Saturn if you've ever seen pictures of its pole. In other words, it looks like we're being invited to the portal of Saturn. Now, Taschen's Book of Symbols only references Saturn twice. Once as a picture of Saturn devouring one of his sons with no further commentary under the entry for the symbolism of the mouth, as a reference to the engulfing jaws of death, as if Saturn is just going to devour us all, and the other is on the page for the entry on the symbolism of prison, which is now the second time prison has come up in this short ad. Here on this page about prison, it talks about alchemy depicting Saturn as the governor of the prison in which sulfur, the motivating spirit of both will and compulsion, was bound. Saturn is associated with lead, cold, and the darkest time of year, implying the weight of limiting circumstances by which our soaring aspirations are shackled. Kind of an interesting symbol to show us for a place where they claim we can do anything, right?
Instead of looking at a screen, you're going to be in these experiences.
And then it talks about the literal sense of what prison symbolizes, and that at the bleakest level, it's nothing more than the soul getting trammeled, not only by incarceration, but degradation, violation, and false arrest. So that is the reference in this book in regards to Saturn. Manly P. Hall further elaborates on Saturn in his work, The Secret Teachings of All Ages. He says, to the initiate, the skeleton of death holding in bony fingers the reaper's scythe denotes Saturn, Kronos, the father of the gods, carrying the sickle with which he mutilated Uranus, his own sire. In the language of the mysteries, and this is in italics, the spirits of men are the powdered bones of Saturn. The latter deity was always worshipped under the symbol of the base or footing, inasmuch as he was considered to be the substructure upholding creation. Hall then continues with a few paragraphs of allegory regarding the mystery of human evolution of the spirit and souling matter that eventually becomes man and raises him to the estate of the gods, which sounds an awful lot like the promise of transhumanism. Shots of Saturn are also prominently featured in other meta videos, including the main presentation where at one point a little girl and her grandma go into meta and literally take a virtual trip to Saturn.
Actually, I have to write this paper. Will you help me? Let's take a closer look. What part of the solar system are we talking about? Saturn.
Just in case the symbolism hasn't been picked up on any of the other times it's been shown, which is a lot.
They're legally robbing you, and it's happening every time you pay for car insurance.
An image of this moment where these two are staring at Saturn from the perspective of the viewer, which means the viewer is also staring at Saturn, was also sent out as the official announcement of the name change on the Meta Newsroom's Twitter account. And right after the name change was announced, too, just by the way, a hashtag went momentarily viral on social media, hashtag Facebook dead, because apparently the word meta is pronounced like the feminine form of the Hebrew word for dead. And so that was going around the media as well. And just in case you weren't absolutely sure, I mean, this has really hit you over the head amount of confirmation of symbolism, repeated symbolic elements.
Hey, are you coming?
Yeah, just gotta find something to wear.
This is probably the reason why Zuckerberg's wardrobe, because he's talking about how we can have all these outfits in Meta, his wardrobe consists of his usual black shirt and pants, but also a skeleton suit, just like the Native American mythology mentioned in Tashin suggests, and an astronaut suit, you know, for when you go to Saturn or whatever. So it isn't my abundance of symbolism, but former Facebook's that Meta will be some kind of digital door to the underworld, well known in mythology to be a place where death and rebirth initiations are said to take place. And I just want to point out, too, that these people in this commercial kind of look like they're being forced to dance against their will. I mean, take out this upbeat music and slow it all down a little, and you tell me what's happening here. Because whatever it is, it kind of looks uncomfortable. And I get that they're making reality seem horrible right now, so that nobody will want to deal with it at all. But unless they're just joshing us here, I don't understand how they're going to get everyone to just accept reality being replaced so we can all live in the Ready Player One trailer park and hang out in what my friend Amy calls these 90s PlayStation graphics. Truly, I mean no disrespect when I ask this, but are they hiding the real tech somewhere in the back and presenting us with something they came up with 20 years ago just to see if we'll bite? Because Tupac's hologram back in 2012 blows all of this stuff they're showing in the presentation away, and that was, 10 years ago. Heck, 70s Star Trek makes this look old, okay? And there's just something incredibly creepy about Zuckerberg talking about how much fun it will be for users to set stuff on fire and shoot people in the immersive virtual reality he refers to as feeling oh so natural in games they're working on for the platform like Grand Theft Auto.
I'm excited to announce that the Rockstar Games classic Grand Theft Auto San Andreas is in development for Quest 2. This new version of what I think is one of the greatest games ever made will offer players an entirely new way to experience this iconic open world in virtual reality.
Playlists. Your videos. Watch later. Liked videos.
There's no such thing as settled science, especially climate.
Dr. John Clauser is one of the most respected scientists in the world. In 2022, he was awarded the Nobel Prize for Physics.
The science that's being done is appallingly bad, in my opinion. There are a large number of scientists who are in violent disagreement. They refer to themselves.
All things. Sound is the creative source of everything, including light. We cannot create or destroy energy. Energy can just be converted from one to another. And then the next breath, they tell us that we all come from the Big Bang.
Amazon hates this, but there's nothing they can do to stop it. There's a new electric lighter out there, and it's got the firepower of a military.
All right, we're going to get right into it. I came out here.
Oh, you good? You just
Here to
press
look
B.
at the forest because we got a lot of trees dying from the top down. I'll show you one right now.
And from the beginning, the CIA was running the bioweapons program. Bioweapons. But the CIA went into Fort Detrick right before the Pentagon went in there and took cultures of all the different. Unlike chemical weapons, with bioweapons, there's always drawback. It falls on the boomerang effect.
I came out here to look at the forest because we got a lot of trees dying from the top down. I'll show you one right now. There you can see we got a tree right there breaking off the top. Several limbs have already broken and they're dying from the top. Here's another one here. That's a hickory tree. It's dying from the top. That's a shagbark hickory tree.
No.
Of course, I contribute a lot of that to the aerosol spraying that they're doing up into the sky. And while I was doing some of my investigations, I ran across this clip from Robert Kennedy Jr. And I think, you know, they're programming us for very short attention spans. This one will require 17 minutes of your full attention. You might even need to rewind and watch it a couple of times. But this information I'm about to unleash on you, you need to know.
So, you know, I look back on, in my new book, I talk about the history of the U.S. bioweapons program. And from the beginning, the CIA was running the bioweapons program. Why? Because we didn't have a bioweapons program after World War II. And the CIA's first operation was called Operation Paperclip. And it was an operation to get all the bioweapons and nuclear and chemical scientists out of Germany and Japan, where they had an extensive bioweapons program. The Japanese had a horrendous program where they did live vivisections on 3,000 people. You know, they killed them all during the operation, removing their infected organs while they were alive with no anesthesia. And these were horrible, horrible scientists. The CIA elevated them, brought them over to Fort Detrick, downloaded them, and made them the heads of hospital systems and pharmaceutical companies in Japan, and continued to work with them. And they brought all the German scientists over here. And then they did all these experiments unwittingly on the American public. They sprayed toxins in National Airport. They sprayed them in the Pentagon air conditioning system. They put poison water in NIH. They put light bulbs filled with bacteria that they broke on the grates and contaminated the New York City subway system. Some of those microbes still in the subway today. They did aerial dosing and from ships of about 60 million Americans. They dosed San Francisco, Los Angeles, New York, Virginia, Norfolk, Virginia. All of the seaside towns were dosed from the air, and a lot of the Midwestern cities were also dosed. They're all unwitting. They did 200 outdoor tests on Americans, unwitting. And they developed bioweapons that by 1969 had a nuclear equivalent. They could kill people at 29 cents per death, according to a CIA study, which they're bragging about. And then in '69, President Nixon shocks the world by going to Fort Detrick and ending the U.S. bioweapons program. He was worried that we were creating bioweapons that could be reproduced for nothing. They were kind of a poor man's nuclear bomb. Anybody could reproduce them and we were publishing how you did it. So they were giving blueprints to foreign nations to create these things that could be used against us. And he said, why are we doing this? We have nuclear bombs. We don't need these things. And we have a monopoly on nuclear bombs. 7 nations have them. We've agreed not to give them to anybody else. Why are we letting these guys get, weapons that are going to be turned against us? So he shut down the whole program. The Pentagon destroyed all of its bioweapons, but the CIA went into Fort Detrick right before the Pentagon went in there and took cultures of all the different weapons and hid them in a warehouse. A lot of it was hid in New York City and Washington, D.C., and they continued. We signed the Bioweapons Treaty, which Nixon, one of the great accomplishments of Nixon, he got all the nations in the world to sign it. We signed the Geneva Convention finally after delaying it for 50 years. The CIA was breaking the law the entire time. Then, in 2001, in June, the CIA sponsors the first of its pandemic simulations. It simulates a biological attack on Washington, D.C. by Saddam Hussein. This is in June 2001. That simulation got international press, and a lot of the CIA people like Judith Miller from the New York Times was promoting it, going around doing all the talk shows. It triggered 2 Senate hearings, one by Joe Biden's committee, and that hearing was in September 2001. What happened in September 2001? The 9/11. So that hearing was going on during 9/11. As soon as 9/11 happened, the neocons, which were working on all this stuff with the CIA, pulled out the Patriot Act, a 350-page statute from a shelf where it had been waiting for a while, and in 1 week said, we want to pass this in a week. There's only one member of Congress who read it, which was Dennis Kucinich, and he went crazy and said, you have no idea this is the end of American democracy if you do this. It allows the CIA to spy on Americans. One of the things the Patriot Act did is it did not get rid of the Geneva Convention or the Bioweapons Treaty, but it said no federal official can be prosecuted for violating those 2 statutes. So it reopened the bioweapons arms race globally. And when a week after, when the Patriot Act was being debated and it was being held up by 2 senators, there was an anthrax attack on the U.S. Capitol. It was blamed on Saddam Hussein, and the neocons all said, see, we were right in the pandemic simulation, Saddam Hussein attacked us. And we used that as a justification to go to war against Saddam Hussein. And within 2 days, we passed the Patriot Act. Who got the anthrax? 2 Senate offices. Tom Daschle and Patrick Leahy, the 2 senators who were blocking the Patriot Act. The FBI did a 1-year investigation. They said this anthrax was unique. It was Ames anthrax, and there's only one place in the world it could have come from, Fort Detrick, the CIA lab. So we went to war, we passed the Patriot Act, and immediately started giving $2 billion a year to bioweapons development. The Pentagon didn't want to do it because it was nervous about the legality, because it was a death penalty to violate the Geneva Convention. Oh, you would have been committing a war crime, even if somebody told you it was okay. It wasn't. And so they funneled it through DTRA and DARPA. They funneled all of that money to NIH, to NIAID, which became the primary spear tip of bioweapons development. So Tony Fauci became the bioweapons czar in 2001. His budget went up by $2.2 billion. He was personally given a 68% raise from the military. That's why he was the highest paid individual in the federal government, because he was getting this 68% bonus every year from the military. But it meant that he could not stop. And the thing the military wanted was gain-of-function studies, where they could take wild viruses and turn them into bioweapons. And bioweapons development always includes vaccine development, because unlike chemical weapons, with bioweapons, there's always blowback. It's called the boomerang effect. If you give your enemy bubonic plague, your guys are going to get it first, too. They're going to get it quickly. So the only way you can deploy a bioweapons is if you have already developed a vaccine. So the race is to develop a vaccine simultaneously with bioweapons, and then you can deploy the bioweapons, and your enemy will take a couple of years to develop the vaccine. And you can inoculate all of your team. So in 2014, 3 of Tony Fauci's bugs escaped from federal labs. And their escapes were public. And it caused a huge brouhaha. There were Senate hearings, and people were immensely upset. And 300 scientists wrote a petition to President Obama saying, you have to shut down Tony Fauci. He's going to cause a global pandemic. And Obama declared a moratorium and ordered Fauci to shut down the 18 studies he was then doing. And as I show in my book, he didn't do it. He instead took that science and he moved it offshore to the Wuhan lab and to the Ukraine. And when he did that, he was not the only one who did it. Tony Fauci spent about $29 million on gain-of-function science in Wuhan. But the CIA spent over $100 million. And the military spent about that much too, about $64 million. And the CIA funneled the money, most of it through USAID. But the CIA, as we now know, was also running this organization called the EcoHealth Alliance, which Fauci was funneling his money through. It was like a laundromat where they funneled federal money so that their fingerprints would not be visible on those studies. And so that's important to understand now. Just to get to the final thing, in my book, in Tony Fauci, if any of you end up reading the book, that last chapter talks about all of these pandemic simulations. I've been studying the CIA for much of my adult life. Because of my family's relationship, I wrote a book, which to me is my best book, American Values. And it is the story of my family's 60-year fistfight with the CIA, which began with my grandfather, Joseph Kennedy, who served on the Hoover Commission in 1955 and recommended the disbanding of the CIA's plans division. It's division that was fixing elections and assassinating leaders and all of that. So the CIA never forgave my family for that. And then when my uncle came in, after the Bay of Pigs, he fired the top 3 officials, Bissell and Cadell and Alan Dulles, who then made himself the head of the Warren Commission 3 years later. And when my uncle died, he told a reporter, I'm glad the little shit is dead. He thought he was a god. And so I know a lot about the CIA. I've gotten their manuals. I paid over $1,000 to get these manuals because they're training manuals from MK Ultra, and MK stands for Mind Control, MK Naomi, MK Dietrich. It all came out of Fort Detrick and NIH, and then 150 colleges around our country where they were funding these studies. And if you look at what they do in these simulations, they're using all of these techniques that they developed in colleges, in college laboratories. social scientists and other scientists, medical scientists for years who were studying how do you control individual behavior, but also mass behavior? How do you induce mass psychosis? How do you create Manchurian candidates? How do you do all these? They had all these colleges studying these, and how do you impose centralized foreign control on indigenous populations? By coming into a country, by using propaganda, by using fear, by sowing chaos, by destroying relationships, destroying faith in institutions, driving people apart and creating chaos so they will invite in an authority who will give them peace and safety. And all of these mind control techniques are designed to accelerate that process. And they study the Stockholm syndrome, for example. If you lock people, down, they become grateful to their captors, and they become angry at the people who criticize their captors, and they believe that the only way that they can escape this confinement is through total obedience and total compliance to their jailers. But one of the most interesting experiments was called Milgram. And there was associate scientist at Yale, a sociologist called Stanley Milgram, who was part of the MK Ultra program. And he conducted this experiment where he recruited subjects from every walk of American life. They were students, they were professors, they were business people, they were blacks, whites, everybody from the New Haven area. And he would put the subject in a chair at a table where there was a dial in front of them that they could administer an electric shock to a person who was tied in the chair in the next room, who they told was tied in a chair, but he was actually a Confederate of Milgram's. He was an actor. And when they turned this dial up and administered the supposed electric shock, they could hear the man in the other room screaming, shouting, begging, struggling, pleading with them, crying. And most of the people who were participating in this experiment begged to stop. A lot of them were crying and telling the doctor was standing behind them saying, turn it up, turn it down, turn it higher, turn it down, turn it even higher, turn it down. And 67% of them turned it up to 250 volts where it was marked potentially fatal. 67%, and you can go on Wikipedia and look this up. The Milgram experiment. But 33% of the people got up and walked out. And what Milgram said, that for 67% of the people, if you have an authority figure that has some imprimatur of legitimacy, like a doctor's title, that 67% of people will take his orders, even if it means violating their most sacred values. They'll go against everything they believe in. And to me, it occurred to me many times during that 2020 that we were all involved in this huge Milgram experiment, and that Anthony Fauci was, Dr. Milgram, telling us you can violate the Constitution, you can censor speech, you can close churches, you can shut businesses, you can ban jury trials, and you can, tell people what they can and can't do, and you can gaslight them and marginalize them and vilify them, and no cruelty is too great for somebody who disobeys. And what I would say to you is that 33% of the people walked out, and the people in this room are the 33% who wouldn't be told what to do. And what our job is now is to fight for the 67% till they wake up and till they're able to fight for themselves, to restore the freedoms that all of us believe in. And I'll leave you with 3 thoughts. One is that any power that government takes from the people it will never return voluntarily. Number 2 rule, every power that government takes, it will ultimately abuse to the maximum extent possible. And number 3, nobody ever complied their way out of totalitarianism. The only thing we can do is resist. Thank you all very much.
Well, that's what I got going on in the forest here. I'm dropping this video off for you guys so you can kind of wrap your head around what's going on. Robert Kennedy Jr. is dropping a lot of truth bombs on social media and stuff. I want to get this information out to you guys before it's deleted or he's deleted or we're deleted, just so you can hear it and so you can see what's going on. This is a planned out execution of a planned out plan, okay? War roomed, war gamed, and the whole 9, and we're not done with it yet. So I want you guys to stay vigilant out there. Please share this video with your friends, because what he said in this whole video right here is it's very powerful. He wrote a book about it. Please understand that what he's telling you is the truth. No one's rebutting it. No one's, suing him. No one's taking him down off social media. He's telling us the truth. And what we have to do now is receive the information and act accordingly.
Ready to start eating healthier? Meet Kachava. Kachava is the world's
Big girl. All right, guys, we're going to get right into it. This is hot off the presses news you can use, and I can't even believe all of the conspiracy theories that you've ever heard in your life are coming true. We've told you guys that the year of Aquarius is moving in. That means that everything is going to become known. Everything is going to be out in the open, and then what you guys do with the information, well, that's literally up to you. So today's hottest new press release is fluoride in drinking water is linked to lower IQ in kids. Federal report says. How many times have you been warned about the public drinking water and the fluoride in the water, and you didn't pay attention to it because you thought we were just ringing bells? Right? But we're not. We're trying to warn you guys because your health and nutrition is being affected in an adverse way, right? We want you to live your best life, and you can't do it if you're under the effects of fluoride. And after this video, I hope you spend a little bit of time investigating fluoride, where it comes from, why they add it into the water, and we're also going to talk about some levels that are acceptable. And I want you guys, please just spend a little time after the video and go look up these acceptable numbers. Then at the end of the video, I'm going to give you a call to action, what you could probably do to get your city administration, whoever's in charge of your water in your neighborhood, to start deleting the fluoride, because it's happened in several municipalities around America. A new government study just released that fluoride levels in drinking water are hitting twice the recommended limit and are linked to low IQ levels in children. Folks, this is serious business. Experts at the National Toxicology Program, part of the Department of Health and Human Services, examined previous research on fluoride levels. Their conclusion is their first example of a federal agency finding what officials think is a link between higher levels of fluoride exposure and low IQs in children. I think this report is crucial to understanding of the risks, says Ashley Malin, M-A-L-I-N, a University of Florida researcher who has studied the effects of high fluoride levels in pregnant women on their children. She called it the most rigorously conducted report of its kind. Oh my gosh, y'all, this is huge. The report did not try to quantify exact how many IQ points might be lost at different levels of fluoride exposure, but some of the studies reviewed in the report suggested IQ was 2 to 5 points lower in children who had high exposure. And also, I want you guys to think about, what if you're just constantly drinking that all the time? They're talking about a one-time exposure. We're talking about ingesting this from basically birth until you die, basically. Please think about that. Please share this video with your friends. This is very important news that you can use, and it also helps people understand that when people talk about fluoride in the water, There's nothing that says it helps your teeth or anything. Please go look at the facts. They put this in here for a reason, y'all. Do you know what that reason is? The report said that about 0.6% of the U.S. population, about 1.9 million people, are on water systems with naturally occurring fluoride levels of 1.5 milligrams or higher. The findings from the report raise the questions about how these people can be protected and what makes the most sense, Malin says. Now, I will add to this that natural fluoride, it exists in our environment. Go look this stuff up. So it's not going to be the same as if you are taking a chemically produced fluoride in your drinking water. Please go look this stuff up. Fluoride is a mineral that exists. What did I just say? I didn't even read that. Fluoride is a mineral that exists naturally in water and soil. About 80 years ago, scientists discovered that people who supplied naturally have more fluoride and also have fewer cavities. That's not true either. If you guys, we've talked about Weston A. Price. I'm going to wrap it up. I don't want to keep this too long, but you get the general idea. All your conspiracy theories are coming true, and please share the video. But Weston A. Price Foundation, back in the day, he did a study on, you know, the native people and how their jaws changed, their teeth changed, their body weight changed. Everything started changing as the Western diet was introduced to them, okay? As they introduced white flour and white sugar and all the white devils, okay? Processed foods, right? And this is all very well documented. And they also documented that their teeth were very nice until they started involving themselves with that kind of food. So the fluoride that they're trying to hype you up on to save your teeth and put in your toothpaste, a toothpaste aisle is the most poisonous aisle in the whole store. Seriously, go look it up. And also, if you read on a tube of toothpaste what it says about the fluoride, it tells you not to ingest it, right? And it also tells you not to give it to children. Please go look it up. Okay, but the Weston A. Price Foundation, you guys could join there and get a ton of information that could really help move your needle on your health and nutrition for your family. And they send out all kinds of bulletins about, this is not for them, I just brought it up because they do such good research. And I want you guys to have the information. Weston A. Price Foundation, okay?
With this.
Most deodorants just do armpits. Dove does more. Meet Dove Whole Body Deo for thigh.
2 newsstands robbed in broad daylight in Manhattan.
2 men attacked a worker and stole cash and lotto tickets.
And then just about 20 minutes later, and just across Central Park, a newsstand operator was held in...
So, those 2 robberies happened last week, but for months, crooks have been targeting newsstands and convenience stores all over town. And not only has this caused some stores to close, it's leading to more crime at the stores that remain open, which now get robbed over and over again, in some cases by the exact same thieves every single time.
A police search tonight for a repeat robber seen on video holding up the same bodega not once, not twice, but 3 different times.
The NYPD says it's one of 9 violent newsstand and concession stand robberies in the last 2 weeks by the same 4-man crew. Cash is still king at the newsstands. In this case, that meant thousands of dollars.
I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. It's not safe here. The New York City is very difficult.
That day it was more than 10,000 because we carry lottery here.
It's the same people over and over again. These are bad people who are doing bad things to good people.
Mayor Eric Adams at City Hall zeroing in on repeat offenders, blaming the violence that swept over the city last night on recidivism.
3 armed robberies in 3 months at the FM Deli Grocery. Now, to avoid getting hurt again, the owner has been letting the crook take off with the money.
Criminals like this don't deserve to be out in the streets threatening everyone.
What started as a crime wave back in January is now so bad our convenience stores are closing and they're not coming back. But what everyone's missing is that even though these stores have been getting raided for months, we've got so many simultaneous crime waves in this city that the police, they've been redeployed, sent elsewhere, which explains why our family-run businesses are now totally defenseless. Because as we speak, Central Park is crawling with police who are responding to a crime wave over there. And when you combine that with the police surge taking place in our subways to combat crime underground, it seems the city only only has enough police left to respond to emergencies at major retailers like Lululemon or Victoria's Secret. Because while the economic loss and embarrassment from a large retailer closing are just unacceptable, when our family businesses close over crime, that never seems to make national news. But there's another problem, because as you're about to see, both physical stores like bodegas and newsstands have design flaws that not only make these places sitting ducks for criminals, but also make them potentially more profitable than, say, robbing a Walgreens or CVS. But the real reason why many of these places are in danger of shutting down, it's not just because the city can't protect them, it's also because every time someone robs one, they get released. And many of the criminals hitting these places up day after day, week after week, they've been arrested doing it before, yet they've never faced any consequences for their actions. And they're now back out on the streets, plotting their next move, revealing that New York's decriminalization of theft has not created a progressive crime-free utopia. No, instead, critics say these policies have filled our streets with career criminals who are now robbing these places so violently and so frequently, many of them don't have much time left. So, newsstands and bodegas, these are our convenience stores, and as you'll notice, they're pretty small, especially in the case of newsstands. Bodegas, those are like a miniature grocery store selling snacks, selling drinks, making sandwiches. They'll be in storefronts, but these things, they're just a metal box on the side of the sidewalk. And I was pretty surprised that there was a crime wave targeting these, because usually they're in high traffic locations where there's plenty of cops. But as you're about to see, the small size of both bodegas and newsstands make them prime targets for criminals, because even though they're small, sometimes these places are full of surprisingly large amounts of money. Especially these places.
I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe.
Shah Hussein was robbed in the middle of the afternoon, working in his tiny newsstand at 81st Street and Columbus Avenue, just steps from the Museum of Natural History, where thieves pushed their way inside at 1 p.m. yesterday.
So the first problem that these newsstands have is they're very small, so small that it makes them very hard to protect, and they're just out here on the middle of the street, wide open, which makes them even less safe to run than a bodega, which is inside a storefront. Now, bodegas have their own problems, which we'll get to, but with newsstands, they don't have the security of being inside a larger building that may have emergency exits in the back of the store or back rooms that could be locked. No, instead, they're just sitting right here. There's only one way in and one way out. And while these places have always had a low security, low footprint type of model with food and snacks right in front of people walking by that do get stolen from time to time, rampant crime has become much more of a problem as crooks have realized these places have much more inside.
Damn, my man got the quarter bag of chips for $1.50. Yo, them Jones is really getting people. He got the quarter bag of chips for $1.50.
Crooks
That's
have
crazy.
realized these places have much more inside than just candy and soda. Some sell lottery tickets, which are high-value purchases, and many, at the end of the day, are full of cash that needs to get taken to a bank. What's more, they're so small with only just one person inside, there's really no room for a security team like you'd find at a Target, which makes a place like this a tempting target for thieves who can sit across the street or down the block that way and watch them waiting for the right moment to make their move.
He says the two men wearing masks and hooded sweatshirts roughed him up before stealing roughly $3,000 in cash. NYPD detectives say that exactly 23 minutes earlier, two men robbed this newsstand on 79th Street, just west of York Avenue. Police say the thieves escaped with $1,100 in cash and lottery tickets. Investigators now believe the men.
So what's crazy about this is after robbing those two newsstands uptown, the thieves made about $4,100 in 30 minutes of work, which included travel time between the two places they stole from. This was likely a pre-planned heist. The thieves probably knew how these stores were operated, knew what to expect when they showed up, and had it all figured out way ahead of time. And as you can see, there's only one way into these places. It's a big steel door right on the side. And what they probably did was wait for the owner to exit the store, which would mean that the door's unlocked, or they just forced their way in, which is incredibly frightening. And inside these little stores, you don't have running water, you don't have a sink, you don't have a bathroom. At some point, whoever's in there has to come out. And with most of them carrying things like lottery, they're pretty much all a tempting target for criminals who see them unguarded, which isn't a problem problem in areas of town like Midtown where you've got plenty of police, but in other neighborhoods where the police have been taken away or redeployed, it's a big issue. And this has led to very bizarre robbery patterns at newsstands and, as we'll soon see, bodegas, which the city has never seen before. And that's crazy because many of these places, they're old. They've been around for 10, 15, 20 years. And now their very existence is being threatened.
Police patrols have driven down crime in nearby Central Park, but recent statistics suggest that the problem may be getting pushed to the outskirts. Along the eastern border, robberies are up 400%. On the southern border of the park, grand larceny is up 43%.
So, Central Park, we've essentially turned it into an airport security checkpoint. There are so many police there, it looks like half the force has been redeployed into the park itself. But now it looks like our criminals are following the path of least resistance, robbing the stores that surround the park. Not just the newsstands that surround it, but also the bodegas, many of which are in residential neighborhoods to the east and west of Central Park. Many of these neighborhoods are so packed with apartments and tiny storefronts that there's no way a grocery store could operate, which is why it's now up to smaller scale operations to do the work that big stores can't because there's no room for a big store. But now that police are busy protecting one of New York's icons, Central Park, crime has been forced upon them in ways nobody ever imagined, which is scary because since these are the last places around serving some communities, once they're gone, you've got to ask yourself, what in the world are people gonna do?
New concerns tonight about the safety of bodega workers in the Bronx.
This time it has to do with those who deliver from the store to your door.
It's a new robbery scheme that has many Bronx bodega owners and their employees on edge. The delivery worker gets on their moped and drives to the location, but once they arrive, they are met by thieves who take off with the food, money, and the moped.
So not only are the bodegas getting hit in an
They took everything. That was crazy.
By thieves who take off with the food, money, and the moped.
So not only are the bodegas getting hit in an equally strange way to the newsstands, it's happening as they go out of their way to help people in the community who might need a delivery service but might not be tech savvy, may want to pay for things in cash. That's how a lot of these places have operated for decades, and now they're paying for it. With delivery riders getting robbed by thugs carrying weapons at the point where they're supposed to drop things off. Criminals, they come out, apparently they've got helmets on to conceal their identity, and they say, hey, give me everything you have, I don't have any money, what are you gonna do? And sometimes they even steal the delivery rider's moped and any money that they have on them in case the person were to need change. Now you might be thinking to yourself, with so much theft and crime going on in New York City, what business does a little place like this have putting themselves at existential risk by offering some sort of delivery service which puts the rider at total risk of getting robbed because it hasn't been paid in advance? Well, some people say this is what happens when city officials consistently talk about how New York is the safest big city in America and how crime across many categories isn't what it was 50 years ago, which might be true, but it's also true that many crimes in this city don't get reported or prosecuted. And now you've got little businesses that are barely hanging on, letting their guard down at the worst possible moment. But it's not just the delivery workers that are getting hammered here, it's also the physical infrastructure inside the stores themselves.
Take a look at the video of the masked men that police are hoping to find. Police say they're behind 40 ATM burglaries. Police say the group breaks into businesses and takes the ATM.
You take the whole jump. 40 ATM Jones. These dudes are out of here.
Take a look at the video of the masked men that police are hoping to find. Police say they're behind 40 ATM burglaries. Police say the group breaks into businesses and takes the ATM, the coin machine, merchandise, and cash from the registers. The members then flee.
So this little place back here, for example, it's got an ATM inside, and with gangs of robbers out there on the loose who've stolen over 40 ATMs without getting caught, it puts places like this in danger. And these crooks that are out there breaking into these businesses at night and stealing their ATMs, they're the perfect example of the bigger issue that's out there facing these stores, which affects pretty much every cash business in town, including laundromats, which also operate with ATM machines inside. And that problem is that
I got 3 of them, dog. 3 back to back, man. With the first strike on another account.
Over and over again, in spite of the security measures that many of these places might have. Because since they cover their faces, store security cameras are often useless. And because they drive away in stolen vehicles, there's no way to track those cars back to the thieves themselves. And if you think crooks making over $4,000 in 30 minutes stealing from newsstands is a lot, these bodegas can have 10 times that much inside of them when they're open, that is. Look at this, a bodega recently this year was hit for $100,000. That's insane. But it does make sense.
They had $100K in the store? That's crazy, dude. You had $100K in the corner store.
Look at this. A bodega recently this year was hit for $100,000. That's insane. But it does make sense. Many of these businesses have been doing things the exact same way, day after day, week after week, year after year. And if the owner's only used to bringing his cash deposits to the bank once or twice a week, maybe even less than that, he's not going to change his ways until something bad happens. But as crime continues trending in the wrong direction, shuttering our convenience stores, this is only going to happen more and more often. Which is crazy, because you'd think that with these places being as necessary as they are to many communities, the city would do more to keep them open, but they're designed in a way that requires a city of law in order for them to operate. But the city's dropped the ball on that, which, as you're about to see, makes these places sitting ducks as well.
I said these dudes took 40 ATMs. It's crazy, man.
With these little neighborhood bodegas being kind of the last mile as far as grocery service is concerned for many residents, you'd think that more would be done to keep them open. But as you're about to see, the city's laws actually work against these places, even when they do what the city says they need to do to stop crime.
Police search tonight for a repeat robber seen on video holding up the same bodega in the Bronx, not once, not twice, but 3 different times.
Oh, yo, these dudes are out here. Are you serious, dude? Just jumping behind the counter.
Tonight for a repeat robber seen on video holding up the same bodega in the Bronx, not once, not twice, but 3 different times.
Now, to avoid getting hurt again, the owner
I hate the laugh, man. But look how he's reaching, taking his stuff. I really hate the laugh, dude. Look how he's reaching out the register, dude, taking his stuff.
Bodega in the Bronx, not once, not twice, but 3 different times.
Now, to avoid getting hurt again, the owner has been letting the crook take off with the money.
People already scared.
So this is extremely disheartening, and the place in this video,
Oh,
it's
I
gonna look like
hate
this
to laugh
empty
about
storefront
that, but
right here
man,
pretty soon,
that's
because it's not a bodega anymore. It's a thieves' personal
Scoundrel,
warehouse that he
yo,
steals from
facts.
whenever he feels like it. And the owner's essentially given up,
Straight villains,
surrendered
dude.
to the criminal, just letting him take stuff so he doesn't get hurt.
Moneybags
That
and
little store
Spyro.
is about the same
Some
size
type
as an
of dudes these
establishment
are.
like this. These places are blanketed in security
They got
cameras,
cameras,
which
these
again
dudes
don't
still
do a
take.
whole lot to keep people off the streets when the city won't jail them. And what's even worse is that the criminals going after these places, they tend to be armed. And even though some of you watching this might think to yourselves, well, if I just arm
Nigga stole
myself,
40
I'll be fine.
ATMs.
Nobody'll
That's
mess with my
crazy,
store.
man.
Think again, because a couple years ago, New York City let the world know that if you defend yourself in the face of crime, the city will come after you like there's no tomorrow. In this very sad story, a bodega worker defended themselves from an armed criminal who made their way behind the cash register and went after them, but Manhattan's district attorney decided to prosecute the worker who was attacked on camera and took matters into his own hands. Very tragic, very sad, but it's got a lot of people running places like this thinking to themselves, gee, I better just let the crooks take what they want. No one's gonna protect me. But that's the sad reality of how decriminalization works. What it does is it takes criminals and says that they aren't. And instead it says that they're victims of some external force that is forcing them to commit the crimes they commit. And another reason this is a problem is because that this decriminalization thinking has actually spilled over into how police officers tell store owners to protect themselves, which, as you can imagine, has resulted in half-hearted security measures that don't do anything to stop crime.
The United Bodegas of America says vigilance, security cameras, and arrests can only do so much when violent criminals are being released without bail. They say it's time the laws change. Criminals like this.
Bro, that's really the pop. They really take it from the poppies. That's crazy. Just like out here in Philly. Oh, we got the poppies.
Security cameras and arrests can only do so much when violent criminals are being released without bail. They say it's time the laws change. Criminals like this.
So this might shock you, but police, they are already aware that their efforts in arresting people and getting them off the streets are only temporary. They know those crooks are just going to come right back. But nonetheless, when they do a security audit, they tell these businesses to camera up if they haven't already. Because maybe one day in the future, we'll decide to prosecute the criminals we have on video robbing these places. If they even make an arrest, that is. We've got so few police that oftentimes when they're called to the scene of a robbery at a neighborhood bodega or other small business like this, they don't even show up. Or when they do show up, it's a day, a couple of days later. Yes, they take a report, they get a description, they get all the evidence, but it leads nowhere. Which has many of our leaders now admitting that it's the laws in this city that need to be looked at if we want our basic businesses, our newsstands, our convenience stores to survive. And that includes the mayor.
It's the same people over and over again.
Mayor Eric Adams at City Hall today zeroing in on repeat offenders, blaming the violence that swept over the city last night on recidivism.
These are bad people who are doing bad things to good people.
So the issue that we have here is our laws. They don't just release people. The people who get released, they don't learn anything. So they go on to become repeat offenders who are still out there right now, putting these places at risk of shutting down permanently. And the problem with this is not only do these criminals get a second chance to commit more crime in the future, but the only lessons they end up learning are how to avoid getting arrested the next time they start stealing. That's the real issue here. We're making them better at being criminals, not better at being law-abiding citizens. And observers say that if there's no jail time, what they're doing must not appear to these criminals to be a crime because they never actually get punished for it. And even though we're told over and over again that decriminalization efforts actually make our streets safer, new studies show that crime has actually increased in New York since these justice reforms took place. Is that true? Does decriminalization make our city and our stores less safe? Is that the reason why so many of these places get robbed over and over again by what seems like the
This dude took
exact
the
same
Poppy's
people
ATM
every
though,
single
40.
time? Should we
This
give
dude
those
took
people
40
second
Johns,
chances?
though, man.
What will they learn on their 15th arrest that they didn't learn on their 14th arrest? Let me know. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you in the next video.
You can skip this video, but you can't skip the truth. Right now, in North Gaza, children are going to bed hungry every night. The recent conflict has left countless families with
Decriminalization make our city over and over again by what seems like the exact same people every single time. Should we give those people second chances? What will they learn on their 15th arrest that they didn't learn on their 14th arrest? Let me know.
The NYPD has 2 suspects in custody. Police say both suspects are migrants, and one was recently released from jail in June.
When that case was adjudicated, his next step should have been in a bus or a plane to remove from our city.
So New York has controversially been releasing dangerous criminals who, after they get released, then go on to commit more crime. And while proponents say sanctuary city status makes New York an immigrant-friendly destination, which a small number of bad actors could be using to their advantage, critics say that, combined with our laws that let criminals walk free, are why these streets just get more and more dangerous every single day.
A group of migrants found squatting inside an apartment in the Bronx were arrested on gun charges, but then some were subsequently released without bail.
Authorities say they were part of a heavily armed group of migrants. 6 were set free by a judge, while the other 2 were being held due to prior arrests. But some of those 6, they also had prior arrests.
Tonight, the new warning from law enforcement that among the record number of migrants that have crossed into the U.S. are members of a Venezuelan street gang. NBC News learning there are more than 100 Homeland Security investigations involving suspected members of the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua.
You're arresting these people, but obviously it's not preventing them from committing more crimes.
I am clear that we need to look at our laws that allow a person not to be turned over to ICE after they serve their time for a violent felon.
You told them to come, Mayor Adams. Let's like everybody we're not gonna let none of the Democrats off the hook who were saying they had sanctuary city and they were saying come on in.
Now, not only were there guns in this home behind me, all of these illegal activities happened right across the street from a school.
I've seen this, man. I definitely watched this. I've watched this already.
So the asylum seekers arrested for...
Yeah, man. Out the world, wow. We play some fighting games. This. I'll come back to some real stuff, man. Let me watch a little bit of this. Stuff was hilarious. Need to see the steak throw one more time, man. It's a steak throw. Steak throw right, man. Oh, where the steak at? Quick pop off from Spooky. Here we go, here we go. Oh,
Listen,
man. I just keep watching this stuff, man.
For sure. Spends one there.
I like stuff.
that was
though.
so crucial right now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, now Sam's blocking. Now Sam's blocking,
Okay.
right? Now he's blocking everything.
This is bad.
This is not yet. Now it's bad.
Wow, he hit that?
Yeah, because of the trade. Even though it wasn't counter hit, we got the trade juggle. It's a little more focused. That's free. That's free. Yeah.
This is what I'll be
I have to
doing
get
with
the
Eagle.
fierce.
I'll be doing this with
Still
Eagle.
not out of this.
Punish.
No,
Okay, it was safe. It was safe.
Yeah, it's like a -1 or something. Yeah. Right now, anybody's game though. EX safe again. Oh, it's overhead, not over. You feeling that step kick? Maybe it would have
That
been
stuff's got like, wow, nice roll. That was actually, yeah, man. That's definitely a nice roll. I play Able. That's a nice roll. EX too. Nice roll. Nice roll. That's uppercut. The shit. Nice roll. Nice. That was definitely nice. It's Rico.
Now what?
Oh, Rico Suave. Rico lead on the X kick.
Seriously, literally, there is no health on his life bar right now. Crazy, dude.
Wow.
Yo.
Incredible match. Stanford has to be.
He's got to be sad after that.
He got to be salty after that because he
hadn't won the previous round.
Wow,
Whoa,
stick.
Whoa. Stick. He is that salty.
Wow, he has broke his buttons too. I hope that's not next level.
He's just had
It might be.
spooky laughing though, man.
He is salty.
Everybody's salty.
Damn, Sanford Kelly.
Wow,
that's hilarious, man.
Buttons rolling across the floor.
I don't even want to show it because.
Wow, it's crazy.
Yeah, I like how, listen how he said it, man.
You might as well. You might as well. All right.
Guys, this is what happened.
He showed that, yo. He really, dang, his strong stuff is correct, man.
You might as well.
Yo,
damn, Sanford Kelly.
Wow, Salt for Kelly. Yo, the stick is broken on the floor. There's buttons rolling across the floor.
I don't even want to show it because.
Wow, it's crazy. Yo, look. Wow.
You might as well. You might as well. You might as well. All right.
Guys, this is what happened. See that? You see that?
The rage.
Yeah.
Mike Uncage, bro.
In your face.
Hooks and ass.
That'll do it.
80K.
I love
like
his
that.
Spencer backdashes.
I like how you respected hard drive completely.
So clean.
Oh
and
my
trying to create
God.
space, but just might have spoken a
This is
little bit
exactly
too
what we're
soon.
talking about. Clean play, X Factor, you might lose.
Oh, the armor!
My God.
The armor!
He's the best at Marvel. Oh, he's popping off. Mike Ross is popping off. Oh,
For the love of God, the cage broke.
That's what this was? This before I was even looking at Marvel. I've seen this before.
In your
Straight,
face.
I've never seen the match for it.
Okay, nice. That'll do it.
Really Mike Ross though.
I love
like
his
that.
Spencer backdashes.
I like how you respected hard drive completely.
So clean.
Oh
and
my
trying to create
God.
space, but just might have spoken a
This is
little
exactly
bit too
what we're
soon.
talking about. Clean play, X Factor, you might lose.
Oh, the armor!
My God.
The armor!
He's the best at Marvel. Oh, he's popping off. Mike Ross is popping off. Oh,
For the love of God, the cage broke. The ring broke. And Captain Stack has broken in half.
Yo, that shit's actually kind of yummy, man. Why did he really messed the game up?
my God.
The armor!
He's the best at Marvel. Oh, he's popping off. Mike Ross is popping off. Oh,
For the love of God, the cage broke. The ring broke. And Captain Stack has...
Listen, man. Yeah,
Let me go to the older joints, man. What? Yo, she's thick right here. Okay, she got one more shot where. Dang, these joints go back super far. Yeah. Let me see, man. Down here. What's the joint, yo? What's suspicious?
Join me. Perhaps you may be able to help solve a mystery.
Someone just gripped him up at the tournament. Like, what? What is it?
What is going on? What the fuck is this? Go business these. Go business these.
Perhaps the answer will come someday soon, when the skies open up over another small.
It's a salty people though. It's hilarious. Man, has a playlist called Salty People. Oh, this one he told Whistler he body him. Told him, man, leave me alone. Run that money match.
Oh, got him. He tried to go for the air grab, missed it, but he got the anti-air jab anyway. Oh my god. Just squeeze him. No, he couldn't have enough meter. Uses the super anyway, time is over. Oh.
Wow, yo, David F. Wow, yo, Flux is so salty.
Oh my.
That was crazy.
I'm done. Yo,
David F is over here hiding by the screen. He's like, I'm scared.
He's like, scared, yo, I'm scared, son. I would,
Wow, yo, Flux is yo. It's okay, David. It's okay, man. Just chill here, bro. I got you. It's okay. It's okay. I got you, bro.
Y'all heard that?
Wow.
He said any amount of money.
Any amount of money, I'll play you.
Marvel 3 stuff though.
Yo, Jimmy P.
Man, really was salty. I got up.
Uses the super anyway, time is over.
Flux though, heads to
Yo,
salt.
David F. Wow, yo, Flux is so salty.
Salty Flux. I don't think I've seen this in a long time. Which one is this?
Flux trying to stay alive. Gets a hit. Does have X Factor available. Nice extension, but it's not enough.
Combos.
Got him again off the teleport. Double trigger time.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
He can DHC.
He can finish this right now. He can finish this right now.
Did he get it?
One more.
It's over.
That is the notch.
All right, Flux is
don't
defeated.
even want to. Flux not shaking no hands. Flux is upset.
He is salty.
Honestly, I think.
Oh my god, he's salty.
That's what happens when you feel like you're gonna win.
I know, man. That's why I was saying,
He was laughing and smiling.
I was even calling it. I was like, man, there's some yap stuff going on right now, Flux. You gotta be ready, homie. Damn, he is tight.
He was laughing and smiling the whole time, like I got this. This is free.
Tight.
And he just got exposed for it.
Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, that is tournaments. That's what can happen.
That is what happened.
It can happen to you. Damn, he is tight.
He was laughing and smiling the whole time, like I got this. This is free.
Tight.
And he just got exposed for it.
Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, that is tournaments. That's what can happen.
That is what happened.
It can happen to you just like it can happen to anyone. Doesn't matter who you are. So you.
Oh, this is some fire stuff.
Okay, so let's kick it
Lucy
off
didn't
to
know what
I
it
believe
was.
who's with Goichi right now. Let's see what's going on.
Thanks, guys. I am with Goichi and our translator, Mariko. Goichi, you've already taken down Sonic Fox twice before. Coming into today, are you worried that he's figured out how to beat you yet?
ですね、ソニックフォックスはもう2回対決してるんですで、負けてるんですよね。で、この次はどのように対決しますか？
そうですね。ソニックフォックスとはもうの試合何回かしてまして、もう戦績が結構5分ぐらいになってるんですけれども、まあ今回も僕が勝てるように頑張りたいと思います。
Okay, Sonic Fox's skill has been improved, so it is going to be a 50-50 chance for winning. By the way, I'm still going to win.
50-50 chance, but still 100% confidence. Coming into this game, is there anything that you want to say to your opponent?
Same question? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Is there anything that you want to say to your opponent?
Mind you, he did not say that, guys.
Okay, he has so many strong offense mechanism. So,
anything you want to say to Sonic Fox?
Okay, Sonic Fox に何か言いたいことありますか？
そうですね、熱い戦いをしたいなと思います。
Let's have a good fight and come get me.
Goichi, good luck. Thank you so much. You can go onto the stage and take your place. どうぞ。ありがとうございました。And back to our casters.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that's what I like to hear. Strong word from Goichi, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? Let's kick it off to Cody for the introduction. Police.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our final show match of the night. This is our main event, Esports Arena Las Vegas. Are you ready? All right, that's what I like to hear. So coming out first, he is the best player in Japan and maybe even the world, Goichi.
The show ready. Fight! Yeah! The show ready. Fight! Yeah!
Body, that's a body. That's a dang, that's a perfect. That's a perfect, dude.
The show ready. Fight! What happened? Fight! What happened? Okay, planet, give me that stupid energy.
Please hold on the ball. What? That's me. Body. That's a body.
Here's my real power. Okay, planet, give me that stupid energy. Be gone! Didn't think you would be this much fun. However, this is where it ends.
Hey, oh!
Dude, that he bodied the ball, man. So I just realized the ball he played too passing. I like the ball in these games, man. I like how he looks got the first one. That was a body.
What happened? Fight! That was a nice little warm-up. Ready! Fight! Stay down! Stay down! Stay down! Hey, ow! Get lost! Stay down! Stay down! Stay down! Get lost. Fight. Stay down. What'd you say?
Really launching it, but it
What'd you say? Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. What'd you say? Stay
Face. That's how he finished him? Arturo, that's how he finished him?
Yeah.
He did it on purpose.
Like that.
This
Like
ain't
that.
staged. You can't stage an ass whooping like that.
Wow. The blow up.
You don't stage that. No one in their right mind would stage a beating like that. Yeah.
Oh, but he's out of the tournament. Oh, it's not, and Aqua's still in.
Aqua's still in the tournament. Aqua's still in the tournament.
He's still in the tournament.
Stream, those buttons right there I just put down for y'all is because I'm upset.
Oh, look at Kells. Look at Kells. He's popping off. You want to ride? Yo, you want to ride? We got a match? Let's go!
Stop!
Let's go!
Stop it!
It's a Philly. We need C too.
Ooh, Street Fighter! Go now!
Did it! Let's go!
Yo, I was so deflated, and then I saw Warrior. He called him out.
Yeah, he called him out.
Ooh, let's go! You got the final boss?
I'm sorry that Sanford did not get to see him in official tournament, but this is just as good in a set.
This is good.
This is just as good. You're gonna get a set.
But, oh, the
Yeah,
king.
Fanatic in the background.
Yeah, first
FT5. FT5, baby.
And that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous how that went down.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
it was.
Blew him up, popped
Yo,
off.
Brandon, you ever see the Daigo Evo joined up? Look, it's a Daigo Evo joint. Like, talking about that. You ever seen it? Daigo's coming to Evo like 2013, son. Like they put sad music on it. This song's funny. Daigo. What was it called? Something, man. It wasn't Moment. It was Prologue or something like that. He made that little. He was it Mad Cats? See if I can find it. It might be this.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with Tums. Also try new Tums Gummy Bites.
It's like he's Even just saying that.
こんにちは、梅原です。去年は日本と欧米のスパ4同時発売により、全世界が同じスタートラインに立って出発することができました。その結果は見ての通りでした。
Thanks. Don't get cute with that crouching strong. Come on to you.
Yeah,
He made him a little Jonah 2011.
Very many levels of
wow. Oh no, that's a heartbreaker. Mike Ross now down to his last breath. Daigo with the cross up and a very dominating performance. Ahara waving to the crowd.
今年は皆さんが先に立ってのスタートです。
It's not late though, man. They got the way racing with
10年以上の経験を持つマブカップ2のプレイヤーと
What do you say?
A lot of synergy.
Kind of give some props to Tokido, who, I mean, you should know who Tokido is. You know, another top player from Japan, basically a legend, been in the scene forever. But he comes and he competes in almost every game that they offer, and he places high in every game.
He's the most likely man here at EVO 2011 to be seen in multiple top 8s. He's already secured a spot in Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition.
Yes.
But he has potential spots coming in Marvel and possibly even Tekken and BlazBlue.
Yes, exactly. He plays everything, and he's good at everything. I mean, he's just been in the scene for that long. He just knows fighting games so well that, you know, it's just, he can play any game if he puts a little practice into it. So
Tokido's been called in the past the dirtiest man alive, but that has nothing to do with his hygiene. It's just because he is willing to do what it takes to get the easy W.
Exactly, and that is definitely reflected in his Marvel team. He very quickly adapted the Wolverine Phoenix technology. I would actually venture to say he was one of the innovators of that team, showing that, you know, you don't have to be afraid to conserve your meter if you're playing a Phoenix team. You know, you don't be afraid to spend your meter. And also another note you see on your screen right now, Daigo performing his button checks on the prototype Street Fighter Cross Tekken Mad Catz TE stick. So look for that in the future. That I don't know when it'll be out, but obviously fairly soon if that's the prototype.
Probably closer to when Street Fighter Cross Tekken comes out, I would imagine.
Exactly.
Which we don't have a release date for. I got to play on that stick at E3 and here at EVO, and it feels exactly like you'd expect. It feels like the quality Mad Catz stuff we've come to know over the last couple of years.
Very nice, very nice. So here we go. Daigo going to be on your right with his Wolverine Dante Akuma team. I really like it. Very rush-heavy offensive team.
Yep. Dante definitely one of the best characters in the game.
Absolutely. There's no question there. Dante, the man of many moves, has the most special moves of any character, I think, in a fighting game ever. But right now, Daigo being put off to an early disadvantage. This is not quite going to kill Wolverine. Never mind. I like it. Burns the X Factor to kill Wolverine.
Worth it.
Absolutely worth it. See, because not only did he kill Wolverine, which is probably the biggest threat on Daigo's team, but Dante had some red life on him that he was able to take away by bringing Dante in after he killed Wolverine. So got even more damage there.
This is one of my favorite alternate teams. Look how laggy the video is.
Really, really strong team. A lot of synergy here.
But Sentinel Magneto as opposed to Magneto Sentinel. Oh, actually, he did start Magneto Sentinel. I'm sorry,
yeah, Magneto Sentinel is the way I play it.
Yes, obviously gives you the
Let me see, he lost the match. I know
Dante building back the
decides to running for 25 seconds.
No way, he
wouldn't be that.
Really took it in.
Good point.
It's actually really interesting to me. And Daigo just in complete control right now.
Into the level 3, killing Sentinel off.
I like it.
Now, it's possible, but it's pretty hopeless for Hager by himself against these characters.
Yes, absolutely. I mean,
Hager can fight Wolverine if he does his lariats on reaction to Wolverine movement.
Yes.
But the other characters are going to give him a really rough time.
Oh, yeah. Dante, very hard. I mean, that right there, the missiles, very hard for Hager to deal with.
And CJ, Showstopper, activating X Factor, just kind of in the middle of nowhere, trying to get something going. Not really working out for him. Oh, the hammer from Dante.
Yeah, runs right into the hammer.
Probably going to end it.
And Killer Bee, or I'm sorry, Beehive into Jetstream, into Fireworks, into $1 Million. And
Daigo's
smiling. Yep.
That is super rare.
Yep.
Really
Daigo must be feeling that American game spirit.
Maybe.
And CJ Showstopper actually going to the character select screen. Oh, okay. Well, if you're going to switch characters, I think it's safe to say that is an upgrade from Hagar to Phoenix.
He's smiling.
Oh,
Daigo's smiling. I think he would rather fight this than Hagar. That's at least the look in his face that I saw.
Actually, you know, it's interesting. I said so quickly, you know, I considered an upgrade Hagar to Phoenix, but you know what? Maybe not, because I think Wolverine happens to be the best character for fighting a Phoenix team.
One of the best for sure.
He has such a good mix-up for getting that initial snapback, and then, you know, once she's coming in, he just has such a strong mix-up for killing her. So this might have been a mistake.
Will he spend the meter to kill Wolverine? No, lets him live. Such a risk.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
And he spends the meter here.
I was just going to say, especially spends the meter down, he doesn't even get the kill.
Oh, man.
Snap him in.
I like the base monster. See it later than where he popped up out in the bull's face after the Spider-Man stuff. Well, they was trying to teach me more.
Looked like it caught him blocking right when he got to the ground.
Mind you, this is a Philly crowd over here.
Because he can choose not to do it also. Combos.
People love Spider-Man.
Oh, right.
What can I say?
The flavor of the month right here. See you later. I like it.
The original.
We don't see enough Spider-Man. Of course, complimented by Doom.
Pick up.
Very good. With the poison tip for the added damage. Wow, I forgot the hard knockdown does get a Doom combo.
Nice Kara. That was slick.
Snagged him right out of the air. The angles of his webs, a lot of people don't realize exactly where he's going to go sometimes.
Wow, that was a sick Hawkeye extension. Okay, still going.
He's going to die.
He's dead, damn.
Without super? No super required? The damage.
Shield drop.
Everyone is hype. Wow.
See you later.
Really good, and he was able to get the combo afterwards.
Wherever Tinchi is, he's probably crying right now. See you later. Let's go.
Can you guys hear the crowd right now? They are hyped for some Spider-Man.
Trust me, they can hear it. As loud as it is in our headsets, that's how loud it is to them at home.
Definitely is.
Factor. 1v1.
Does have a level 2 X Factor though, so.
Oh, that was sick.
That was a clutch arrow. Oh, he's hype. He's hype.
Geo fraud.
Why did he start? This stuff's hilarious, dude. Look at this stuff.
Does have a level 2 X Factor though, so.
Oh, that was sick.
That was a clutch arrow. Oh, he's hype. He's hype.
Geo fraud.
It's crazy in here.
Damn. I feel he's going nuts. Unknown looks mad sad right now. As he should. He's sad.
See, curly mustache. This is where the magic happens.
Damn, yo, Philly's in there.
That was
Geo
hype.
fraud.
It's like they won the whole thing already.
They're hype, that's for sure.
This is your
They're calling
moment.
his name.
It's the boy. What's the boy name?
This is your moment.
Unknown. It's the boy Unknown too. Let me see. It really is him, right?
Oh,
Oh, it is Unknown.
Philly's going nuts. Unknown. About this ball. It's right here on my little thing. Let me run this. I want to see the jaw.
Let's get real. Your butt's not perfect.
Right here.
But at Orgame, we love them all. We love Ricky the...
To not be losing so much. Yo, Art. I just want to give a shout out to Chinese Wings. Me fuck all that other shit.
Give me some Chinese.
Eviscerated. Yeah, y'all want to see savagery? This was the last wing. You can't even tell what it was. Bones and cup. He made fossils out of that bad boy. I'm an archaeologist, bitch.
Oh, man.
Woo. We out here. Battle of the strongest three. Congratulations. Mike, congratulations. You are out of the donut range.
Thank God.
Down.
Alright, call it 3-2. Don't matter.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait a minute. It kind of do matter.
Scoop. Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go, Josh. Let's fucking go. 360. Let me see it. Perfect circle. One down, two to go.
Are you serious? I literally
Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Guys, I literally rose from my seat.
Let's go.
He actually does not need to super all the way through, but he did it anyway. He wants to be fierce.
What do you
He wants to be
take the
fierce.
hit?
Oh my God.
Take the hit. What do you do?
Josh, fucking 360. Do you see why you killed Tony?
Fucking Josh 360.
Do you see why you killed? Do you see why you killed Tony? You gotta stay on him. You gotta stay on him.
These dudes actually make this stuff like.
Nice.
That's punish. Push back that.
Oh, let's go.
Give me some of them chains,
One more.
some more. Yo, look at that cinnamon color.
Regular spin.
Dash.
Yup.
Oh,
Regular spin.
Dash.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh my God! Fucking clutch! Yo, oh!
Yeah, you the reverse shot. It's like,
I respect it.
you need to talk to his son. You need to talk to his son.
Scoop!
Damn! That man hit him with the flick.
You ready? Oh, it was right there. I knew it was coming. He had something for him. I promise you. Scoop! Finish that. Cyclone kick. Oh, good shit. You in there? Why? You got MSS, like, I don't get it. Oh, D! And he got the hell. Good shit.
Oh, yo, my man said, oh, D!
Yo, clip that, please.
Oh, yo, clip that, please. That was guy like, you hit him with the NBA Jam. He said, 4. The fuck just happened? I missed it. Yeah, can I get a clip? Can I get the clip? You died? Oh my God, let me get the clip.
Kells. Just in time to see Mike catch this bus ass. Hold on a second. Oh, break your guard.
Yo, 16 minutes. That's a pro who dancing. Yeah, that's it.
Go! Oh, that
Too
shit.
hype,
But to the beat though, that shit was got like.
But yo, somebody clip that. Somebody clip that, please. Only in Marvel 2. Only in Marvel.
Oh, hold that in the corner. Your legs. Hold that shit. You fucking shit. Let's go. So I'm fucking talking about, baby.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I mean, who won that? Oh, Bill.
Shogundo, I see you, my boy. Yeah.
I don't even think I popped off like the asset for it. That was yeah.
Your legs. Hold that shit. You fucking shit.
That dude.
Let's go. So I'm fucking talking about, baby.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I mean, who won that? Oh, Bill.
Shogundo, I see you, my boy. Yeah.
Okay, I like it.
Block my high and lows.
Oh, watch that.
Yo!
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. You can't fuck up. Oh, he got tails in the building. That's cheap.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh! Crush counted. Oh! He's tripping. 45. Jordan comeback. Can he get it? He's all over the place. So he's dazed. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Oh, shit. 29. Is he going to do it? Go get him the fuck out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Oh, he got.
Oh. Psych. Get him the fuck out of here! I'm off the mic, nigga.
Yo, oh my God, son. Son, 187 in progress.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's about to start. It's about to. Oh, look at him! Look at him! Oh! Yo! Yo! He's taking phone calls with the ass whooping. The disrespect. The disrespect. Oh, it don't even matter, dog. It don't even. Yo, someone
Start
clip
dancing,
that.
dude.
Someone clip
It's
this.
hilarious.
Someone clip. What a dick. This help. Help. Yo. Oh, here comes the Mortons.
Yo,
Here
you
comes
saw-
the Mortons.
You saw the drop on the controller, though?
Yo, you.
You got that. I see you next time. You got that. You got that. I don't want to say some salty shit and then people think bad about me.
Y'all heard the Mortons?
He tagged it. Oh, he needed that tag.
Bro, nah, son. Nah, y'all used to play this?
Oh.
I would have played this when I was a kid.
Mira la muerte. Ay, le iba a matar.
Literally the best part. I see.
Muerto. Se fue.
I just got one question for the lawman. I want to go on record with all the viewers watching.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Is Strider Doom cheap, sir?
Yo. It's not cheap because that man got to play perfect.
Yo, he's still saying Strider Doom is not cheap.
He got to play perfect. He earned that. He earned that.
He's still saying Strider Doom is not cheap.
He got no random corridor.
Hey, yo,
he
Warriors.
got no random snapback.
He don't need none of that. Hey, Warriors, press 1 if Strider Doom is fucking cheap.
Yo.
Did you see that man getting to play?
That man is
My man
nice.
still can't say the
That
team
man
is
is
cheap.
nice.
Thank you.
He didn't earn that. Press 2 if he didn't earn that. He pressed 100 buttons in the proper sequence to earn that victory. How is that cheap? He earned that. It wasn't no short roundhouse hyper, 3 times repeat, kill 2 characters. He had to earn it. I play the team, so I respect it. Now, my road dog. Oh, bring it in, baby. State your name. Let the people know your introduction was godlike. Your pregame pop-off was godlike.
Hey, yo, man, y'all already know who the fuck it is, man. I'm here. It's not about West Coast, not about East Coast. It's my coast. I'm by every motherfucker in this building. Nobody seeing me. Come see me.
Let's get to it. Lawman, have a seat. Lawman,
All
I
right.
think we introduced all the players.
These dudes are. He said that's why RJ ain't cheap. Yeah, that's why y'all cheap. Man, I'm glad I ain't nothing like that, man. That hot stuff. What was that Clayton? I had one to show this Clayton. This is what I'm talking about. Look. How you know I know I'm talking about fighting games,
Yo, he
right?
getting bodied.
Look
He
at
need
this
water.
and then
He need water.
I literally said this, dog. How many times I've said this? The games are, you know what I mean? Just listen what Clayton said. And look when this uploaded. Clayton uploaded this 13 hours ago. I've been saying the same thing about fighting games.
Right.
See. The players ain't playing. It's just a man problem, dog. You just look the data up, look at the setup.
Refresh your mouth
Players
and
don't
mind
have no
with the
fundamentals.
delicious and refreshing taste of
What's up, everybody? Time for another game theory video. Remember, if you like the videos, like, sub, silly, comment, share, support the channel if you can. I appreciate it. Thanks. Super like, super chat, PayPal, Patreon, whatever. If you want, it helps. Today, I want to talk about why this is ruining your brain. Yes, boobies. That can ruin your brain. Can make us do strange things. But no, this calculator. So I want to dub this video the calculator theory and how players are seemingly, for quite a while now, getting stupider, right? And I think it's because of not just the boobies, but the calculator. The fact that we have things like this in training mode nowadays. This thing that holds our hands, right? That we don't have to do the work anymore, right? Like, let's think about a calculator for a second, right? I don't know what it exactly is like in school nowadays, but I think when I was going to school, I think it was something like middle school. It was around, maybe let's say 7th or 8th grade, right? I don't remember. You know, I dropped out of school right when high school started, but you know, something around 7th or 8th grade, I think, you could not use a calculator until then. You had to prove that you knew what you were doing before you could use the tool, right? You know what you're doing, and now the tool is just there to help you, right? But just like with this calculator, if we use the calculator too much and we don't actually work our brain, we forget how shit works, right? So for an example, could be like after I dropped out of school, I didn't do anything for like a year, and then I had to do my GED. And let me tell you, I had to practice math a little bit because I didn't remember shit, right? I didn't remember how to do anything. My brain capacity was null, zero, void, right? And even now, I can tell you, I don't know the last time I've done math. I'm sure I would have, it would probably, I'd have to like think for like a few minutes about how to like divide and everything like that again. And God forbid someone asked me how to like multiply or divide fractions. I would have to study. I would be like, I don't know how. I would have to go back and study, right? But why I bring this up, and I want you to look at this, right? Let me get to this thing, right? Remember, I'm doing all this Hayato stuff. How often have I showed this Hayato stuff now? How old is this? And guess what? People are still asking, how do you do it? How do you do it? The Waffles guy, he's supposed to be a tech dude. I don't know how he does it. What? I've only made how many videos on how to do it? You can't watch the video? I think it might be this, but I can't tell. What? Like, don't even make me look at the show with the Marvel 3 Discord. The Marvel 3 Discord still thinks everything I've done is fake. Oh my God. Insane. And I think it's really one of the problems is we have so many crutches now that players have never actually had to use their brain. Players nowadays have never had to use their brain to do anything. And they are so fucking stupid because of it. Now, that's not to say that these tools aren't useful. Like, just like boobies, they're pretty useful. I'm not against boobies. I also like small boobies. You don't need that big boobies. Any kind. I'm a boobie connoisseur. Any boobies can be good. Maybe. Don't hold me to that. There might be some boobies that are bad. But, you know, the calculator is a useful tool. These tools right here, like in Dragon Ball Fighter Z and, you know, Street Fighter 6, these are potentially useful tools. But you're giving players these tools that have never had to use their brain in the first place. So, of course, they're going to be stupid. It's no wonder that, I mean, look at this Hayato stuff, how often I've done it. Like, dude, can you imagine me making this many videos, telling people how to do it, and they still, it's like blowing their brain. No one has ever thought of anything like this in their entire life. You have people that make task videos for stuff like Marvel, super crazy tag team combo videos, all this kind of stuff, and this blows their brain. Like, I can't believe it. I don't understand it. He's made so many, it's that game breaking. Now, on one hand, you could say, and I think it's proof, what I've said before, no one will ever do what I've done in fighting games. No one has ever changed the perspective on fighting games like I have. From simple combos to foundational knowledge to combo video combos. No one will ever do what I've done in fighting games again. The community, these tech lords, it's comical how bad people are. Like, do you remember I made that video about Street Fighter 6? Someone was like, I can't believe if you hit a fireball and it doesn't hit you at point blank range, you're at a bigger advantage. It's like, holy shit, dude, no shit. Do you understand how video games work? Do you understand, like, what is going on?
This is Alpha Brain. You want to be the best at whatever you do? Yeah, we thought so. If you've got a lot...
And, you know, speaking of Marvel... And Marvel is an interesting game because if you think about when well, of course, I'm a Street Fighter player, but, you know, if I think about the community, and I've said this before, when we think about all these crutches that players use, like macros and button binding and everything like that, and games around the time of a game like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is when a lot of this stuff started becoming more commonplace, right? I talk about how button binding and macro went from a courtesy to the pad player, right? Although obviously it's abusable for certain characters, like say a Balrog or something like that, where it's actually part of the dexterity of being able to hold buttons. that's an actual skill, right? But it went from a courtesy to a pad player to actually being abusable. And that was when button binding and macros first started getting like talk about in the community that like, hey, Marvel 2, we got to start talking about all this button binder and macro because wave dashing is actually a skill of the game. You shouldn't be able to button bind this and macro this. And also around the time of Marvel's Capcom 2 is when you started seeing people, I think at first they didn't call it like tool assisted. They called it like programmable pad and stuff like that. I don't know if people still use programmable pads. I don't know exactly, but people started actually being like, oh, hey, this is a programmable pad video. And you started seeing these Marvel videos of people doing combos that were actually, they were not manually doing. And even during CVS2, from what I understand, and of course, if you can watch my videos about my history in fighting games, how I got into combo videos, I wasn't the person that came up with the Kim Infinite, but I was the person that kind of like made it work, so to speak. And then I showed me doing it manually. And my combo video was doing a lot of stuff that, people were like, whoa, what is this? This is like right below the Japanese, right? Like no one had done that, right? And come to find out, from what I understand, a lot of those Japanese videos, they play on speed 1, and they were, task guys, from what I understand, right? So they weren't even doing it. So, it's really a lost art, being able to come up with stuff yourself. I've used that phrase before of, talent hits the target that no one else can hit, right? But true genius hits the target that no one else can see, right? And you're like, Clayton, are you saying you're a genius? Well, apparently compared to other people, I am, right? I don't need to use programmable pads and macros and all this kind of stuff to do all my videos, right? And that's not me saying, I would win every tournament or something. Obviously, I did well for myself when I did enter tournaments, right? But I feel lucky to do what I've done in video games. And, that's not me saying that I'm better than anybody in terms of that, but certainly in terms of tech and everything, no one's ever going to do what I've done. It's comical when I look at what the tech community does in video games nowadays, especially when they are given the calculator right at the beginning. And, it's, of course, again, it's an amazing tool to be able to use. But if you don't actually have the foundational knowledge to know why this works, it's no wonder that no one actually comes up with anything new like me, right? It's no wonder that no one has ever changed the perspective on fighting games like I have for fighting games, because newer players especially, you're just giving these tools right outside of the box, right? Or right inside the box, whatever the fuck you want to say it, right from the get-go. An example I've used before of how having to actually use your brain to do stuff, I've used an example for how was I able to find so much stuff in Guilty Gear, and then of course one of the ways that you can, get good at predicting games is have a wide variety of knowledge of different video games. But one of the things I did in Guilty Gear, when there wasn't stuff like all these crutches like calculators, so if you think about a game like Guilty Gear, how could we actually use training mode as a crutch to find something, right? To find crazy combos. So if you think about Guilty Gear, one of the quirks of Guilty Gear is the more you hit the guy, the more pushback you get, right? And when you're in the corner, there's more pushback and the guy gets heavier and they start to tech faster. So something I used to do is I would set the meter to infinite, and then I would be like, what is this combo I'm going to go for? This combo might be 10 hits or it might be 15 hits or something like that. So I would have the meter at infinite or something like that. And so then I would run at the guy. I'd be like, boom, 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 RC. Run at the guy, boom, 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 RC. Run at the guy, boom, 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 RC. Run at the guy, boom, 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 RC. And I would get to say 10 hits. And I would be like, okay, I have sort of manipulated the game system into automatically now being at 10 hits, so I can kind of see about what kind of weight the guy is going to be at, what kind of pushback I'm going to have for at this certain spot in the combo. And then I would practice the end of the combo. while giving myself an easier starter. And I would be like, okay, I manipulated the game system in that way. So now I'm at 10 hits or 15 hits or whatever. Now I know how much pushback and how much weight the character is going to have. Now let me do the combo from scratch. Right? That would be a way of actually using your brain when there was no calculator, right? There's still tools in the training mode, right? That I didn't have to do the combo all the way from the beginning at first, right? I could sort of apply that knowledge in some of the tools and be like, okay, this is where I'm going to be at the combo. Let me practice the end because the end might be the hardest part. Now let me start over. Let me do the combo, right? Does that make sense? So I've talked about before, that would be a weird idea. Or say a character like Kai, he has a super fireball, so you could throw super fireball, super fireball, super fireball, super fireball. Oh, now I'm at 20 hits. Now let me practice the combo because this is how many hits the combo is going to start at, right? You know, do you get what I'm getting at? So there were weird things you could do like that, but you know, it's just crazy, you know, the community and excuse me, I say how many, you know, you have so many crutches and so many tools available, but people have never actually had to learn anything themselves. And God, you know, I go back to the doctor today. You know, I said, I've done this stuff with fucked up hands. I've had surgery on my hands, right? I've turned down surgery on I got the ulnar nerve stuff, and I got this fucking pinched nerve down my neck, down to my arms. So I don't want to do more surgery. So I'm going back in today to get some more shots, right? So we'll see how that goes because I'm in pain, and it's like I said, people, you know, sometimes talk about the workout videos. How have you worked out? Well, I do a lot of body weight stuff because I can't physically lift heavy, right? And you know, it's getting very hard to even do like a chin up at this point again. So I'm going to go in for some more shots. And, you know, the point is, you know, I'm still doing this stuff by hand. Who knows how much longer I'm going to do this by hands without macroing and button binding and everything like that. But, you know, you guys got to like, what is the community doing, dude? When I look at this stuff and I look at that Hayato stuff and I'm like, how many videos have I made how to do it? And you guys are still, it's like a magical fucking combo. And on some level, it's like, it's just proof that I'm the best tech dude there will ever be. You know what I mean? No one's ever going to do what I've done in these games. And I've done like every kind of fucking fighting game, right? But it's like, I've literally put it out there for you. I don't know how many more videos I can say how to do it. And people, you know, you see a task video of someone doing stuff. You do all these other crazy videos and like, oh, well, I get how it works. And then it's like, I put out something simple and people are like, years later, I don't get it. It's that amazing. And it's like, the calculator has ruined your brain. Anyway, remember, if you like the videos, like, sub, silly, comment, share, support the channel. If you want, I appreciate it. Thanks. The end.
I've been told him to do better for the grid. I left comments on his channel, dog. He never responded to doing the grid. Told me to do the grid. And with some other games too. He really got, like, I'm telling you, he's not frauding about these games. He's up. I don't know about all this stuff, but yeah, as far as combos, he's out here. Say simple combo video. What else we got here? Step forward, so. You can't lie though, this dude's combo videos, this 14 years ago, this dude's been doing combos, dog. But yeah, let me show you this stuff. I got Chinese AC on, I can show it to you right now. I'm gonna go log in, man. We'll see. I should log in on my Switch, but it don't really matter. Chinese AC on, boy. Let's get this one too. What's the other one from my other account? That. Alright, we got it. Let me go look at him. Hold on. How you go? Hey, look. Oh, here, man. Got two of these. Jones, three. One still in the game. Fire, dude. Shiny, boy. Oh, here it goes. Shiny Necrozma, man. Stuck in my game. Stuck at home. You don't got no shiny Zacians or nothing? Yeah, no shiny Zacians. Let me see, man. That's shiny Zacians. Zacian, man. Let me say something. Wow. I guess I have to do this before it's too late. Still waiting tomorrow. I need to watch this. Watch this, man.
These mushrooms make you feel better. Like
Zacian is coming out with the shiny for the first time ever in Pokemon Go. So we're going to go over the top tips, strategies, and most important raid counters and 100% IVs to go after Zacian in Pokemon Go, including what the best megas are to use to get you the most XL candy to save you the most money on raid battles. So welcome to the Trainer Club. Here we go. Zacian is going down in raid battles on Thursday, September 26th at 10 a.m. And that's going to go all the way until Friday, October 4th, which is going to be at 10 a.m. And that is going to be when Zamazenta is going to take over with the shiny form as well. Both of these Pokemon are going to be 1 week long raid battles, basically. And typically, what I've seen in the past is when there's 1 week long raid battles, usually the shiny rates are a little higher. The only exception here is that I'm going to put an asterisk is that
Shiny
this
rates
is the
was
first
higher,
time
so I
release
got
ever.
3.
So they probably know that most of us are going to be going pretty hard for the shinies. So they might kind of play with the shiny rates just a tad to make them a little bit more challenging, as opposed to just giving them out like candy sometimes when these 1 week long raid battles are going down. So I just want to put that in there. Guys, this Pokemon is amazing. I love it. It's a great looking Pokemon, and the shiny is even better in my opinion. So with this said, let's start getting into everything we need to know about Zacian in Pokemon Go. This Pokemon is going to be an all fairy type. It's going to max out at 4,329, so it's a pretty strong Pokemon. With it being all fairy type, it's going to have 2 weaknesses, which are going to be poison as well as steel. I think you guys might be able to guess what some of those counters may be. As far as its resistances go, Double Dragon, Bug, Dark, as well as Fighting, all single resistance. And then as far as its fast moves, it's going to get Quick Attack, it will get Metal Claw, Fire Fang, and Snarl. So Fire Fang is going to be a little bit of a problem for our steel types. And we also have Snarl in there, which is a dark move. So if you're thinking Metagross, guys, guess what? Well, Dark is going to be effective against the Psychic, and Steel does not resist Dark. So that's a little bit of a problem. Not saying that's going to hold us back from using these Pokemon. But then as far as its charged moves, it's going to get Iron Head, Play Rough, Close Combat, as well as Wild Charge. So when I'm looking at these specific moveset, the only thing that's a little bit worrisome is the Close Combat, but for once again, Metagross in that situation, that Pokemon is neutral to fighting because it is going to be Psychic, which resists, and Steel, which is weak, so it makes it neutral. It'll still get hit pretty hard with that move, but that's where we're at. As far as the 100% IVs, 2188 is going to be at level 20. At level 25, boosted in one condition, which is going to be cloudy weather, it's going to be 2735. And then as far as trainers to take down this Pokemon, well, according to Pokebattler, it's going to be 2.41 trainers. So it looks like a duo, if it's possible, will have to be weather conditions, level 50 Pokemon using Megas that are not out yet. So I don't think that this one is going to be super possible this time. But if you do duo it, please let me know. Visit in the comments and let everybody know if it's
Man, it's got the shiny though. I got it on the first try for me. That's how I do, man. Let me see. Skyway. Shit, man, it's right here.
Welcome back, trainers, and in this video we're going to be going over a new event that has been announced, which is going to be another Rocket Takeover. So you're going to be able to TM away frustration, as well as a new Shadow Legendary being introduced from Giovanni. We're going to go over that, and then we're going to be going and brushing over the Galarian event, in which Shiny Zacian is going to be introduced, and you're going to be able to evolve your Coughing into Galarian Wheezing. So if you have a Shiny, that's going to be good, as well as a Shadow. We're going to talk about that. First, we're going to go ahead and go over the new information regarding the Rocket event, which is going to be going down October 8th at 12 a.m. until...
What's the shiny?
We are almost at the end of September, which you know what that means in Pokemon Go? October. And in October, we have amazing events, but most importantly, we have to know what is going on in Pokemon Go in October 2024. So let's check out. Obviously, we have the shiny Zamazenta. We have already announced an amazing event that we'll talk about with the shiny Galarian birds that I already covered, but let's get into details. Welcome to the Trader Club. Here we go. First and foremost, we have the new Dynamax into the mix, so we're gonna have some new updates for Dynamax probably going on each and every month from here to the foreseeable future. So if this is not your biggest or most favorite part of the game, please make sure to just understand what's going on and then skip over it. So as far as our Dynamax Pokemon, we have the starters that were just released. We have Dynamax Grookey, Dynamax Scorbunny, and Dynamax Sobble, and then also the Dynamax Phalanx, and then a question mark as well. So it looks like at some point during this time, we're gonna be getting some type of Dynamax Pokemon as well. I would say that potentially one that's going to line up with the Halloween event would be my guess here, because October has usually a very, very pronounced and big and fun Halloween event that is going to be usually robust, and hopefully that's going to be the case this year as well. As far as our 5-star raids, they are lining up as such. From the 4th all the way to the 14th, we're going to have the shiny Zamazenta. I am very excited about that Pokemon being made into the game. Once again, Zacian first, Zamazenta second. This is actually going to be only the second time these Pokemon are going to be released into the game, and they now have their shiny forms, which is fantastic. From the 14th to the 28th, we're going to have the Giratina Origin form, one of a fan favorite Pokemon. Pretty good dose type attacker and fun to go after. And then from the 28th all the way until the 4th, for the 1,652nd time, we are going to be getting the Darkrai back into raids. Darkrai is a unique Pokemon because it cannot be traded. So any of those Pokemon that you do get, you will have to be able to catch it to try to get that Pokemon if you want a Hundo or a Shundo. I know a couple of people that have Shundos of that Pokemon, which is actually rare because you cannot lucky trade to be able to get that like most of the other legendaries in the game.
At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot.
And then as far as the Mega Raids, we're going to be going Mega Blaziken alongside the Zamazenta, and alongside the Giratina Origin form, we are going to be getting ourselves the Mega Sableye from the 14th to the 28th, and then after that, we're going to be getting the Mega Bayonet. I don't really like Mega Bayonet. I think it's an okay looking Pokemon. The shiny is pretty decent, but as far as its function in the game, it is not really all that great. And then as far as Shadow Raids, we're gonna have Shadow Entei back into the raids. So it looks like Entei, in November, we're gonna get a Suicune, and then after that date, we are going to be going into potentially a new Pokemon that is going to be December, which is going to be the 2024 wrap-up. So there may be something coming that maybe if we're going to get a new Shadow Pokemon in raids, that would be very exciting. Or maybe they're just going to put a couple of weekends. This is me speculating and just hoping, maybe putting it out there that somebody will be watching this, that every weekend from all of the raid Shadow weekends, such as Lugia, Ho-Oh, Mewtwo, we can have them all come back and build up until the last weekend in December, which could be something special. I don't know, but that would be a cool concept, I think. And then we have the raid hour. So on the 2nd, we have Zacian. On the 9th, we're gonna have Zamazenta. Then we're going all the way until the 16th, which we're gonna have the Giratina Origin form. And then we have 2 of those, which is also going to be on the 23rd, and then on the 30th, we're going to be having Darkrai. And then the events. So from the 4th all the way until the 11th, we are going to be having the Galarian Expedition event. And during this time, guys, this is going to be where Zamazenta is out and the shiny Galarian birds will be debuted. Let me touch on the Galarian birds real quick. Are they guaranteed catches? They are not. They're going to function similar to as Latios and Latias were functioning. So what's going to happen if you do encounter them as a shiny? Well, more than likely, it's going to take quite a lot of balls to be able to catch it, but they should not be able to run, meaning they do not run unless you're speed locked or something weird happens. What happens is you're just gonna have to keep throwing balls at those shinies until you eventually catch them. So that's gonna be how these shinies are handled. So rest be assured that if you do encounter one, you don't need another Master Ball to be able to catch one. It would make it easier on yourself, but you should be able to throw, I would say, Ultra Balls at this Pokemon until you catch it, which is reassuring. And then on the 5th, we're gonna have the Calm Day, and that's gonna be Swaddle. Swaddle will be 2 to 5. Swadloon will be getting Shadow Ball. This event will have 2 times catch candy and 1/4 egg hatch distance. So for everybody out there, that means you're going to want 12 12-kilometer eggs going into this event so that you can get the most XL candy gains for the least amount of distance walked. And then on October 12th, that's gonna be a Mega Raid Day, which may mean that we're getting a brand new Pokemon being introduced into the game. If I were to have to guess what Pokemon that might be, maybe it's Mega Wow. I'm not really 100% sure on that one, but it is a potential. From the 15th to the 17th, we're gonna have the Magnetic Study, which maybe that means we're gonna be getting the Mega Metagross. I don't know for sure, but we'll see. 19th is gonna be the Research Day, and then on October 22nd through the 28th, we're gonna have the part 1 of the Halloween event. Look like that. We're getting another good Halloween event. Hopefully the spawns are gonna be good and everything's gonna match inside of that event. That's gonna make it exciting. On October 26th to the 27th, we have a question marked event, so we'll see what that will be in the future. From the 28th through the 3rd, we're gonna be getting the Halloween part 2, and then from the 31st to the 3rd, we have another question marked event, so 2 surprise events during the middle of this, as well as a lot of things to figure out in the month of October, but it's still exciting. And then the spotlight hours are going to be Pit of on the 1st for 2 times transfer candy. The 8th will be 2 times evolution XP for the Galarian Slowpoke, and then the 15th is actually a massive event. Please make sure to put this into your calendar because we have the Shroomish for 2 times catch Stardust, and Shroomish is already a boosted Stardust Pokemon, so this is an amazing time to help yield your Stardust gains all the way to the top. Ghastly on the 22nd for 2 times catch XP, which is a little bit challenging because Ghastly is not really the most easy Pokemon to hit excellent throws on, which will also feature Duskull and Litwick, which is exciting for me. I love the spotlight hours where it's more than just one. For me personally, I think that all spotlight hours should have 2 times catch XP, should have 2 times Stardust as base rewards and 1-hour lore modules. I think that would kind of set the pace for a once a week, 1-hour event. It's not over the top, but it gets you outside that even if the Pokemon actually sucks and the bonus isn't great on top of that, like the transfer candy and yada yada yada, you still have a fun event to be able to play. And then the last spotlight hour on the 29th is a question mark Pokemon with 2 times catch candy. So that's going to be the month of October. Let me know in the comments below if there's any of these speculations that you guys like, or maybe some of these events that you have a better idea of what's happening. So thank you guys for being here as always. Love and appreciate you guys. To all of my likers, commenters, subscribers, Patreon members, everybody takes your support, subscription, and participation to XO. I'm going to see you guys out on the next video. Peace. I want to take this time to thank everybody who supports me in every facet. It means the world.
This is a nightmare.
No, I'm a nightmare. What you need is like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Pokemon Go has no shortage of rare Pokemon, and in this video we will be looking at 33 super rare Pokemon you might never own. So in no particular order, and starting off with Rotom, which has a total of 6 forms, and currently 5 out of 6 have been released in the game. And whenever this Pokemon is available, it is usually for a very short time and often to ticket holding trainers only. The first form to be released was Wash Rotom, which was only available to those who purchased a ticket to the 2020 in-person Go Fest. Following this, in 2022 it did have a global release for the 6th anniversary event as a reward for completing timed research. But this form hasn't returned to the game in over 2 years, but it's not the only form that hasn't returned for a while. Mo Rotom was the next one to release, but again only to those ticket holders attending in-person Go Fest events in 2022 in Berlin, Seattle and Sapporo. Again, this one hasn't returned to the game since. Much like Mo Rotom, Frost Rotom was released in the same way the following year to ticket holding trainers only attending in-person Go Fest events in London, Osaka or New York. The regular form of Rotom was the next one to be released via a research quest only obtainable using a specific code that was distributed during Sinnoh Tour in February 2024. Unlike the Mo and the Frost forms, this was a global release but for a very limited time. And the latest form of Rotom to be released was Heat Rotom, which was available to ticket holding trainers attending in-person Go Fests 2024 in Sendai, Madrid and New York. And with this trend, it does seem like the final form of Rotom to be released in Pokemon Go, Fan Rotom, Rotom will be released during in-person GoFest events in 2025, but we'll have to wait and see for that. And the next Pokemon I want to talk about is a relatively new addition to the game, and that is Mousehold, and specifically the Family of 3 version. But why is it so rare? So outside of specific events, Tandemaus is only available via party play, which requires you to party up with at least one other person and complete tasks. Some of these tasks grant you Pokemon encounters and a chance at a Tandemaus encounter. And then once you get 50 Tandemaus candies, you can evolve it into Mousehold. But this is where the rarity comes into play. Mousehold has 2 forms, the Family of 4 form and the Family of 3 form. And when evolving Tandemaus, there is only a 1% chance to obtain the Family of 3 form, making it a very rare form of Mousehold. And it will likely be very rare for a while with the party play requirement and 50 candy cost per evolution. Next we have the origin forms of Dialga and Palkia, which have only been released once during the Sinnoh Go Tour in 2024. These were released globally, but it isn't just the Pokemon themselves that are now rare. It's having them with their signature moves. Roar of Time for Origin Dialga and Spatial Ren for Origin Palkia have adventure effects, which are effects that can be used outside of battles to pause item timers and increase the Pokemon encounter radius respectively. And if you did raid these Pokemon during the only time they were available, you only had a chance of receiving the signature moves. This chance depended on which version you picked for the event, Diamond or Pearl. And if you didn't get the moves with the adventure effects, there is actually no current way to get these moves. Regular and even elite TMs don't offer these moves. The next one on this list is Unknown. This is a Pokemon that is only really available during specific events like GoFest events, and it's often tied to incense encounters for ticket holders only. Outside of this, they can very rarely spawn in the wild at any time, but there is another reason I have Unknown on this list, and this is because it has 28 different forms, and only a few of them are often available in events at a time, so completing the collection can be pretty tricky. Moving on, we have arguably the biggest grind in Pokemon Go, and that's the Zygarde complete form grind. Whilst Zygarde in its 10% form is pretty easy to get because it is available from a special research story titled From A to Zygarde, the 100% or the complete form, however, is a lot harder to get. To change your Zygarde 10% into the complete form, you need to collect 250 Zygarde cells by walking routes. You can only collect a maximum of 3 Zygarde cells per day, no matter how many routes you do, so if you do manage to get 3 cells per day, it would take at least 84 days to get this Pokemon. This is a very grindy Pokemon to obtain, and really routes aren't the most exciting content in the game in their current state, so the amount of trainers that have completed this grind is pretty low. The next Pokemon on the list has been available a few times, but only at very exclusive in-person events. Skiddo and its evolution Go-Go have been made available only a handful of times in Pokemon Go, but they've never been available globally. Instead, this Pokemon has been locked to City Safari events, which are in-person only events in specific cities across the world. It made its debut in 2023 in City Safaris in Seoul, Barcelona, and in Mexico City. It will also be available for City Safaris in 2024 in Jakarta, Indonesia, and Incheon, South Korea. It seems like this Pokemon is set to stay locked to these events for the future, so trading with someone who has been to one of these is your best bet. And perhaps somewhat less rare than some others on the list, but I thought it would be worth mentioning, is Salazzle. But why is Salazzle rare? Well, Salandit, the pre-evolved form of Salazzle, is only available from 12km eggs, which are the largest distance eggs to hatch, and you can't get these eggs from Pokestops like other eggs. The only way you can get them is by defeating Team Go Rocket leaders. Not only do these eggs take a while to hatch, but if you do manage to hatch a Salandit, it can only evolve if it's female, and Salandit is only female 12.5% of the time. This makes Salazzle quite a rare Pokemon to get. There is, however, another egg-locked Pokemon that is notoriously difficult to obtain.
Did your rating now? This dude's rating now.
Where you at? New York is your best. Oh, you can't go to New York. You gotta go to Japan or something right now.
This is the most
Everybody
difficult
sleep.
Pokemon to hatch in the game, with less than 1% hatch rate.
Don't get
meaning
banned,
that
dude.
Not a lot of people actually have it.
I got
Not
me
only
3 in a
that, to
row.
get its
It's crazy.
evolution Volcarona, you need 400 candy. So if you are lucky
I'll be
enough to
raiding
hatch
probably
one,
tomorrow,
then
though.
it brings us to the next few rare Pokemon,
Could
which
do a
are
raid when I
mythical
get off the
Pokemon.
stream.
Whilst mythical Pokemon like Mew and Celebi are pretty rare because you don't get a lot of opportunity to get them, but every new account will still receive the special researches for them. However, there are some some rarer mythical Pokemon that are only available on very specific occasions. One of them is Keldeo. Keldeo has only been available once in Pokemon Go, and it cost $8 or the local equivalent to get the research that rewarded it. So generally with this price tag, most players didn't purchase it, and at the time of recording this video it hasn't returned since. And when it does, it will most likely be behind a paywall as well. Similar to Keldeo is Zarude. This
We're almost at the end of September, which you know what that means in Pokemon Go? October. And in October,
Biggest take care of Pokemon. I get a bad weakness. Reckoning, what are you saying?
I don't look into Anthony Fauci's head. I don't look into Bill Gates' head. I don't say he did this because he was greedy or because he was manipulative. I just lay out what they did, and the story speaks for itself.
The Bobby Kennedy addition to the Democratic Party movement, I would agree. Would you agree? Let me know in the comments and the chat. Because a COVID reckoning, which is what Bobby Kennedy is promising, would mean
homicidal. I did something that had never been done before, which I put them on a barcode next to them, so you can actually, as you read, you can look up the sourcing. And I invited people to find problems with the book. I said, tell me what they are, and we will correct them. We had 27 editions, so we had the capacity to correct anything, and nobody ever told us any actual error in that book. And if you read that book, it's hard to, I don't look into Anthony Fauci's head. I don't look into Bill Gates' head. I don't say he did this because he was greedy or because he was manipulative. I just lay out what they did, and the story speaks for itself. And, it's a story of people involved in really terrible, immoral.
I want to call everyone to action. Nuclear weapons are a real threat to our future.
there's no reason to take Armageddon seriously. There's no reason to worry that Joe Biden, who's still president, by the way, is out speaking at the UN telling you why you have to continue to fund a war between Ukraine and Russia, a war that has a complex story behind it and involves, I would say, the betrayal of agreements between the United States and the former Soviet Union, involves malfeasant and Machiavellian behavior from British politicians, notably Boris, be it Russian propaganda, becomes a reality. Our language, fellow Anglophonics, and assess whether or not the right people are in charge of the set of complex global conflicts that are happening right now, all of which should end before this propaganda, albeit Russian propaganda, becomes a reality.
Upon detonation, a fireball as hot as the sun rapidly expands, reaching a radius of 950 meters.
You can see my house from there.
Anything trapped inside this fireball is instantly vaporized. In our simulation, the epicenter of the explosion is at Westminster.
Well, it's not all bad news then, because that's where we have our government. Sausages! Them sausages are going to get pretty burned, Keir, if you don't start being a bit more helpful when it comes to diplomacy between Ukraine and Russia.
People within that radius won't even feel anything, because the nerve impulse transmission speed is slower.
Some people might watch that and think, given how difficult life is at the moment, it might actually be a relief.
It's crazy, dude. It's like some propaganda stuff they're throwing over.
And the nihilism that's pervading all of our social spaces, maybe Armageddon will be sort of a relief.
Within 5 kilometers of the epicenter, the blast radius. City of London, Camden Town, Kensington.
In Camden Town, I'll meet you by the underground. It's a bomb shelter now. We've got to go down there.
Brixton. These areas will receive the most destruction. Buildings will be destroyed and debris will fill the streets.
Wait a minute, how come that building's collapsing into its own footprint? Controlled demolition, anyone? Yes, it was controlled by the shoddy negotiations of Joe Biden, Boris Johnson, Kamala Harris, and the globalists that benefit from ongoing wars that lead to the destruction of major cities.
Creating extremely dangerous conditions for everyone in the vicinity.
Dangerous conditions? It's been a nuclear attack. Wait a minute, this is dangerous. We shouldn't have done this, you know.
Given the population density in central London, the initial death toll could exceed 250,000 people and around 600,000 injured.
Are they dying from nuclear bombs or with nuclear bombs? It's a very important distinction.
Within a radius of 10 kilometers,
A lot of those people had not been vaccinated. That's how dangerous COVID is. If only they'd been locked down in their houses. Their houses are rubble now. Nevertheless.
the radiation will cause third-degree burns. Within that radius, anything that can burn will catch fire. Gas stations, automobiles, power substations, gas infrastructure. Explosive facilities will explode and amplify the effect of the devastation over a huge area.
That's actually quite near where I was born. That bit, I was born near there. That's I've done gigs in there. That's what used to be called the O2. Bit further down, Grays, Essex. That's old Russ. That's where I'm from, baby. Live at the other end of the river now. It's just a little bit of distance, but a hell of a lot of effort.
Including areas from Camden to Greenwich and Islington to Wandsworth.
So funny, right? Because normally when you hear the names of those boroughs, it's almost always because of some cultural connotation or because of some political matter. Standing as an independent in Islington is former Labour MP destroyed by the CIA and by globalists Jeremy Corbyn. What's happened to Islington now? It's on fire! Does it make you realise how minute, trivial and ridiculous the disputes we have among one another are? The potential that due to the ludicrous brinkmanship of globalist governments hell-bent on destruction, all of our lives are at risk. Even if it weren't just a costly and pointless endeavour, a near-perfect repetition of the senseless wars in Afghanistan, first Russia, then America, Britain as well. Even if it wasn't just that, it's actually worse than that, isn't it? Because, Russia is a nuclear superpower. What about this ontological perspective that we've been invited to take on? That it's all right to provoke someone who's a nuclear superpower. I'm so sympathetic, I'm sure you are as well, to Ukrainian people, and isn't that one of the main reasons why you'd like the war to stop immediately? Is it not feasible that the diplomatic might of NATO, and in particular the United States, might be used to ensure a diplomatic and peaceful solution immediately in this conflict? Is it not likely, possible, inevitable that the Boeing investments and the Raytheon
It's really weird too.
It's
great. So I'll keep
has
watching, I
some
guess.
kind of impact on these decisions? Just take the small example of Paul Pelosi's recent visa profits, and you get a glimpse into the mentality of the people that govern. And govern does not mean serve anymore. We know that now. Govern means rules. These are our rulers, and they're not even rulers under God anymore because they want to unravel your constitution, starting with the First Amendment, but I bet that won't be the end of it. What they want is the kind of control that only gods can dream of. Surely I am a destroyer of worlds, Kamala Harris might say, as the Venn diagrams in her mind foreclose across continents. Annihilation ensured by Oppenheimer's ingenuity and the ineptitude of those that have followed. That is the reality of provoking a nuclear superpower. Indeed, the point of a nuclear arms race was meant to be mutually assured destruction leading to perpetual peace. Well, are you confident right now? Let me know in the comments in the chat that that will be the solution.
What is butter, man?
Ready to start eating healthier? Meet Kachava. Kachava is the
I'm gonna call this one the Black Sun, or the Veil, or basically the Abyss. Okay, guys, bottomless pit or whatever. Guys, if you've been paying attention, you see a lot of this concept of, say, it's either the swastika or the, where is it? It's the black sun. Okay, guys, this logo, and you see this, you're seeing this everywhere today, especially with like the war in Ukraine and all that. There's one at the, looks like the SS Heinrich Himmler. They had that on the floor in one of their temples. I mean, it's just straight paganism, right? I think that's pretty obvious. But the question is what does it represent? And, you know, of course, if you're, like I said, if you're watching the news, they're putting this symbol everywhere right now in your face. You know, there it is at the, you know, at the flag. So you've got this concept here where a lot of basically the black sun, sure, you could say some people think it's a mysterious orb that you can't see, and that's what really causes the solar eclipse. Or it's Saturn, and that Saturn is known as the night sun, and obviously that's got the cube at the North Pole, right? So like the Saturn cults, right? So let's see. I mean, that could be Islam. I mean, you see the Saturn cults everywhere, right, guys? So, and like I said, that's at the North Pole of Saturn. But there's different theories of what this actually is, because I mean, obviously, what is the bottomless pit? And that would be the locust plague, right? So I mean, that's going to be the Islam during back in the day, during the Dark Ages. That would have been, you know, the fifth trumpet, right? So that would be the bottomless pit. So the question is this going back to that, is it, okay, so is it Saturn cult or the cube? And I mean, even InfoWars has the cube logo, right? I mean, we've talked about that plenty in my other videos. Or is it the concept of a upside down hollow earth, and that's actually projecting like the sun, right? And that'd be the North Pole, Polaris, kind of like a CD. There's many theories on like what actually this is talking about, okay, guys? Because that gets into like the whole concept of like, say, Mount Meru, and that's at the North Pole, right? It's the landmass. Of course, I have this drawn. You've seen my picture. It's kind of the same thing. It's got the 4 rivers. Of course, this is Jerusalem, but Jerusalem is just symbolic of of Eden, I should say, right, guys? So, you know, on like obviously on all these maps, for example, you'd see this concept of like, say, and this is from a book No Longer on the Map. They've always got the land masses at the North Pole, right, guys? And like there it is right there. And then they started to delete these land masses as we go further on in, you know, in history, right? So the concept is this Thule, or, you know, what the Aryans were looking for, whatever, New Jerusalem, if you will, because remember, guys, during the Dark Ages, they went around and they named everywhere they went with a cornerstone, and they laid the cornerstone for a city called the New Jerusalem. So basically they went around, one, they're looking for gold. 2, they're going around laying cornerstones everywhere and calling places New Jerusalem. That's why there's a lot of Salems, right? That's just Salem is Jerusalem, right? So you see this every time in history, like I've said, is how you always see this concept of the eastern wind come, okay, guys? And that gets into basically the swastika symbol, or, I mean, because obviously it's an Eastern mysticism logo, right? The swastika. So, and that gets into, well, what is it? And it's the North Pole, and it's or Polaris, and then you have the Little Dipper, or the bear, and then the Big Dipper, or the Big Bear, and it creates that symbol, right, guys? So that's the North Pole. You see that? They're all rotating around the North Pole star. And then if you take the black sun, or even this is the Jesuit logo, guys. It's just a variation of the Jesuit logo. It's the 12, and so you just elongate this same symbol, and it becomes the 12. So it's 3 months, or 3 zodiacs per quarter. And it becomes, obviously, the 12 zodiacs, or the 12 months. And, of course, Jericho means moon or month, right, guys? So, and then this is obviously the 4 rivers in Eden, where it talks about in the Bible, or the 4 angels on the 4 corners. The 4 corners are most likely at the North Pole, guys. Okay, guys? So now we're starting to understand that this swastika, or the black sun, or the Saturn cult, or the cube, is this concept of the tables turning, or the fifth plague, or the abyss, guys. So is it a abyss, literal inner earth, like everything's being flipped, like aka tables turn, or is it just symbolic? I tend to lean toward that it's actually symbolic, but there probably is a land mapped out about at the North Pole, and that's what's causing the green lights, the northern lights, right, guys? And of course, that would be the green horse, the North horse. They translate it as pale, but it's really a green horse, the 4th horse. In Revelation. Watch my other videos on that. So this question is this is the location of probably where Eden actually was. And of course, during the Bible, Jerusalem was the center of the world. So that was symbolic of the new Eden, right, guys? So like that's kind of how I have this right here, right? So the concept is during the fall, they were expelled out of the Garden of Eden, right? So the concept of the Bible is getting back into Eden, and that's all of the world religions, right? And certain variations of it. So now we're starting to understand that Eden is this concept of this cornerstone, guys. Okay, guys? So the cornerstone is a cube, right? So the most holy, or the Holy of Holies, is also a cube, right, guys? So, obviously, when you look at the dimensions, you've got 2 cubes here and 1 cube here. And this is actually Eden, or where the Day of Atonement or the Ark of the Covenant is, right, guys? So now we're starting, and there's veils that separate these chambers, right, guys? So that gets into the New Jerusalem coming down out of heaven, which is also...
This dude has this stuff mapped out. I'm a bit too tired to be paying attention to this.
Revelation 21 here, okay, guys? So it's a cube.
I'm back to this stuff. Man, this stuff mapped out. This dude stuff is literally mapped. But
Cube coming down, and probably that took me to a high mountain.
Dentists hate when you do this, but they can't stop you. This new $100 dental device.
Eden, and these represent the cherubs from the four horns of the golden altar. Okay, what do you think that is? It's the same concept, right? The 4 cherubs, right? And he's got the seal coming out of the east, right? So the devil's going to counterfeit that with this Eastern mysticism. Same thing as Greek and Magog. Again, watch my other videos. So now we're starting to understand that. And this is a Bank of America mural. You can see
the word for it right there.
Look at the check word for it, man. It's red and white.
At your leisure. Their family has a number of offspring, but it was the late Dr. Derek Prince on the table. And what I want to start with in sharing is some words from Abraham Lincoln: truth than to be wrong with a multitude. And I think that needs to be government.
Yes, we do.
Okay, so it's really simple. I remember sharing that with an Anglican vicar friend of mine in the Waikato once, and the lights went on. She says, I know every Freemason in my parish. She said, now I can pray, because she knew what the issues were. Freemason has a false savior in the legend of Hiram Abiff, which is explained in the book. Okay? It's a form of paganism. So how many of you, just a show of hands, this is not confession time, how many of you know you have family members who are or were in Masonic lodges or similar groups? And how would you know if you didn't know? Okay, so that's significant. They may have something like this obelisk. That's a standard Freemason symbol over their gravestone. I remember being driven through a place in Ontario in Canada once, and we passed a whole cluster of these in a little cemetery as we went down the road, and my friend said, "Look at that." And I said, "It's probably the best place for them." If they're not willing to repent. Well, they were already in there, so it was nothing to do with us. Sometimes you might have a family photo that looks a little bit like this. And the man seated in the middle is Prince Michael of Kent, who's the Grand Master of all the Blue Lodge Masons globally. He's the cousin of the Queen. Yeah. Okay? So they have these fancy rigs up. Now, what do I mean by Blue Lodge? Persevere with me a moment. I'm going to split a chart up that's too complicated.
I don't know how I used to work before Monday.com.
The work management platform? Nah, I don't like people telling me how to.
This is Freemasonry. You've got two different streams plus a whole lot of children's and play lodges in the middle. The Blue Lodge is the bottom 3 rows. First, second, and third degree. You've probably heard about a policeman giving somebody the 3rd degree. A lot of our terminology has come out of this. Yep. So that's Blue Lodge. You'll see it when I show you the next slide, because this is the York or Red Lodge. This is an official American structure of Freemasonry. In that Red Lodge, the name of their deity is revealed as Yah Bulon, which is a bit of Jehovah and Bull or Baal and On or Osiris. Now, my Bible says that God is holy and he will not share his glory with any other. That's right. But that's what this is about. It's revealing a deity that's confused about righteousness or not. Then there's the ancient and accepted rite. In America, they call it the Scottish rite, which I think is a blight on all Scotsmen, Tam? Okay? Now, with a good memory and a very fat checkbook, in America, you can get all the way up to just about the top in 2 weekends if you can remember all the rituals that you go through. In New Zealand, they go through 1, 2, 3, they'll go to Holy Royal Arch, then they'll go to 18, then they'll go to 30, and it looks like this. And I've put the play lodges, I call them, in the middle, just so that you understand what that looks like. They've got ones for girls and boys and so on. Okay. So that's in the book in colour, so you can check that at your leisure. Their family has a number of offspring, but it was the late Dr. Derek Prince who said that the principal spirit in Freemasonry is witchcraft. Yep. Okay, you need to understand that in the biblical meaning of the term. So I'm not going to go through all these different schisms. Probably the only other one of significance in New Zealand's history is the Orange Order, which comes out of Northern Ireland. I understand 1 man in every 7 in Northern Ireland is still a member of the Orange Order. Okay, it's there's details about it that I don't have time to get into. Mormonism comes out of it for reasons I don't have time to get into today, but it's covered in the book. I thought this was interesting because it's supposed to show how many lodges there are in different countries. But I could fill in a few places on that map because I know of nations in Africa that have Freemasons running the government, like they're the president or whatever, but they're not showing up here. Okay, I don't have time to explain all these things, but that just tells us something. So, here's a Grand Lodge meeting in Africa with the president of a nation and half his cabinet. This is to give you an idea they control. They control Japan, they control South Korea, they control Taiwan, and so on. Okay, in America, this is just for Bill and Sylvie. Put 3 zeros after all those numbers, and that's how many Masons are in each state. Okay, now some of them are quite big, some of them are pretty small. Big deal. Okay, what is this? What is this group? Well, originally it was a builders' guild, stonecutters for the construction of buildings, usually religious ones. churches, cathedrals, mosques, pagodas, and temples because that was what they specialized in. The oldest surviving constitution of one is 1480, but there is evidence back to about 1150, sadly, in Scotland. And the claims that they go back to King Solomon's temple are simply fiction taught as fact. It's not true. Operative masons were builders and stonecutters, and they largely ceased by the 1700s, in Britain particularly. So there's two kinds of masons. There's those who work in the construction industry, and there are those who are into the esoteric stuff, the magical stuff and so on. It comes out in a number of ways. They're called speculative masons. They included in Britain, for example, the aristocracy, the landed gentry, and they had a meeting to form the Grand Lodge of England in 1717. And 100 years later, or just on, they removed all the Christian bits that had been in the beginning. So the Duke of Sussex, who was a deist, who believes that God created everything and then abandoned us and we have to fix it ourselves. That's the theology of deism. He was the man who led the charge on this and had all the Christian bits. So if somebody tells you that they are a Christian Freemason, they have to be over 200 years old. That's the simple answer. Okay, that's the pub. You can look up the details of it. So why would anybody join the lodge? Well, strong ties with other men. It's interesting that when men came home from the World War II, for example, a lot of men went and joined the lodge because guys just sometimes like to hang out. Okay? They missed the camaraderie of being with the men in the battle or before the battle or after it or whatever. You see, girls, listen up carefully. If you ask your husband, what are you thinking? And if he says nothing, just believe him. Okay? Guys just like to hang out. There are business connections. I've had cases of this in a number of countries. They're more likely to do business with each other. Political and spiritual power, they do wield considerable power. Now, I have heard, and I'm open to improvement of information on this, that our Prime Minister's father is a member of the same lodge that John Key is, which I find interesting because she came out of a Mormon family, and they're not normally encouraged to become members of the lodge. But go back a little bit. Sir Keith Holyoake, his cabinet was 16 out of 18 members were Masons. That's right. Okay, that's back in the 60s. They have social power. They know how to use the media and so on. They have a sense of pride because they've learnt secrets, ostensibly. They have special knowledge, they think, except we know it all because so many of their members have repented and gone public with it. And there's the philosophy of being able to think through things. Whether they're right or not is not the point, but some people just enjoy a good brain teaser of a thinking. They have handshakes. You see, when a man was working on an old cathedral, say in Birmingham in Britain, and he's finished his specialty area and he wants to go up the road to York, is that up the road or down the road? Doesn't really matter. In those days, they could barely sign their name. How could you prove that you were at this level of competence in the construction industry when people didn't read and write? And so they developed, quite innocently, a series of handshakes for different levels of maturity and competence in the building industry. So there's nothing particularly wrong with that. It's just very interesting. They're not perhaps the clearest pictures, but it shows you that every degree has a different one. That's why when I gave the mayor the Master Masons one, he returned it and I knew, right, I hope you've got plans for another job. Looks a wee bit like this because it's interesting because this is in a Mormon church because they borrowed the priesthood rituals straight out of Freemasonry. That's the Master Mason handshake. It's on the dollar bill, their symbol of the great architect of the universe, which is their name for God. only it's not. God's not an architect, he's a creator. There's a fundamental difference in the language. I don't have time to get into all this, but the Order of the Eastern Star is for girls. The star is not the Star of Bethlehem. This is the dog star, or Sirius, the most significant star in Satanism. Okay, you can download a whole teaching on this from our free stuff on our website. Okay, in America and Canada, there are these Greek societies. We don't seem to have them much in New Zealand, for which I'm most grateful, and they become a conduit for people to go through university and then into the daddy lodge, if you like. I'm very grateful for that. I don't want to spend time on it, it's not relevant here. The Freemasons have actually inspired several revolutions. Frederick of Prussia started off being antagonistic to Freemasonry and then realized he could use it to harm France, who was his antagonist. And so he became the Grand Master of the Grand Lodge of Prussia, what we now call Germany, and he used it to trigger the French Revolution, which went seriously awry. The first Russian Revolution in April of 1917 was triggered by the Freemasons, and then the Bolsheviks took over in October, November, depending which calendar you use, and then had all the Freemasons killed because they had the power by then. Portugal, the Spanish one, Simón Bolívar, who led rebellions against the whole of what we call Latin America from Mexico south, and they're all Masonic governments. Okay, I think I'm right in saying Mexico has not had a non-Freemason as a president since the Emperor Maximilian was overthrown about, was it 1830 or thereabouts? Somewhere in that ballpark anyway. And George Washington, who led the rebellion against England in the time of George III, who was a mad guy anyway. Okay, the Grand Lodge in Britain, in London, has this statement, and it's interesting they've even got it in Hebrew to try and authenticate who they are. I'm not going to pronounce it, I'm just going to simply say it's hear, see, and be silent. Well, Jesus said to tell people about him, didn't he? We've got a gospel to share. So, every degree that a man goes through, or the women, if it's in the women's lodges, has a different curse on a different body part. So in the first degree, it's to have your throat cut from ear to ear, and there's an action that goes with it. Second degree is to have your left breast torn open and your heart ripped out. The third degree is to have your stomach cut open and everything burned. We actually call that a colostomy nowadays. You need to relay these conditions. Yeah. Okay? Now, I was speaking at the largest Baptist church in Victoria in Melbourne some years ago, and I happened to say I had about 50 pastors in that particular meeting. And I remember saying something along the lines of, if you want to know what level your father or grandfather was in the lodge, ask the question, what is the predominant illness in the family? Yep. And that'll relate to the very degree, because everyone has a different curse. And on my way back home, my host, who is a professional counsellor, his name's Daniel, and Daniel said to me, I can't believe that. And I said, well, go do your own research. I'm just telling you what I know. 6 months later, Daniel rang me, and this is why it's significant. He's a professional counsellor employed by that church. It's a big church. They broadcast their service live on 2 radio stations. So you don't do ministry in a church like that. You make an appointment to see the staff counsellors during the week. So both Daniel and his wife Susan were both professional counsellors. When he rings me, he says, we designed a questionnaire. He said, I see 8 people a day, 5 days a week. And I'm thinking, that's a pretty heavy load for counsellors. He said, my wife sees the same number of people. We've gone back through 6 months and we've yet to find anybody different than your claim. That's a fair-sized sample. Because I've always said Australia per capita has more Freemasons than anywhere else on the planet, which may be why they've got that weird voting system that they've got. In America and Canada, United States and Canada, they have the Shriners. I'm so grateful we don't have these. because it's a sword, an Arabic sword over your neck. And they have Shriner temples, and they have Shriner parades, and they're very proud of it. But let me give you a list of some of the examples of curses we've broken, and I'm sure Bill's had the same, in some of these issues when we've gone through methodically. Now, the issue with the Shriners is in the ritual, they claim that Allah is the God of their fathers. So they can be a pastor in a Southern Baptist church or an elder or whatever.
This dude's really exposing stuff, man. The Freemasons, that's crazy. It's bored out. I'm about to get up out of here. This show's kind of crazy too.
And also, this strange being that Perkstall was calling me, well, we're about to see this being everywhere. And now we have a direct reference connecting it to alchemy, the homunculus, and secret order symbolism.
I get about it, man. Times it. See, not spooky aliens. Shit, is everybody live? Everybody will stay up for a little bit. Is Carl? I see Carl live. He is. That's where we're going. Send me your friend code. Oh, son, man, send me your John. Frank Cole, man, I'll trade you a shiny Zacian, man. I gotta see what I want from you though, man. Let's do the MK1.